And good morning, everybody. Welcome to continuing coverage of the 2021 Silver State from Las Vegas, presented here on Live RC by TLR and Proline. We had a thrilling day of qualifying yesterday, an early night. Everybody was done. We were done at 6 o'clock here local. Everybody had a chance to go out and do Vegas. I'm sure some people did Vegas a bit more than they should have. Joey and the Dirt Crew organized a really nice driver social up in their suite that they were able to socialize and hang out and have some adult beverages and just talk, chill, reminisce about how the thing went. And it's good to be live again this morning here. So no doubt we'll have people from around the world. Over 20 nations have watched so far. And now that it's main day, I'm sure we're going to have even more. I'm going to try to chime into all the chat rooms and see where everybody is and what everybody's up to, how their or your night went. So on the track right now, we have our fifth race of the morning, our 40-plus Nitro Truck D Main. Warm-ups are going right now. So as these guys get their first laps on the track, Joey and the Dirt Crew, they redid, kind of maintained the surface like they've done every night, fixed the potholes that are formed throughout the course of the event. And I've said it before, those whip sections that the guys are going through right now, it's amazing how well those have held up. I thought those would be the first things to go, but I was wrong, as I often am. Hey, good morning, Guru. How are you? Morning, BJ. Bob's RC, good morning. Hope you guys are well. We are doing swell here in Vegas. This is our 40-plus Nitro Truck D Main. Looks like they're about ready to get things set to roll. And we're off and rolling here, and my tag team partner is here.
Good morning.
Good morning. You ready to rock and roll today?
I think so.
Got your package all set?
No, but we'll get there at some point today. We'll get there when it's time.
Sit package.
Both cars need a little bit of work today.
All right, off and rolling we are here. Nitro truck for the 40-plus. That's us old guys. I think this is the bottom main. This is where Scotty would be.
I don't think so.
I'd be rocking it.
I think you'd be in the A.
Ooh, no. I appreciate the confidence in me and my ability, but
no, seriously, I've watched you drive a toy car.
You ever see me drive a short course?
Actually, I think I have.
And I say it like that, folks, because he's picking on me about me and my love of short course.
I do.
Yes.
It's an endearing class.
When we had an interview with Jason yesterday.
Jason likes short course.
Yes, because he knows, as a manufacturer, he knows what it did to his business.
Right.
And what it did to our industry. We had a wonderful chat with him yesterday. He's the kind of guy, it's 20 minutes, it goes like that.
Yeah, it goes really fast.
It's because he lives this life. He has a passion that, like we do, for it, and it makes it, for a great interview, very easy.
You learn a lot, too. I always
Absolutely.
feel like I learned something.
You know his passion for monster trucking, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And that stems from when he was a youngster.
Yeah, when he was a kid.
Yep.
He owned a Bigfoot for a while.
He did. I seen it when I went to visited J Concepts for the first time. I was like, whoa, this is cool.
I don't know if he ever drove it, though.
That I don't know.
I don't know if that's really the point when you own a Bigfoot, is to drive it, or if it's just, you like to have it. But
yeah, I think it's, I got one.
Alan Van, Dave Didasco are two bump-up drivers at the moment. Alan Van's got, how long of a lead does he have? 5.5-second lead.
That's kind of huge.
Yeah, 2.5 minutes in. That's pretty big. Looks like I know they patched the track last night because we had our driver social afterwards and nobody wanted to get up early. So they did track patches last night, but in certain spots it doesn't look like they got as extensive with it as they did previously.
Those of you folks that were with us know we've been doing this, and I just got the call from Joey that the drawing is going at noon today for that Rhonda Drake signature engine. So if you would like a chance for only $10, a mere $10 to win a, close to $500 engine, OS Speed B21 signature Rhonda Drake edition, the box signed by said signature driver Rhonda Drake, you have a chance to do that. I'll give you a moment to get a pen or get your phone out to go on the memo if you're one of the kids. Us old people would get a pen and paper. As we got Alan Van out front leading the way. As Tyler said, a good lead on him. Six minutes in. All these lower mains are 10 minutes.
Get my computer out so we can see which race is the first one that's not 10 minutes. I did all right on this day's worth of qualifying, Scotty. My first race is not until the 20s.
Oh, that's nice. Did you have a good time last night?
Yeah.
Excellent.
I saw you at the driver's social for a little bit.
Yep, I was there for a little bit. I wanted to get a full night's sleep as I knew we had a full day today, and I wanted to absolutely be ready to go. But had a chat with Mr. BeachRC.com.
Brent Dinsford.
Brent had a nice chat with him.
Did you
TJ
like his
Bradley
hat?
was up there. Huh?
Did you like his hat?
He didn't have his hat on.
He had a
Maybe
good hat
I was
last night.
I was pre.
You might have been pre-hat.
Yeah, pre-hat because I wasn't there during probably the best hours.
The shenanigans.
Yeah, but did Adam Drake, huh?
Well, he was
Pow, pow, pow! He dressed to the nines.
looking fly.
Man, he had like the shirt. He had the shoes.
Uh-huh.
Do you see the white shoes with the gold?
Oh,
I
yeah.
hope somebody got a picture of that.
I don't know if he's hoping somebody got a picture of that.
No.
Stoked.
He was not. He was ready to sell that shirt.
Yeah, he was.
But Rhonda was sitting like, yeah, I picked that out.
I picked that.
That's right, exactly.
My man looks fly.
He does, yes. smooth as silk. He just, yeah, I said, nice shirt. He's like, you want to buy it? Oh, man.
There were a lot of people there last night that came in and out.
It was a great thing to do.
The Wally Builds crew is there.
Yeah. Justin Marson and Wally and all his gang. Yep. Got to chat for them a little bit. Todd and Tim from Proline were there. Had a wonderful talk with them.
Daniel showed up too.
I didn't get a chance to see Daniel.
The TLR crew showed up as well. That was probably after you left.
Probably. Yeah, Thomas Tran still hasn't come and said hi to me yet. He probably don't know I'm here, though. Because we are in the bunker.
Well, I told him late last night because they are our title sponsors, TLR and Proline. So we're going to try to get some people in to do interviews in here.
Oh, we got to get Thomas in here.
Yeah?
Yeah, but he'll be pretty busy.
Nah, he's just team manager. They don't do anything.
Jacob, it's going to take forever because I am not going to convert a short course. I am going to get a DR10. I got one ordered up. Scotty's getting a DR10, get a drag car going.
You're getting a DR10 and an Outlaw 4? It's a good month for Scotty.
Yeah. Oh, I got a lot of RC cars. I got a couple new B6.3s.
Nice.
So I got my associated fleet like pow, ready to go.
Maybe Thomas will get you a 22 5.0. No comment.
No, I'm good. I'm happy. I got associate. I'm good.
I'll take a 22. I'm not contractually obligated to run.
I want to get. I want to get also one of those. Their Summit drag cars. You know that I don't know the name of what it's called, but man, they look bad, Johnny.
22S. Something.
I want to get one of those, and because I'm going to start doing some drag race stuff back home, set up drag racing, and I want to see how close their motor systems are compared to each other. The ultimate would be to have ready to run, or the ready to run associate car, ready to run Losi car, run head to head,
and the drag slash.
Well, I think the drag slash is going to be but I think that's going to be in a totally different category than that. But it would be awesome to have the Ford Chevy, that you show up at the event with either the ready to run associate or the ready to run Losi, and But I think the power system. I know the power system in the Losi is rated more, bigger KV, but I don't know how it performs head-to-head.
Right. That would be interesting.
So I want to get one of those, and as we do some testing, hopefully in just a couple weeks back home in Wisconsin, we'll have everything set to do our first test day.
With the lifetime system, probably.
Correct, yes.
That'd be exciting.
It is.
Whoa! I saw that coming.
Yeah, he wasn't backing down. Not at all.
It's like a blue turtle shell.
Guru RC, can you cash app you $10 for an entry? Hey, I'm not drawing the numbers, so that's all Joey's department.
No, you can't cash app him.
I don't know what cash app is.
It's like Minima, but no,
it's another one. Okay.
He doesn't have a cash app.
Oh, okay. I thought he was referring to like Venmo, PayPal, a cash. I didn't know it was one called cash. See, I'm too old. I'm not hip like all the youngsters.
That's why they have you and then they have me. Just the contrast of
exactly. That's why it works so well, or so poorly, depending how you look at it.
Depends on the day. Oh,
Alan Van still out front.
Somebody flipped at the top of the hill. I'm not sure who that was. That might have been Mario Vasquez.
Big shout out to our cameraman, Lucas. Lucas has been an ace this week. He has put in way more hours than you and I.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he has been up late, up early. And so tip of the hat to you up there, buddy. I know you can hear me, but, he's been on it.
I affectionately.
The South Point crew has been down here, the video or IT guys. They've been, and they split the signal, so now the video is also showing up in all the rooms.
Yeah,
so,
on a certain channel.
You can go to a certain channel. You can chill out in your room and watch the racing. So a tip of the hat to the South Point guys for getting us all dialed in for that. We've had the scoring screen has been in the rooms, but now for main day they wanted to switch it over. Joey did, and got us all dialed in for that.
So if you're watching us in the hotel room and you have no idea what you're looking at, we're actually in the arena at the same building that you're in.
Yes, exactly.
If you want to come check it out, feel free.
Okay, this race is over. So now Alan Vaughn going to win, Mario Vasquez second, Tracy Wells third. We were told yesterday that it's bump 2, but Jimmy just confirmed that. Jimmy Babcock's on it. Thank you for the text, Jimmy. So yes, we are bumping 2. So Alan and Mario are our bump up drivers. So now here, if you want a chance to win the signature Rhonda Drake edition OSB B21 box signed by Rhonda, send Venmo. You got to have the Venmo app. And you need to send it to Joey, Joey, and then a dash, Christensen, CHRISTENSEN-1. So that's Joey Christensen-1. $10. You can buy, if you want to buy more than one ticket, you can. One chance to win a OSB B21 Rhonda Drake Signature Edition. They kind of tease us. It's sitting right here in front of us, and it's beautiful. I made a comment when they released that. Rhonda and Adam, they absolutely nailed it with the pink color of the head and everything. It is outstanding.
It's pretty good. I like it.
It is. It is way trick. So you get a chance to do that. Sign in. Jacob, are you from Colorado?
What's his name? Jacob who?
Leader?
I don't know.
Is that, I think. So Losi has to run an outlaw. See, the throbbing brain. You guys know way more than me about things. So there we go. I know that. Now I know. But yeah, I want to have some ready to run classes. So the guys that new people that just buy the drag car at the hobby shop, they can, hey, I don't need to trick it out or whatever. I can just run it as is. So I want to try that and see how that goes. So we showed this great view yesterday, and Lucas made it even more better.
More better. Less elbows, more action.
Bestest, yes, there you go. There is the TNR pit lane cam. Lucas has repositioned it, and now this is way better. I think a much better view. And you can actually see some of the drivers on the driver's stand. You can see the action getting ready to happen here in the pit lane. So that's a way more better view. Buddy Christian, hello. Hey, he's here racing.
Yeah, he is.
He is. How are you, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Yes, sir. So is this the Jacob that finished second in Vegas? I think.
Second in Vegas to who?
To the winner.
Who was the winner?
Cleats.
Clay Keats?
Clay Keats, yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, I understand. I didn't know
I'm
if
thinking,
this was...
because I'm new to the drag race world, I was hanging out.
I didn't know if you meant finish second in Vegas at like an off-road race, but also knows about
the drag
racing. Or
that drag race was dialed.
It was pretty cool.
It was outstanding.
Outstanding.
In the parking lot.
We have a wild Evan Vale walking out of pit lane. He's gone.
All right. So, Scotty, remember to change the camera when they hit the track. It is Jacob. Well, Jacob, round of applause to you. That was an impressive run.
How many rounds did he have to go to get?
I think it was 8 rounds. I think.
That's
and
wild.
Jacob, I know if you would have been able to take right lane, it'd have been a different story. I'm saying because you were like dominating that right lane all day. So.
Do they flip a coin for lane choice?
No, and actually, I sent a message to the director, Coley, asking that same question, and Jacob might know. Jacob, what determined the lane choice? Was it the elapsed time from the previous run that you guys did that gave lane choice?
I feel like that would be odd because the lane choice would determine potentially the elapsed time.
I think it's just part of drag racing. Somebody gets to choose. Justin Whitaker, welcome to the party. Old and Slow. Hope you're doing well. Welcome back. Vivos, he's been with us. Don Tolbert's with us. Chris James, Justin Farabee. Oh, I know, Jacob. I watched you change your shock tower and everything because that guy that drilled you in the back end the run before. So I know it was, but you did well. But I still think, yeah, he was top side of bracket. So I don't know exactly what that means, but how did he get to the top side? Was it what determines that? Did he just race before you in the previous round, or how does that exact work? It's a question we have as I start to do this because I'm going to try to organize some races back in Wisconsin.
Yeah, I'm curious too. I don't really want to organize any races, but I'd like to maybe compete in one.
It was pretty cool. I was very impressed with everything. Oh, we have a no check in here. Chris McPherson Jr. Would this be our first casualty of a too hard night in Vegas?
Hopefully not, because I would assume maybe Chris McPherson Jr. is a kid.
Well, we don't know, though.
Maybe he's
There's
just
lots of
asleep.
juniors that are adults.
That's true.
You know what I mean?
There's also a chance that he ran the warm-up lap, but he didn't cross the loop.
This is true.
That would be odd, but it's possible.
Scott Schultz. What's up, Scott? Hope you and the family are doing well up in Minnesota.
Minnesota?
They're in Minnesota.
Oh, Seth Van Dalen fans.
Yeah,
that
Scott
makes
cheering
sense.
them on.
That one makes complete and utter sense. Yeah, no, I don't see the third place driver, so I don't think he's there.
So he
There's a
raced
hole.
the race before me. Okay. All right, we're down and dirty.
Wow.
Oh, T-Bone, man, look out. That was not a good start for him.
Not a great one.
No, this is our first full start here. And minus a little bit of.
Oh, McPherson Jr. is out there.
He is good.
It looks like.
Maybe we'll see. Oh, he jumped right over the back. That was a nice pass.
Oh.
Oh, into the sandbag.
And you can't see your car there either. I lost my car there yesterday.
Oh, man.
The marshals are like staring at you like you're supposed to know where your car is.
Yeah.
You can't see
Like,
it.
go. There's nothing in front of you.
Yeah.
Here we go, lap number 1. As they cross the line, Jordan doing what he needs to do from the
somebody
start.
got punted coming on the straightaway.
Sebastian Beltran making it happen from the 11 to the 3 on lap 1.
That's really impressive.
That's a good start. Same with Derek. Derek from the 9 to the 4. Taylor Daggs from the 12 up 6 spots on lap 1 to the 6th spot. Same with Dylan. Dylan from 15 to 7. I think that was Brian Rode that didn't have a good start because he went from 4th to 11th.
That's possible.
It's no good.
No. So it said that Chris and Garen started, but maybe they didn't because I still don't see him.
Jacob said he's too young to party. He knows him. He's from Colorado.
Yeah, so he may have been a rough night, just asleep still.
Hugland, did you get the Venmo info? If not, I can I can let you know that again. Out front, Jordan right now. Top 2 bump up.
No, he got it. He got it.
Okay.
So Singletary across the line, Brizos in 2nd, Beltran to 3rd. So Beltran on the outside looking in, but he did make up like 9 spots in 1 lap, so it's boding well so far. Oh, he's looking for the inside.
Oh, he's got it here. Oh,
He's being
putting
kind.
elbows out. Oh, look!
There he goes.
Oh, delivered.
Wow.
Wow.
And in a
Excuse me,
terrible
the
spot.
drive-thru is open.
That would have been Dylan Bartlett with the punt takeout maneuver.
Ooh, yeah, he definitely delivered him.
Oh, man. Beltran had just gotten into that bump spot. Now he gets passed by 2 cars. He's being really nice, considering that no one else is.
Right, exactly. He just got taken out. All right, Sebastian, get it back.
So that's going to move Bartlett to the 2nd spot, bump spot. Jordan Singletary trying to break away from these guys. Looks like a mistake for Mesa on the back straightaway, so he's going to lose some time.
Top 2 trying to get away. Whoa, coming in a little hot there. Big push as he comes on power. It's Jordan, Dylan, Derek. Now Taylor moving up to the 3 spot, followed by Sebastian and Derek and Brian.
Looks like trouble for our leader, Singletary upside down. He's going to move to the 3 spot. So Taylor Dagg's going to move to a bump.
Top 2 get the bump. We got 6.5 minutes down. It's going to be our first race with some pit stops. I don't think anybody's going to go 10. Although, somebody might try it. Got the bigger tanks in the truck, so maybe. But I don't think anybody in the D main is going to try that. Could you go 10 minutes, Tyler?
In truck, maybe. In buggy, I'm getting anywhere from 8:45 to 9:15.
Oh.
Not bad. It's a pretty big track.
Jacob, leader, I'm going to be in Tulsa. So we're going to be covering that on Live RC. So I'm pretty excited to go down there.
You said that's in 2 weeks, right?
You are correct, sir.
I will be in El Paso.
El Paso. Dirt oval race there?
Off-road racer.
Out front, Mr. Bartlett leading the way. Got a 2.8 second over Taylor. But Sebastian Beltran, last time by, was only 9/10 of a second back for that bump up. We're at the halfway mark.
So our second place car should be all white. I want to see if we can pick up if that's a battle or if it should be a battle. So the next car in line should be Dags. There they are. So it looks like Beltran's found his way around Dags.
Dag truck looking pretty good though behind him.
Yeah, so long lap for Taylor Dags. He's going to move. Oh, that's Derek Mesa. So Sebastian Beltran to the 2, Derek Mesa to the 3. Dags with a really long lap going to go to the 4.
Yeah, 43.6 last time by.
So over this back double and onto the back straightaway is our battle for the bump spot.
How about Brian Rohde? He was down to 11th. He's up to 5th.
Climbing.
Yeah, he is. Couple seconds back from this battle for that 3 spot, but with only 4:15 to go. It's going to be tough. All right, we got some pit stops. We're going to switch it on over here to the TNR pit cam. A lot of guys just doing it. We got another one coming in hot and heavy. Bouncing it off the wall. Pinball. That's Mr. Champlin there.
Broccoli Champlin.
Brock doing the pitting. Wow, look at that.
I don't know who that was for, but. We're learning as we go, so we found an even cooler thing that we'll show you guys probably in the next Nitro race.
It's cool.
It's pretty neat. So
Garrett
it looks
Depper
like,
from Germany. Greetings. Go ahead, please.
I want to say this is either our battle for 1-2 or 2-3. That looks like Bartlett. He may be lapping someone though.
I think. Well, we'll see. We'll know as they come across our finish line.
It may be Mesa if Mesa hasn't pitted yet. Because it looks like Bartlett's pitted.
Okay, coming across the line right now. That is Dylan there. That was his pit lap.
Okay, so it's Dylan, then a lap car, then Beltran. So Beltran's the pink car.
So he's now in some traffic. Leader a little bit short on that backside double. This guy's racing like, man, that's for position in front of me.
Right.
I got to get that guy.
I just had a bad start, guys. That's why I'm getting lapped. That may have been a pass for second with Beltran making a mistake. That may move Mesa up to the 2 spot.
It does. Boom. So Mesa into that transfer spot. Sebastian Beltran goes to 3. Little Joe up to the 4. Taylor
Ooh, this
Daggs
lap car is
5.
playing a roll.
He is.
He just took out the leader, who's
and now this is a battle.
Broken, maybe?
He was sure slow coming off that corner.
Wow, that's going to move.
Yeah, that truck is like, needs to get out the way.
Yeah, it's going to move Bartlett to the 3 spot.
Oh, yeah, he's broke.
Maybe a drive shaft or something.
And he's got no drive.
Maybe
Maybe.
engine issues? Oh, it's bogging. Like it's
Yeah.
lean.
Maybe he hit the pipe in that crash and
It's possible, yeah.
bent the pipe. Oh, my.
Knock the back pressure line off.
That's the battle now, Beltran and Bartlett for that 2 spot.
Yeah, because it looks like...
A big break here for Bartlett there as Beltran rolls it over. But he's got no rip coming out. He's got a single.
It just looks like it's super lean, so it's just bogging.
Oh, my. Terrible. And that purple and white car gave no love.
No, and you don't want to do it, but you have to let off so that you can get air and fuel back in, and it won't. It's the worst thing to do because you just want to hold it wide open because it's not going anywhere.
Terrible luck there for Dylan.
Yeah.
From the 15 spot, too.
That'll make you want to throw somebody off the driver's stand.
Yeah, I'm sure he's going to want to know who that purple and white car was. Taylor Daggs goes to the 3 spot, but he's 6.5 seconds back. So Derek Mesa and Sebastian Beltran looking to do that bump up. Ronnie Chapman, another Texas man there.
Yeah, I'm going to Ronnie's track next
going
weekend.
to Wild Bills.
Going to Wild Bills.
Exactly. Do a little dirt oval next week. Hope you guys are doing well. Ronnie, thanks for joining us.
Ronnie always cheering on the TLR team.
Man, that's a racing family.
Yeah.
They do a lot of racing.
They do.
We had a Chili Bowl, and then the next week we went to Dallas for an on-road race, and the boys were there.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
They do off-road as well.
Getting as much racing as possible. Derek Mesa out front. He's got this one in the sack right now. 13-second lead, and Sebastian got caught at the line on his last lap, so Derek can take as long as he would like.
He could not finish if he really wanted to.
Correct. That was tough luck there for Dylan, yeah. What a shame.
I want to know what actually happened, though, because you're right. It could have been the pipe. It could have been the pressure line. It could have been, It looked like an engine thing, though, because it would just stall. All right, so we're going to show you our camera that we have set up for the next race so that you guys will actually be able to see the pit lane as well as what's going on the track. I think we may just use this the whole time now because you can see all the action.
Exactly. So we can watch the pit lane, somebody picking their nose or something like that.
Right.
All right, gives us a chance to check who's signed in here. James Johnson's in line. How you doing? Jacob, are you going to Tulsa? Who else is new? Hard Luck Mike. Once we do it, it'll be a weekend thing, Mike. And we're still putting the logistics together and everything like that, building the system and all that kind of good stuff. So I'm not sure when. I'm hoping that to do it a couple times a month, and then we're gonna organize a big race in the end of summer-ish, August, September. I'm working with the venue right now and when we're going to do it and everything like that. So, we'll have more info in the coming weeks on when that's all going to happen, but pretty excited to do that. All right, Dave's got an RC day at home. Going through sorting all his stuff. Wife told him to organize and clean up some of his RC stuff, so he's trying. Nice. Oh, you got to get a tablet or something, Dave, that you can put on your pit lane. Oh, Hard Luck Mike, you run Clark and Dirt Heaven. I know all about that place. That's in Wisconsin. No, it'll be a weekend. It'll be a weekend thing. So yeah, I'm excited to get some a drag race event going. I'm going to go to Tulsa in a couple weeks, and we're going to cover that on liverc.com. So I'm pretty excited to go there and do that. Dave, yeah, I know they do. They do run nitro. I know there's a awesome at the Don Garlett's Museum in Florida. I can't remember. RC Drag, I think, is the name of the group down there that does it. It's a pretty impressive setup. They built a permanent facility there by the museum, and I see it online all the time. It's pretty impressive. Phoenix in the house. How are you? Oh, that sounds good, Ronnie. Yeah, I got a crazy weekend because I'm going to be in Dallas racing the Texas Biggie, and I'm going to fly up to Tulsa Friday night, do the show on Saturday, and then fly back to Tulsa on Sunday night or Sunday morning to try to bump up through the lower mains. But so it's going to be a busy weekend, but it'll be fun. See, Bartow, there is a huge drag race going on Memorial Day weekend, Saturday in Tulsa, called the Super Chip, or Super Chips. It's going to be pretty amazing. San Antonio, how you doing, Mark? All right, we are getting these guys ready to go as our Sportsman Nitro Truck D main.
Go back to the full picture.
Got some spectators in the stands already. Here we go. So let's see if Marshall can have a good start from pole. That throw all the way out.
So far out there.
And
I don't think it worked.
Oh, would you like a little A1 with that T-bone? Ouch.
They took out so many cars on the straightaway.
Yeah, that should. I've said it before. I am not a fan of that move.
Throwing them all the way out there on the.
Yep. Not a fan.
It's one of those things. It's tough though, because if they're not going to tell you that you have to be in a certain spot.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, no. I'm not saying he did wrong.
Yeah, he didn't do anything wrong. It's
not
just
at all. Nope.
Puts everybody in a bad situation.
Correct, as we saw right there.
Oh, the marshal was a little asleep. He's awake now though.
So Marshall having a good start. Big mover though, Marcus Conway from 5 to 14, or from 14 to 5 rather. Oh, into that sandbag. Oh, but a good job. He did rejoin very well. So kudos to him. So many times guys would have hit that and just cut the corner. So Marshall is first, Daniel second, as we follow Shane Gagnon in the third spot. So this is the battle we're on right here for that second and final transfer spot through the whoop section. Daniel right in front of Shane. Both of them making the doubles. Shane way up into fluff. Shane closing up a little bit this lap. So it is a final couple corners, but Shane getting it wrong there. Going to give all that spot back. 8 minutes left to go in this one. Shane having a horrific lap now. My fault. Shannon Schapp from New York. How you doing?
The boss man has remoted in.
Uh-oh. He is.
We're in trouble now.
Dean from Las Vegas, how are you? Dean P, yes, we are at, we're down at the South Point.
.230 down, 7:30 left to go. Marshall out front still, Daniel Cox in second. Shane is now 9 seconds out of that bump spot, so a really rough lap previously.
That was a tough one there. He was closing in the first half of that lap, but unfortunately for not, as he gave it all back. .7 minutes. We watched in that last race. All the pit stops happened pretty much right at the 5-minute mark. Nobody was playing games, and Marshall built up a 4-second lead over Daniel. There's our leader across the start-finish line. Marshall rocking the all blue. Into the whoop section he goes. Pretty solid through there. Little kick on the exit. Makes the double. 8.6 second lead last time for Marshall, so he's stretching it out. 6:15 left to go in this one. Scott Foy, I don't know exactly what time the pro mains are going to be. We'll do some calculating here in the studio and try to figure out exactly when the first one is going to be up.
If I wanted to do that, how much time do you put in between races?
I would, if it's a 10-minute race, factor 15 minutes.
Okay.
A couple of minutes between staging, all that. So. Sure thing, Scott. So Tyler is very good at multitasking, so he's going to work on that. Marshall's still out front, 12.5 second lead over Daniel. Shane has closed that gap back up, so Shane Gagnon has closed in on Daniel as they come to the start-finish line here. Daniel and Shane, this is a battle for that 2 spot. There's Shane as he's gone to the 3, or to the 2, as Daniel has fallen back. Oh, a horrific lag for Daniel Cox, 47.2. Michael Bennett from the 10, he's up to the 3, 5.5 seconds back from Shane. We're at 4:40 to go. Got some activity going on in the pit lane.
It's so cool to be able to do picture-in-picture like that.
It is.
Oh, pit guys, arms up.
Yeah, you're like, what's going on?
There's your M11 again. Or no, that's an M8, isn't it?
Is it
an
M8?
No, it's an M11.
Marshall still dominating this one from the drop of the flag. Shane has worked his way to second, 3.3 seconds back. Michael Bennett. Scott Foy, yeah, Frankie did it at the DNC. He laid whoops on the guy, so we'll see. He struggled a little bit in qualifying. Wasn't as dominant as he was like at DNC, but he's right there in the mix. And Tyler and I talked about it yesterday. This race is TQ really doesn't mean much. It means you're starting first, but by the time the mains come up, as this track just changes immensely throughout the day, especially on truck day. We noticed it changed a lot more on truck day, I think, because of the bigger, heavier trucks crashing and things like that.
And more races. We have more races on trucking.
Absolutely.
Too.
Yeah, we have.
These guys are
maybe
full
double.
elbows out.
Our leader in the all blue, working through traffic. That's not going well. Joey Showers is asking you, how's the tire wear?
Great.
Yeah,
there
one
really
set.
Any.
Just.
I've mounted a bunch of stuff, but none of it's worn out.
Marshall, Shane, and Daniel, your top three. 8.4 seconds back is Daniel. He had a battle earlier with Shane, but Daniel had a 47-second lap, and that was not so good as we're down to 2.5 minutes to go. On track right now is our Sportsman Nitro Truck D main. These are four-wheel drive, 1/8 scale size vehicles. Shane leading the way. Check the gap. As Marshall having trouble. Marshall having a 52.8 second lap. So our leader goes to second now.
Marshall was super dominant early in this race.
Yeah, he had up to 11-second lead.
Now he's at a 7-second deficit.
But he's got 10 seconds on Michael Bennett, so hopefully his mechanic is telling him, hey, just calm down, you're in a bump. Doesn't matter if you win. How about indoor races? You and Pops don't use the headsets. Do you use them for indoor races?
We do not.
No, still not.
We don't use them ever.
Never. I love them.
Like I said, I can use them with someone else, just not my dad. It's not that he does anything wrong. He does nothing wrong. I'm just a crackhead.
Marshall has got his way back to the front. That's way better.
Way more better.
Marshall, Shane, Daniel, Michael, Nick Corley, Tony, Trevor, Braden, Scott, Bryson. Peanuts. Look at how they spell it. Peanuts.
Peanuts. I don't think his birth certificate says that.
No, I'm thinking not. Marshall, Marshall. Getting some love there as he's in a no man's land. Where's my truck? Good job, though.
Dude, where's my car?
He could have easily cut the course and stayed in front of these guys, so good job by Marshall.
It's actually really hard because you want to turn around and cut the course there because you can't see your car anyway.
Right.
But then when you try to do it, then you crash because you can't see your car.
And Marshall coming to the start-finish line here. It's a long last lap, but it's his last lap, and that's all that matters because he's finishing in P1.
Daniel Cox looks to have gotten by Shane Gagnon on the last lap. Oh, and Shane gets back by.
Hot lap on the last lap for Shane to get the bump.
That's
impressive.
a quick lap.
It is 38.4.
I don't think it's questionably quick, but it's quick.
No, we saw some 34s and.
Well, but I mean, for the Sportsman Nitro Truck D main, is that questionably quick?
Well, consider all his other laps were. What was his best lap before that? He had a 39.4. So
he did have
he had a
38.8.
So
okay.
No,
all right,
I have to say legit.
Because I was just saying because everybody, the fastest lap of anyone else was like a 39.3.
Yes. James Johnson cheering on the Tacoma boys.
Pit lane cameras new and improved today. Less elbow, more action.
Nice. So we got race 7 complete of the day. Marshall and Shane going to be our bump-up drivers. Again, again, good morning or good afternoon, good evening to everyone, wherever you are in the world. Welcome to the broadcast here on LiveRC.com, presented by TLR and Proline. My name's Scotty Ernst. I'm here with my tag team partner, Tyler Hooks, bringing you to the 2021 Silver State. Great to be here in Vegas. Yeah, the pit cam. Lucas, you're getting props on the pit cam. If you would like it, yeah, no, I think it's good because you can still see cars coming down the straightaway and everything. So it's money. Any new names? Cara Hughes, hello, welcome to the show. Eight scale in Dirt Oval. Yep, we did that at the Chili Bowl for many years. It's crazy. Ah, thank you, Dave. Yes, yes, it's been a while. I haven't had Tyler. I was going to race on Tuesday this last week. I ran the first qualifier, but it was my brother's birthday, and I thought he had plans already. And then after the first qualifier at trackside, he was like, "No, I'm just at home chilling." So I packed my stuff and went and hung out with my brother, and it was nice. He's got a nice fire pit in the back of his house and everything, so we were just chilling. Him, me, and his pit bull, Paige, Poppy. I got to get that title back, though, Dave. Chris Garay is he's owned that trophy for too long now. He's had it for about a month, so we gotta get back. Yeah, my brother's been able to do some racing as of late. I took my old Associated 6.1 short course. I rebuilt it for him, and my daughter, Sarah Ann from Paintzilla Paint, painted up a cool body. And got my brother into some racing again because it's been a long, long time. I think it would figure it was 15 years or something like that since he raced. He used to race on the on-road. Before we had a dirt track, there was an on-road, and he used to run Mini Cooper a lot, and sedan, and yeah, he had good times. Track's in pretty good shape this morning. They did a lot of work. A few spots starting to show a little bit of character already, and that'll only improve, depending how you look at it. Thank you, Dave. And we're back here just talking to our cameraman, Lucas, as we're getting a game plan ready for throughout the day today as we have our 40-plus E Buggy D. Dave Riders, we're going to get you, you're going to be rocking it. We'll get you faster for sure. We got to. Need to get that associated car running, you know what I'm saying. Rick Pyle, Brian Lewis, Brent Aston, Rocky Roxbury, Bort Cashmore, Earl J, Mike Ward, Carvanuich, and Phil Molnar. Let me switch this up for you guys. A bit better. All right, here we go. Lap number 1. It is going to be Brent Aston from the 3 spot. Or Brian Lewis from the 2. Carl, Earl, Rocky. RTQ not having the best start. He goes from 1st to 7th. Ay. Kartik, we are working on a schedule right now to find out exactly what, or an estimate of when the pros are going to be up. We'll have pros today for the truck classes and e-buggies. That is all today. The Nitro will be tomorrow. The A-Main, I'm guessing 5 o'clock at night, 4 o'clock maybe, tomorrow, Vegas time. Brent Aston lead away, Brian Lewis, followed by Earl, Carl, Ricky. Ricky up a spot. Kelvin Tan, how are you? Welcome to the party. Hopefully, very soon, Tyler is going to work on a schedule to just kind of give us an estimate. Out front, Brent leading away. Brian not far, about 3.8 seconds back. Brent Aston out front. Carl from the 8 spot up to the 3, just doing his hot lap that last lap. Crossed our finish line. We follow Ricky Pyle. That is our 3rd spot. He's in the all orange. Got about a 10-second gap from 2nd spot. Up over the backside double he goes. It is Brent still leading away. Brian Lewis followed by Ricky. Then Rocky, Carl, Earl, Borg, Phil, and Mike Ward not able to make the start of this one. +40 electric buggy D main. Okay, we're back, guys. Brent leading away. Ricky, Brian, Earl, Carl, Rocky, Bork, and Phil is the order. It is Brent leading away. Ricky, followed by Brian, then Earl, followed by Carl, Rocky, Bork, and Phil. A lot of guys doing their hot lap here on lap 9. Brian, Earl, Carl, and Phil all doing their fastest laps. Brop, 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 brop. There you go. There's some sound for you guys and girls. 2:20 to go. That was Brent across the line. There's Rocky Roxbury, so not a battle there. They had Brent with a massive lead. But a little bit of a battle here between Ricky and Brian for second and third. That's starting to tighten up a little bit. As they come across the start-finish line, here's the bright orange. There's Ricky across the line, and there is Brian. This is the battle for that transfer. All right, it's the all-orange. Ricky here in that second spot. Brian wants it. He's got a $140 to go. Over the backside, double nice. Ricky a little bit wide going out of the back section. Over the rollers, taking it slow and steady. This little angled tabletop handled well by both. Oh, really good by Brian. Got a good run. He's closing the gap. Ooh, taking a hit on the pipe. Minute 13 left to go. Last time by was 1.7 seconds. Now it's 7/10 of a second. Can Brian put it together to get that bump up spot here in our 40-plus D main? Oh, closes up big time there through the rumble strips. Whoops. Backside double takes a look a little bit sideways, getting a little bit excited. He saw the opening. Ricky going to maintain that lead over the third spot to battle for that transfer. Ricky taking it slow and steady over that tabletop. Goes very wide. Brian's been quicker here. Oh, Brian pushing. The Marshall was on it, though. You can see Brian maybe pushing a little bit too hard. 30 seconds to go. So here we go. The final lap down the straightaway for the transfer. 40-plus D main. Ricky and Brian. Brian coming up short, but he saves it. He's still in this one. And now traffic. Hopefully it doesn't play a part. Oh, what of that wing high from Rick Pyle. Ricky saves it. He sends it. Here come Brian. Oh, Brian up on two wheels. He is running out of turns here. Where is he going to try it? This is for the bump. Brian tried, takes the inside line. He's been faster coming this downhill into this corner. Over the top. Can he dive to the inside? Oh, beautiful pass. Too much gas here. He goes to the inside. Little motocross block. It's a race to the finish line. Who's it going to be? He got it. What a run there for Brian Lewis. Oh, my. Brian making it happen on the last lap, jumping over that last tabletop well. Man, good battle there for that transfer spot. Man, Ricky's got to be thinking, I didn't do nothing wrong there. Man, Brian just outdrove him just a tick, and it was enough. So well done there. Great, great race. Thank you, guys. We'll look into that and find out why. So I'll be back in a minute. All right, I'm back, guys. When it started getting distorted, is that when I just got into Scotty mode and got a little bit excited, or is that normal? Like now it's distorted, or only when I started getting loud? Yeah, that was very very good clean racing. That's all you want. It was pretty exciting there at the end. Still distorted. No, we're not on. We're all on powered equipment, so not batteries or anything. So even now it's distorted. Okay, thank you very much. I'll be back in a minute. Mic check 1 2. Mic test 1 2. Let us know if this is any better. Check 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 check, please. And mic check 1 2 3. Mic check 1 2 3. Sorry about this, folks. We're checking, trying to find out why it's staticky.
Wilfred Tollefson 12, Daniel Mortensen 13, Trevor Stroop 14, and our bump ups Lee Smith will line up 15 and Miss Molly will line up 16. And if somebody can just let me know when that grid's set, Keith, because I cannot see 16 drivers. We're good? All right. Cool. That was pretty quick for 16 guys. Good job over there. So here we go, and girls. Here we go. 10 minutes, Sportsman Electric Buggy D main event. Turn marshals, pay attention. Good luck, drivers. We're going at the sound of the tone. All right, down the straightaway they go. Long 10-minute D main. Oh, help him in the middle of the triple, Middle of the triple. Back each other up, guys. Back each other up.
Hey guys and girls, everybody, viewers, we are going to stop the stream for a minute, restart it as we work on this audio problem. So bear with us for just a couple minutes, and we'll be back as soon as possible here on liverc.com. And to check 1 2, check 1 2. Hello, everybody. We are back here on liverc.com. Let me know if it sounds better. I think it may, but you guys will know. You guys will tell me. There we go, Cara says. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Sound is good, Matthias says. Excellent. Much better. Perfect. Bingo. 100%. Perfecto. I like it. I like it a lot. All right. Danny Flores says thanks. Snowman, is it better on your end? All good, dude. Yeah, sometimes Brandon is helping us from back. It's way over my knowledge base, but I think I think everything is more better right now. So I think we are good. All right, we're back here. Let's get the racing action going. All right, so we got Brandon leading this one. We'll be back on moving camera here in just a moment. Lucas is helping me with this audio down here, so he was doing some things, and so we'll have the moving camera going in just a minute. So we'll paint the picture for you. Brandon is out front. Andres is second, Ethan third, Scott fours, and Andre, Ethan, and Scott all have bad laps at times. So Scott Martin going to move from the 4 spot to the 2. Your top qualifier, Andre Galvez, falls to third. Either Ethan Northern is going to go to the 4 spot. Jerome Allison is in 5th. Braden Hopkins from the 9 to the 6. Antonio Jackson, the biggest mover, from 11 to 7. Michael Look is sitting in the 8 spot. Daniel Mortensen is 9. Brian Gonzalez into 10. Lee Smith in the 11. Trevor Strupp sitting in the 12 spot. Wilfred Tolfason is in 13. Tony Nguyen is 14. Jennifer Brooks is 15. And Molly Brooks, our bump-up drivers, one of our bump-up drivers, she's running in 16th right now. All right, so Brandon out front, Ethan and Andres. Hot lap of the race, a 40.8 from your leader, Brandon. Brandon has built up a massive lead in 6 laps, 17 seconds. Good battle for the 2 spot between Ethan and Andres. Should be the battle right here, coming in and out of view. Little contact there. Jerome Allison goes to the 3 spot, 5 seconds behind Ethan. Brandon, your leader. This is our Sportsman Electric Buggy D main. Brandon, Ethan, Jerome, your top 3. About 5-second gap between Ethan Northern, who's in second, and Jerome Allison. They're coming in and out of frame right now. They're coming across start-finish line. Ethan and Jerome, a tight battle now. 0.2 of a second last time by. That battle on the far left side of the track. They should be coming into frame onto the back section in just a moment, with 4.5 minutes to go. Here they come over that backside. Big, way out in the fluff if you get on the wall. Last time by was 0.2 of a second for that final transfer spot. With 4 minutes to go, they're going to be coming into frame. Right here is the battle. Across the start-finish line. Ethan and Jerome nose to tail as they cross the start-finish line. 0.3 of a second. We're at 4 minutes to go in this race. Three and a half minutes to go on the clock. This is our D Main Sportsman Electric. Brandon building up a 15.4 second lead last time across start finish line. This the battle here in frame. Oh, a little fumbling, tumbling, stumbling there. As they come across the line. Ethan and Jerome still so close, 0.2 of a second. We have 3 minutes to go. Brandon, 14.2 second lead. So we lost about a second, but still massive gap with only 3 minutes to go. Ethan and Jerome. Still for that transfer as they come to the start-finish line, in and out of frame. Across the line, a bit of a bigger gap now. There's Jerome across the line, and Ethan has fallen back. Lost 4 seconds that lap with a 49.2, 2:15 to go. Braden Hopkins from the 9 now to the 6. 1.7 second behind Scott Martin. Andres Galvez, your top qualifier, sitting in 4th with 2 to go. Braden, Jerome, Allison, Ethan, Andres, Scott, Braden, Daniel, Trevor, Wilfred, Tony, Antonio, Brian, Michael, Jennifer, Lee, and Molly, unfortunately out early in this one. There's a new name, David C. How you doing, David? Hope you're doing well. Where are you located? I know a David C. I know a David Church from the UK. Brandon, Jerome, Ethan, Andre, Scott, Braden, Daniel, and Trevor. 1 minute to go. .35. Brandon's got this one in the sack right now. Jerome with a 5-second lead over Ethan. Roxy, that's a tough one. I have no idea. There's so many, so many options out there as all the main electronic companies have 8-scale systems. So there's many of them out there from Reedy's and Hobby Wings, Antiquin, Macklin, and I'm sure I'm forgetting some. Time has finished. He's just guy's going to race it out, but Ethan is closed in on Jerome. Jerome had a 48-second lap, so we got to race again for the bump up. Oh my, we had a thrilling one the last time by. And these guys racing, this is a battle right here in front of us. It's going to come in and out of screen for the bump up. To the line, who's going to be Jerome or Ethan? Ethan takes it on the last lap, the final corner again. That's 2 races in a row. as Ethan Northern takes the spot from the 6, takes it from Jerome in the final corner. A couple exciting races there. The final corner. Man, is that going to be the corner here for this to happen throughout the course of the mains? That'd be exciting. Coy Engelhardt, how are you? Welcome to the party. Got some new faces. Melissa Cantu, welcome. Chris Albrecht, hello. Midla, how are you? Where are you located? Jordan RC, how are you? Now I got the webcam live. So Heat 10 coming up. Intermediate electric buggy D main. Out for their warm-ups. Chris from New York, how you doing? Any jump cans? Nitro Mark, no. We got no cams out on the racetrack here for this event. So the YouTube star Mark Santamaria is in this one. Landon Lewis starting on pole. We are about to go back to moving camera here in just a minute. Lucas is doing some more reconfiguring so he'll be on camera in mere moments. He's working with the audio video folks of the hotel and they're trying to set it up so we can stream the video into all the hotel rooms and TVs around the facility. So that's a pretty cool deal. So Lucas is wearing multiple hats, helping those folks out, trying to split signals and hook stuff up and blah, 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 all that good stuff. And there is our, looks like Lucas is back. Here's Donnie Ward. Hi, Donnie. Jordan cheering on Mark Santamaria. Looks like we get a little mix up here on what race, or maybe a question on some of the bump up drives. It looks like it. All right. Well, that was nice of that, Marshall, getting everything set. All right, we are ready to roll here. Landon Lewis, Mark Santamaria running 1-2 here at the start. See if they can check out. All right, dirt kicks up. Some guys sliding to the inside, outside. And we'll be live with you in a minute. I thought Lucas was up there and rolling. Looks like he's back. All right, here we go. Looks like our leaders got away. We'll see when they come across the start-finish line. Ooh, get a little dicey there. Go a little bit sideways. Putting elbows out. Nice pass here as they come across the line. Landon having a good start. Nick, Mark, and Jake. What a start from Jake. 15-4. Oh, he should let these guys go. No, guess not. See, it's easy for me to see stuff here and make calls because I'm where I am, you know what I mean, and watching the camera. And unfortunately, the race director can't see everything. Oh, that was a sweet pass. That was nice. You see the Rhonda-esque paint job there of Mark Santamaria. Apparently he lost some sort of bet with Rhonda. And, oh, no, we got to change here. Jenna MSM back to the 2. Jake on a mission in this one. Jake started 15. He's in 3 right there. There's Mark. This is the battle here for that transfer spot. Santamaria being challenged. Only 2 minutes in. You see Santamaria taking it easy. Jake taking it very aggressive over that tabletop. Jake just trying to put the power down. They come across start-finish line. It's going to be a drag race down the line. Here we go. Whoa, is he going to duck it to the inside as they come up to the double? Mark going to maintain it. Jake goes to the outside. Right there. Through the whoop section. Mark hits it sideways. He's going to give that 2 spot up. Mark going to have to gather it back up here. Now, again, Jake has been very aggressive coming up over this tabletop, jumping the whole thing compared to Mark. And Jake again clearing it. Mark just taking it slow and steady. Not sure if slow and steady is going to win the race in this one. As now a bit of trouble there for Landon Lewis. Jake to the front. Mark Santamaria. Landon. Where is Landon? Landon Lewis is falling out like he is stopped on a racetrack. He's down to 9th. He's down to 10th. Oh, my. Landon Lewis is out. Or missed a lap. We'll see. So right now we got Jake D showing as your leader. Ooh, a bit of trouble right in front of Santa Maria. 6:40 to go. Let's see if Landon is going to score this time by. We have no score from Landon, so we have to assume he is out. Jake and Mark and Nick right behind him. A good battle here. Santa Maria driving the white wheels, pink and black white wing. Oh, trying to go to the inside. Oh my, this is going to be trouble here coming out of the back section. Oh, they're both fully punched. They make it through nicely. Now, how is this going to affect Mark in traffic as he's taking, whoa! Mark, he was taking it very cautious over that tabletop, and again, he got passed again there. Oh, man, that section has cost Mark a lot of time. Easy for me to say because I'm not driving out there. I don't know how hard it is. I can assume it's hard. So this battle continued. Nick Cahoon to the 2 spot. Jim Audi, who drives a Chevy, is in 3rd. You figure with a name like Audi, you got to drive an Audi, right? But no, he drives a Chevy. So I've been told. All right, into that tabletop. A lot of guys skying it, but Mark continues to take it slow and steady. Everything bunching up here as they come to the start-finish line. Across the line, Nick has got a big lead, 9 seconds. There's Nick in second, Shane right there, Jim and Mark. So this is all a battle here. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. There is one lapper, I think, in there. Fantastic fight here for that transfer. Nick Cahoon 9 seconds behind Jake, our leader. But the battle here for second. All right, here's a good side-by-side. Oh, slamming the door. Across the line they go. And a good battle is Mark sitting in the 4 spot. Shane out front. He's got 1.7. See him going into the rumble strips. Right behind him is going to be Nick, followed by Mark Camden Lee and Jim Audi. Bart Sengelman sitting 7th, followed by Matt Buddy Christian's in this one, the youngster. Started 6th, having a little bit of tough luck here with 4 minutes to go. We stay with this battle right now for that 2 spot and transfer. Shane battling with Nick. They're side by side, wheel to wheel. Oh, fumbling, tumbling, stumbling all the way off the racetrack. Up on 2 wheels he goes. Across the line, a green machine. There of Nick, Camden Lee, followed by Shane. Now Jim Audi back to the 4 spot. Shane and Mark Santamaria having a tough lap. So it's Nick and Camden. We follow Nick in that green machine. Camden Lee behind him. 3:30 to go. Coming over this tabletop, been a great place to pass if you don't take it aggressive. Oh, mistake there by Camden Lee. This should move Jim Audi, who drives a Chevy, in 2nd. Or in 3rd, rather. Nick in a green machine. He is in that 2 spot. Oh, Jim gets it wrong. Cross the line. There's Nick in 2nd. The fight, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Shane Barrier, Jim Audi, Mark Santamaria, and Camden Lee. That's the order for that 3, 4, 5, and 6 with 3 to go. Into the whoop section. Over to wing. Jake did not score that time by. We have to assume he's fallen out. So Nick, Shane, and now the battle between Shane and Jim. Where's the bright orange car of Jim Audi in 3rd? Here's the battle going over that big tabletop in the center. Audi's been punching it over it. Oh, perfect lap that time through that section there from Audi. We got 1:15 to go. Santa Maria behind them, followed by Camden Lee. We stay with this fight. Across the line, Nick is your leader. Shane, and here come Jim Audi. 1 minute to go. 2 laps left. Nick in a green machine, your leader, but Shane is bringing it. Jim's right there. Shane wants that lead as he closes up on Nick. Jim right there. No, Jim's been quick over this tabletop section. So was Shane that time. Oh, but Jim looking a little bit faster. Now we got a battle for the lead. Shane trying to go to the outside, setting up Nick. They are nose to tail here. They are going to go one more time. This is what Jim needs, these guys to battle so Jim can try to reel them in. Here we go, showtime of the D-Main Intermediate Electric Buggy. Top three going at it. Nick, Shane, and Jim Audi. Traffic giving them room. Perfectly done. Through the whoop section they go. Jim trying to throw some laps. Oh, way out in the fluff. They're a half a lap left to go. Nick, your leader. 5 seconds ago, they are racing to the finish line. What's Shane going to do? Is he going to set up for second, or is he going to go for the W? Final section here. Takes a look to the inside. Nothing there. Nick keeping it cool. Cool as the other side of the pillow at night. And Nick and Shane going to bring it home. Fantastic finish to this one here in our D-Main. Jim doing all he could. Just didn't have enough to reel in Shane there for the finish. Jared Roberts, I hear the nitro engines starting. So a thrilling race. RC fan Bam was rooting for Buddy. Buddy unfortunately had some trouble there. Same with Landon Lewis, your top qualifier. Had three good laps, but then unfortunately something happened. Born RC cheering on Nick, says from NorCal. All right, as we are going to switch over here to our TNR pit lane cams, we got some nitro getting ready to go. Yep, clean up all that dust. Don't want them to get dirty. I am unable to quit, as I am certainly too legit. Unless you're old school like me, you have no idea what that is. What is that shirt referring to? Come on, who's going to win that one? All right, Throbbing Brain, you're always good at this stuff. I am unable to quit, as I am currently too legit. All right, who was it? Who's going to win? Who's going to win? Anyone? Come on, don't let me down. Come on, old schools. Go ahead. Oh, there you go. T for yes, exactly. Too legit to quit. MC Hammer. Can't touch this. Yeah, old school. Oh, yeah. Plenty of people got it. The YouTube feed seems to be the fastest one. Oh, Bob, I knew you know it. Jonathan, y'all old, damn. Come on. MC Hammer is like forever, right? It's not too old with his parachute or umbrella pants, whatever the heck you call. Millions, and his entourage just took so advantage of him, and he became bankrupt. Baltimore in the house. How you doing, Rob? Yeah, I don't know if they were parachute pants or jumped in. Michael Jackson wore parachute pants. Wasn't it parachute like the red with all the zippers? And I did not own any of those, so don't even say it. Thank you, Josh. I appreciate it. It's kind of you. I don't think so, but I just love what I do. Good racing. So this is a cool new angle for the pit cam. If you're with us, Lucas changed it around, and oh, look at them. They're getting a strategy ready. How we're going to do this. Pick it up, set it down here. I don't think it's going to go that smooth. I like the paint job there on that TLR truck there. White and green. Red and yellow is better. And he'd be faster with yellow rims. I know that. We all know that, but this guy, does anybody know that guy there with that shirt? Throbbing Brain. Do any of you guys know that? He's famous now. Christo Romero, welcome to the show. Preston, welcome to the show. Hey, thank you, Ryan Dass. Exactly. Don't forget to like the page. Like our YouTube stream. Please like, subscribe, all that good stuff. It helps us all tremendously because the whole goal when we do these shows is not only to entertain you folks, but also try to spread the gospel of RC. Share this with more people. And the more likes you have on a page, the more it comes up in the algorithms or whatever the YouTube thing you call. So when them people are sitting in their bed at 3 o'clock in the morning when watching YouTube, boom, this pops up. And they see this with, 1,000 likes or whatever and say, hey, maybe I'll check this out. You just never know. Stefan, how are you? Good to have you following along. Richard from Savannah, Georgia, welcome to the show. No, Chris, I do not have any in my closet. No. I did find my Letterman sweater from high school, though, or my daughter did. A couple during the pandemic here, we were cleaning stuff out. Found my Letterman sweater. That was pretty awesome. Because I wanted one so bad. I played soccer in high school, so that was my major for my sport. And one of them, I did swim team for a couple years too, and everything, and found that. And I remember I wanted my folks couldn't afford it because Letterman sweaters were pretty expensive back in the day, and my dad couldn't afford it, but he surprised me my senior year with my Letterman sweater and a Letterman jacket also. And I didn't appreciate it then what I do now of how much he had to stretch and reach to give me those things. And yeah, it was pretty special to me. So yeah, so no parachute pants in my closet, but I got my Letterman jacket and my Letterman sweater. So that was pretty cool. We got race 11 coming up, 40 plus nitro truck. This is a 12-minute race. How many patches? Not a lot. I only majored my senior year, so I was on the JV of soccer the freshman year. Then I bumped up to varsity my sophomore, junior, and senior year. I was a goalie. It was a lot of fun. I didn't say I was good, but yeah, I did okay. Oh, and to our European viewers, that would be football. Well, I played football to our European viewers. Look at this guy moving out all the sand and everything to set the grid. And we are ready to go here, locked and loaded. And here we go, a pretty good start. A little bit of chaos. Ooh, that guy. Ooh. What is that? Whoever's that yellow, ooh, he cut the track a little bit. It's easy. I'm armchair quarterback from here. Jimmy can't see everything. Oh, but cost him a spot. All right, here we go. Yeah, Ryan, that was pretty cool. And my dad got me a class ring. And trust me, we're not well off by any means when we were kids. My dad kind of raised us by himself, so it was a stretch. My dad was awesome. Out front, it is Garin. I'm going with Garin. That's what we're going with. Your TQ getting a good first lap. World famous Kenny Brosh, the voice of the DNC, the voice of the Silver State. Kenny Brosh, he's a big-time racer. Up in that 2 spot. 3rd spot, Buck. Phil Souza from the 12 to the 4. How about Allen, your bump-up driver from the 15 to the 5? Get some. Car it is. It is a great family hobby. Oh, man. Where's Kenny Brosh? Ay, ay, ay. 52nd. My fault. Sorry, Kenny. Oh, and we just got a gaggle of trucks there. Ooh, that was not pretty. Braden Dommel, this is my first race, Silver State here. Well, hope you're having a good time. Well, we hope you're having fun, Braden. Braden just chilling, watching. He's up tomorrow in the Sportsman Nitro Buggy. We'll cheer you on tomorrow, Braden. It is Garen Jennings, Buck Bailey, and Phil Souza. Phil, man, would that be a run to go from the 12 and bump up as we got a close battle here coming over that difficult tabletop. We've watched two lines coming over this tabletop here. Little hip jump. Threw it in there. And a guy in front got it sideways. Oh, across the line here. Things are changing. Phil from the 12 to the 1. What? As he was aggressive, thrown to the inside, elbows out. Buck Bailey. Right behind him. Down the hill they climb. Around. Now coming up to that tabletop. Drop back, another good battle. Phil Souza, your leader. As they come across the line now as Buck takes it over as Phil gets it wrong. There's Phil. There's Garen Jennings. He wants that back. So we stay with this fight here. 1, 2, and 3. Nice view there, keeping them all in frame. You see our leader, Buck Bailey. There's Phil. Then it back to Garen as Phil now to climb back to get that lead back from Buck. Still got a lot of time, 8:10 to go. Here come Garen. Oh, Garen a little bit sideways there. Phil Souza slams the door in that 180. Now to the switchbacks they come. Jennings here taking a hit on the pipe. Going to maintain the third spot, but he better get on his horse because here comes Eric, Allen, and Tim. Allen Vaughn, your transfer drop. Look at this now starting to bunch up. We got a battle. Phil Souza under attack right now from Garen Jennings. Oh, Garen getting it wrong. Heavy contact with the sandbag, but he joins at the right spot. Well done. You see our leader coming in and out of frame. We follow that blue and white. That is Phil Souza from the 12 spot. Now he's going to have a new challenger right behind him in that green and blue. Alan Van, your transfer driver, has got a chance to go from the D to the C to the B. 7 minutes to go, so a lot of time. Alan just got to keep the rubber to the dirt. I think he can catch Phil Souza. And he is closing the gap on Phil. Oh, man, would this be a story here? Oh, they're side by side. He backs it down, catches the bump, takes a look to the inside. Is showing great patience here from Allen. Allen now trying to get a run. He's coming in. We're going to get a quick, nice overhead. Get him down and away. Nice. So a great shot there. Lucas stayed with him as he came in. Now everybody's going to be coming in as our pit lane's going to start getting busy. So we're at just past the halfway mark. We're going to give you a little PIP here, pick and pick. As more of these guys start to come in. Buck Bailey down the straightaway he was. See if anybody else is peeling into the pits. Here comes Phil Souza. Phil is in for fuel. Phil was sitting in third spot. Down and away for Souza. Well done. Tim Whitcomb in the 11. He has not fueled yet. He has moved up to the 2 spot. We stay with Phil as more pit stops cycle through. Phil getting it wrong. with a 15 or with a 12-minute final here, it's pretty wide open and when you can pit. Got more guys coming in. Buck Bailey is your leader. Tim Whitcomb still showing in second. Everything spread out as many of the guys have pitted. There's Buck. We follow Buck down the straightaway. Tim Whitcomb is in second. Tim has not checked in. There's Tim. Tim across the line. Lost about 4 seconds. Alan Vaughn. Vaughn is right there. Or Van, rather. Not Rodrigo. Malagon. Rodrigo now to the 4. Phil Souza showing 5. Kenny Brosh has worked his way back to the 6. Looks like Kenny has pitted. All right, our leader is in. A slow and steady fuel, making sure it's full. Down and away for Buck. He had 11-second lead, so he had a massive, massive lead going into that fuel stop. Tim Whitcomb still showing second. Alan Van, though, your bump-up driver from the D, he is in this one. Phil Souza, Rodrigo, Kenny, and Jace battling down the straightaways. We stay with our leader, Buck. All right, coming to the start-finish line. We got 2 trucks here sliding across the line. That is Tim and Allen, so that is the battle for second. Looking at lap times, I do not show that Tim fueled. Pretty much 40 and 39-second laps. So Tim in a green machine, 2:45 left to go. No way he can go 12 minutes. Alan Van, your transfer driver behind him. This is our 40-plus nitro truck. Let's see if we're going to see Tim come in for fuel. No, he's out there. I don't know. Or no, that's Alan, rather. So that's Tim behind him. So they changed spots the last time by. So Van is in that green machine. Right behind him, the bright orange is kind of pink and white of Tim. Over the last 10 laps, I don't see any long pit stops. So Allen looking like he's going to be able to do it and make the bump up. We got a minute 20 to go. We're going to have a surprise guest coming into the LiveRC.com broadcast center here in just a moment in between. You'll want to hang out for that as Buck leading this one. He's got a 2-point-second lead. Alan Van got a chance here to do the double bump from the D to the C to bump it to the B from the 15th starting spot. As they come across the start-finish line, they go. Phil Souza has fallen back to the 6th spot as he was in a contentious spot, and now Buck has moved to second as Alan Vaughn. These guys battling. Buck there in that yellow wheels. 45 seconds to go. They're both in that bump spot. They got a 5-second lead over Tim, and trouble there for our leaders. This is a big break here for Tim Whitcomb. They are going to go one more lap. Buck has led most of this race. Oh, contact coming onto the front straightaway. Excuse me, coming through. Marshall's trying to get there. Here comes Buck across the line. Buck to the lead. Second spot is Allen and Tim right behind him. So this is the battle here for the bump up to the B main. Oh, sending it goes Tim. Tim gets it wrong, but somehow lands on his rims, and he's rolling again. It's going to be a race to the finish line. We follow the green truck here in the back section, followed by the bright pink and white. Time has finished there, racing to the finish line. This tabletop coming up has changed so much for so many people. A little trouble there for Tim. We've seen some great finishes in this final section. Can Allen do it? Do the double bump? Oh, he's got it as Tim sends it in. Slow and steady across the line. Buck takes the win, and Allen Van going to make it a double bump from the D to the C to the B. Tim having a good run in from the 11th to 3rd. Kenny Brosh has worked his way back to the 3 spot. He was leading early, fell way deep into the field, I think down to 10. Some good driving brought him back to the 3 spot, unfortunately, just going to miss that transfer spot. So that'll wrap up the 40-plus Nitro Truck C main. As these guys bring in, we'll switch it over to our pit cam. There's a shot of these guys, mechanics and everything like that. And I would like to introduce somebody that needs no introduction, but he is the man. Been doing this a long, long time. Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome in Mr. Adam Drake.
How's it going, Scotty, and everyone out there watching on Live RC?
I am well, Adam. How are you doing?
I'm doing great.
Fantastic. I don't even know where to start. We've had this conversation many times, and there's so much to talk about. But let's start by Silver State 2021. How's it been going for you and Rhonda?
It's been good. Rhonda made 3 out of the 4 of her mains. The 4th main, she's BQ, so hopefully she can bump up today. And intermediate truggy. The other 3, she went directly into the final. I made the Pro Buggy final direct, and I believe, 2nd or 3rd in the B of both the Pro E-Buggy and Nitro Truck. So I have a shot today to bump into both of those mains and hopefully put it in all 3.
The viewers that have watched Silver State, it's obviously a one-of-a-kind track from anything that you guys run at. Normally, everything nowadays is smooth and calm and everything like that. But you guys coming into Silver State, now this is the 3rd year here, you kind of know what you're getting in the surface that you're running, and it's going to be blown out.
Yeah, and it's cool, there are so many races where the majority of them now are smooth, and it all just comes down to picking the right tires and having the most grip, and that's usually where you're able to generate the lap times. Where here, obviously grip is still important, but you really have to pick and choose your lines. You have to take some kind of unique lines. You have to ride the cushion, and you're kind of either hugging the inside pipe or the outside. You're not in the normal preferred line to go fast. So I kind of like that. I think it's cool to have to kind of search for your lines. It can be frustrating at times because you think you're running a good line and you maybe miss it by 3 inches, you hit a pothole and you fly into the next lane. But overall, I think it's cool. I like that we have a mix of smooth, high bite, and also some kind of bumpy, blown out stuff.
Do you feel that it's going to make the main anybody's game because, boom, a random rut that you catch if you got a 10-second lead and now it's gone?
For sure. It's really going to come down to who's patient and who kind of gets into a rhythm. And like I said, continues to hit their line and not stray off 3 inches, because those 3 inches could, hit a hole, fly into another lane. So, yeah, it's going to be, I think, who drives calm and cool and just continues to hit their marks lap after lap. But you're also going to have to – we will have a warm-up, but from warm-up to when the final is, the track's going to change a lot. So you got to watch the track and try to get out there and warm up, and it's a really short warm-up, so you got to kind of try to find your lines quick and then just stick to them. And the other thing that you also will do is when you're racing or battling with someone, guys are going to have different lines, and maybe you can pick up on those lines and adjust your lines and maybe take part of your lines and part of their lines and combine them into a better lap or a more consistent lap. So I think it's going to be cool. I think you'll see even the track changing as the main goes, and possibly lines changing and developing throughout the race.
I've seen many of you guys standing on the sidelines, just kind of watching the track. As your 4 or 5 races before your qualifier, obviously trying to learn what's changed since
Correct.
5 hours ago when you were last run on the racetrack.
Yeah, it's super important. If you're not paying attention and watching the track, you're going to get caught off guard. So for me, it's good, like helping pitting for Rhonda and helping pitting Javier and a few of the other guys on the team, because it kind of forces me or gives me an opportunity to watch the track. And then even aside from that, I'll still go out and walk around and, just to see what's changed or kind of developing with the track.
Oops, sorry about that, folks. There we go, back onto the main camera as we get ready here for race number 12. Adam, you have been in this industry for a long time, and you have moved your career from 100% pro racer to now a key, wheel in the mechanism of Mugen and things like that. Your videos that you post online have been just tremendous for the amount of viewers and guys like me that, we don't run Mugen, but we still learn from all this stuff. What gave you the idea to just, hey, let's make a video from that first one to where you've gone to now?
It just started, people ask questions, and when you get the question over and over, it's, I don't know, just kind of clicked or a light bulb went off, and I'm like, man, if I just do a bunch of these short little videos, even though some of the stuff is super, super basic, it's going to help people. And at the end of the day, I want to see people enjoy the hobby and stick with it and have fun, and just try to do my part to help out with that.
The positive feedback you get from that must inspire you to realize that hey, I am really giving some information to the new people that are doing it, and even the guys like me that have been racing forever. There's still stuff I learn watching your videos.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, in the beginning, you would maybe get a little bit or I would get a little bit of grief from some guys, because of how simple or basic some of the videos are, but the overwhelming positive response from the majority of the RC racers who maybe don't have or know that knowledge has been unbelievable. So it's funny to now see some of the other guys now doing the videos, and I think it's great. I think the more content and information we can put out, it doesn't matter what brand you run, it's helping everyone. So even for me, I like watching some of the other videos that guys do. I pick up on little ideas, and we're always evolving and learning, and I think it's great. So
it is. It's very positive, and some of your most viewed videos are some of the simplest. Just talking about your ride height one, or how to build your gear diffs and all that stuff. That's awesome.
It's I think a lot of times we take things for granted. Where if you've never done RC and someone says, "What's your ride height?" I don't think that terminology is really used in other forms of racing.
Right.
So even though to us it seems really simple and basic, it can be confusing to the new guy. So just trying to do my part and help out, and again, help people have a better experience and enjoy the hobby, hopefully for a long time.
You wear many hats in the world of RC, and over the last couple years, you started your engine braking service with the oil system and stuff like that. What really inspired you to do that?
It was kind of the same thing. It was originally, it started from just trying to make improvements and find small little things that can improve my own program. And then after doing some engines for some of my local friends that I race with, they're the ones who kind of pushed me to, you've got to do this. It makes it so much easier. It's more enjoyable. It's a better nitro experience, and that kind of clicked with me. So again, it started as just trying to give back, trying to help make nitro a little bit easier for people, and it's turned into a business that Ron and I are I feel doing very well at and enjoying. And same thing, the feedback has been awesome. There's been so many people here at Silver State that we've shipped engines to all around the country, and they show up here, and then they actually get a chance to talk to us, and the feedback's been awesome.
As Adam and I continue here, we got 3 minutes into this one. Camden Lee leading this one is our Nitro Truck C main. Isaiah Keene is in second. Cody Thompson third. Brian Beck is in fourth. Top two will transfer up in this 12-minute final. We're talking about engines here, and I have we've been talking about Joey is raffling off some engines, and I have the Rhonda Drake signature engine here that we're going to be raffling off. And when this came out, it was awesome. I was shocked to see it, but you guys absolutely nailed the color. I don't think you could have made a better looking pink on it and everything. Where did this idea come from? Because it's been a huge success.
Yeah, so it actually came, it was an idea from OS, and when OS first talked to us about it, there was a lot of excitement and popularity with my engine, so they wanted to do a limited run with the same configuration engine, but with a new look, as the Rhonda edition. And for Rhonda, she wanted it to be a black cooling head because it kind of matches the back of her paint job with pink and white on the cooling head. And OS was like, nope, we want it to really stand out. We think having just a really bright pink cooling head, people are going to be excited about it. And we were excited about it as well, but Rhonda was also a little bit timid. She's like, man, I don't know, are guys going to want to put a pink engine in their car? And are they going to want an engine in their car that has a woman's name on it? And yeah, it's been unbelievable. OS is, again, it went from it was going to be just a limited edition, and now it's one of their best-selling engines, and it's just in the normal production schedule. So yeah, it's been a huge success and really popular with men and women all over the world.
Well, you and I have been friends a long time, but I ain't lying. If I had an 8-scale buggy, there's going to be a pink engine in my car because it's pretty awesome. So I think they were right. It's a signature thing that you see a car going by and you know what engine's in there. So yeah, that's pretty awesome. In the engine, in your braking system, how long does it take to do one engine through the process that you do?
So it's usually a minimum of 10. Normally it's 12 hours, but it varies from engine to engine. We don't necessarily do it based on time. We do it based on lapping the piston into a point or within the range that we feel is safe to start running the engine. Some of the Nova or like Performa-based engines take considerably longer. Some will be in the upper 20s to even low 30 hours of running on the machine. But with most engines, it's right around 12 hours is what the process takes.
It must be quite a task because I know everywhere I look and everything, and people in the chat room, they've all used the service before, and it must become kind of daunting sometimes to come home from work and know you got more packages in the mail.
Yeah, it is. It is, but it's also really cool. Like, it's exciting to know that the work you're doing is a part of most people's program. Some guys do it the old school way, or they have someone local who does it, which if that works for you, great. But for us, we're doing stuff for people all over the world, and the feedback's been amazing. And, it's what Rhonda's doing full time. And then obviously I have my responsibilities with ProLine and OS.
Oh, she's full time now doing that.
So yeah, she's been probably almost 2 years now of doing our own business full time. And then obviously, I'm a part of that as well.
Well, that is awesome. Isaiah Keene has worked his way to the top spot, only 4/10 behind is Cody. Jake about 5 seconds back, as this is a 12-minute C main. Starts getting serious now as we start looking at bumping up to the B. Jake T in the third spot. Jeff is in 4, Derek in 5, Brendan in 6. Adam, when you go to the races, I see you post. You've been putting in a lot of track time, going to Thunder Alley and Revelation and stuff like that. When you go to a track as one of the top pros in the world, what is your goal when you go to practice? Because obviously a lot of our viewers, they're intermediate beginner drivers. They're just learning to drive. But when you're a guy like you who's won so many through your career, what is your goal when you go to practice?
I mean, a lot of times for me, when I'm going to practice, there's something that I'm there that we're working on, testing, developing, trying to learn. So sometimes it could be tire related with J Concepts. It could be engine related with OS or Mugen. And then there's also times you just want to go run laps. I mean, Ron and I just really love racing. We love practicing. We live so close, and we're so fortunate to have an amazing track like Thunder Alley, 3.5 miles from our house, that, it may be we're winding down with the workday and it's, an hour and a half of daylight left, and we just want to go out and, turn our cell phones off and just go drive for a little bit. So it depends. But most of the time for me, there's always a purpose or something that I'm testing or working on. I think for guys coming up, the thing is to use practice to learn your cars, to learn what the changes in setup do, so that when you come to the bigger races, you have more confidence making those changes. So you're not scratching your head going, this guy's running this, but I've never tried that before. I think it would be beneficial for guys to, make some changes to their car, learn on the practice days that don't really matter so much, so that they can apply that to the bigger races that do matter.
You mentioned testing tires and things like that. Most of the J Concept guys we talked to this weekend are running the reflexes. Is that what you've been pretty much on?
I've been on reflex all weekend for both, or all three classes actually, truck, buggy, and e-buggy. Seth's obviously been having a lot of success with the Cosmos, and then in the last round, I believe Joe Bornhorst, Mayfield, Spencer stayed on reflex, but I think everyone else went to the Cosmo, and that's something that I plan to try in the A-main warm-up. A little bit bigger pin, that way you can kind of get out of the line and get in the fluff, and it'll kind of dig and power your way through it. So I haven't run that tire yet, but again, a lot of guys were having success with that yesterday, so I may give that a try for the warm-up tomorrow.
Still in the green compounds?
It's going to depend. Like if the water tapers off, like a lot of times it does, because it's harder to keep the track wet when there's longer mains.
Sure.
So most likely we'll probably end up on blue compound, and you'll just have to deal with the wet conditions the first few minutes of the final. But then knowing that you have a little bit harder, more stable tire for the longer 45-minute main. So my guess would be we'll end up on blue compound.
When you're pitting for Rhonda, do you talk to her a lot during the race, or any communication other than pit in? And
no, it's pretty much just pit. She puts her headphones on, listens to music, and most of the time doesn't even know what position she's in till the race is over. She'll look down and say, "Where'd I end up?" She doesn't want to be distracted from all the chaos and sometimes people going nuts on the driver's stand.
Sure.
So she likes to just kind of get in her rhythm and just click off and do laps and listen to music.
All right, what's the music of choice? What's on her playlist when she's...
I think it just depends on the mood. It's it just depends on what the mood is that day. But we've tried the headsets like one time, and she wasn't a fan of that. She just, like I said, likes to get in the zone and do her own thing and listen to some music.
Do you use them when you drive?
It depends on the track. I prefer to not use the headsets. There are times where you're like, man, I would like to know, what line someone's taking. But for the most part, I'm just kind of old school. Tell me when to pit.
Yeah.
And that's all I really need to know. The headsets can kind of be distracting when everyone's up there talking. And it's also nice not having a headset when you hear people talking, because sometimes a bit more of what their strategy is, or if their car's hard to drive and they're giving that feedback to their mechanic. So I just kind of, for the most part, go all natural. Track races like PMB where you're so far away, I'll wear the headsets, but that's about it.
For me as a race director, I love them because it's calmed pit lane down so much. Not so much yelling. It's really calmed down. So I'm a big fan of those. And in my racing, when I started running some nitro on road this year, I do enjoy it.
Yeah.
It helps me. Any changes to your program from what you run besides the plan to test the other tires?
No, I think that's it. Again, just watching the track, see how stuff changes. If the track does start to get drier and drier, it may go up a little bit in diff fluids just to kind of calm the car down. But for the most part, just going to try to pick the right tires, pick the right lines, and do the best we can.
Joey and Aaron and his dirt crew, they've been maintaining. Ooh, that was a close one coming to the finish line here at the end. Jake D looking to bring this one home. Jeff second. About 2 seconds back was Derek. So Jake D and Jeff Collinditch going to bump up to the B main. I was going to say that Joey and dirt crew have done a good job maintaining the track every night, but it's it's what a challenge. This is my first Silver State from just sitting back at home and watching. They've done a good job, though, I must say, with the track. I'm surprised the whoop section is not blown out. As soon as I got here, I thought that'd be the first section to go.
Yeah, the track has gotten rough, but for the most part, the jumps have held up really, really good. The triple yesterday, before it, got some bumps, which made doing the jump hard, but for the most part, you can still pick and choose your line and get over everything. I think the bumps have made it a little bit more fun to race on, though, because again, you got to pick and choose your line. And yes, they've been doing the maintenance every night. The character still comes back, but overall, it's a race with 800 plus entries. It's going to get some character. It's going to get bumpy, and it catches people off guard, but it's also part of the fun.
Back to talking about Rhonda. Mark Santamaria was rocking the paint job here. They lost some bet. What was the bet that went on?
So they did like a grudge match race at Indy RC. This was a couple years ago, actually, where it was just head-to-head, the two of them, everyone else at the track watching, and it was just kind of a head-to-head winner-take-all, and Rhonda ended up beating Mark, and the deal was at like the next major race, which was going to be Silver State, the loser had to run the other person's paint job, and Mark ended up losing. So it took a little while, but yeah, he came through on the bet, and he's rocking her paint job here at this race.
That's pretty awesome. It's that's a neat story. I talked about it, but I didn't know. I knew there was some sort of bet that was lost, and it was.
Yeah, Mark always puts, I was sick that day, I wasn't feeling well, but yeah, it's all in good fun. Mark was kind of, I think, talking a little bit of smack before the race at Indy because he was trying to get Rhonda to come to the race, and it worked out. That wasn't the only reason why she went to the race, but she went to the race. They had the little grudge match deal, and she was able to win. So he's coming through with a bet this weekend.
You've been doing this for what, 30 years?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is there one moment in your career of racing? It doesn't have to be a win or whatever. One moment that you look back and this was one of the highlights of my life in this hobby.
Man, there's been so many. I mean, obviously, meeting Rhonda. It's like if I didn't race RC, I wouldn't have moved to California. I wouldn't have ever met her. I mean, her winning the Silver State race here in 40 plus truck the first year here. I mean. There's been so many awesome moments. I think at the end of the day, though, it's the people that you've met, the relationships. Just like yourself, I mean, we've been a lot of places, and to be able to, like nowadays with Facebook, like we could pretty much go anywhere in the world, post a message on Facebook, hey, I'm going to be here. Someone want to have dinner tonight? Yeah. And someone from the RC community we could go to dinner with and have a good time. So I think that's probably one of the biggest kind of accomplishments is just the relationships that have been built over the years.
Well, I agree with that. Yeah, we've been blessed to have so many positive and experience because of toy cars. We've traveled the globe because of this and met friends from so many places. One of the greatest story I tell about you, and you'll remember this, but probably not in full detail. First time you went to the Philippine Masters, you were there. And you were wrenching, and it was main time. There was a guy, the bottom qualifier in the bottom main of buggy. He couldn't get his engine running. Mechanic had no clue. I ran down to pits. You were working on your diff. Your truck was tore apart. I said, Adam, can you come over here and tune this guy? And you jumped up, tuned his car, and here's a guy in the Philippines, last qualifier in the F-man or whatever, looking down, seeing one of the most famous people in our hobby working on his engine. You tuned his engine. He won his main, bumped up, and he's never going to forget that. Yeah. And that's some of the things that you have done and as an ambassador of our hobby.
Yeah, and we all do this because we're competitive. We all do this because we want to win. And Matt Francis kind of taught me this a long time ago. I mean,
I was going to bring up Matt when I was just telling about that, right?
Matt was one of the most fierce competitors, multiple time IFMAR world champion. But like Matt and I used to room together at a lot of the races, and there was a lot of races where Brian had the upper hand on him, but Matt kind of, I guess, showed me that. I wouldn't really say he told me that was like what he was trying to do, but he kind of showed me that yes, people appreciate and they think it's awesome that you can win all these races, but doing some of the little things for a guy or a kid, like they're going to remember that the rest of their lives. Most people don't remember who won the last Silver State.
Yeah.
And that was 2 years ago. But like the story you just mentioned in the Philippines, I mean, that was 6 years ago.
Yeah.
And that person will probably remember it the rest of their life. So
absolutely.
That kind of put things in the perspective for me. Again, I go out there, I try to do the best that I can. I try to win every race that I'm in, but I also try to like slow down a little bit and just remember that this community of people that are buying products are making it possible for someone like myself or Mayfield to do this for a living. So, trying to do our best to help out and make memories for those people is going to go much longer than, winning this race.
Yeah, it's very, very good way to say it. It really is, because no matter who wins or loses, Monday's going to come, and we're all going to go back. But the people that you can touch and affect by being helpful last forever.
Yeah.
If you look at it from a business standpoint, that guy is going to be brand to loyal. If he was running XYZ and you help him out, my next car is probably going to be a Mugen. And you mentioned Matt Francis. He was widely known for setting his truck aside 10 minutes before his race to help this kid with his diff or something, and he was one of the...
And even if the person isn't running the brands that you're running, like, if we all as a community are more helpful and help make this more enjoyable for everyone, they're going to stay in it longer, and it's going to be a better industry for all of us. So, it's not like I'm like, oh, I'm going to help this guy because he's running a Mugen car because, I think he's going to switch to a Mugen car. It's just trying to be helpful, and then all that other stuff kind of falls into place and works itself out.
It absolutely does, and in a lot of ways, if you help somebody with TLR car associator, like, wow, he helped me, and it's not even his brand that he's running, and that's almost more valuable sometimes.
Yeah, I think too many drivers or companies now just almost try to push or oversell, the products that they run. And of course, that's our job. You are supposed to promote and try to push the products that you're running, but at the end of the day, guys need to choose the products that they feel work best for themselves, that they have the best support in their local area. That's going to allow them to have the most fun. Because I see people all the time switch because of a better deal or because someone kind of blew some smoke and, they make this switch, this big investment, and then they go out and it's not good for them. And then they get out of it. So, whether it's engine, tires, chassis, run what you feel is best for you and is going to be the best supported, and try to have the most fun doing it.
We got our C main of our Sportsman Nitro truck, CJL, starting on pole, leaned it on lap number 1. Anthony second, Damon Thornton from 14th to 3. That's quite a good start on the first couple laps. And Marshall Frad, who was our bump-up driver, is up to the 4th spot. Jason Stump, a local from Vegas here, a fan of many people online, and he's started 4th, dropped down 1 spot. This is 12-minute mains also for these guys. 14 lock in, they bump 2. As we have lap number 3 in the book, CJL is your leader. As you prepare, Adam, for the mains, is it a full rebuild? All the diffs torn apart, cars torn apart, everything kind of rebuilt?
For the most part, yeah. We haven't gotten a ton of track time. There hasn't been much practice, but the time on the track has been kind of brutal. You're bouncing around and beating the cars up a little bit. So since we have the time, we'll pretty much go through, rebleed the shocks, check all the diffs, fresh fluid in the diffs, and mount some fresh J-Concepts tires, and again, watch the track, try to find some smooth lines, and go out there and do the best we can.
As bumpy as the track is, some of the people during qualifying were asking, do you rebuild your shocks after every qualifier in a track surface like this?
No, if I'm not making a change, no, I won't actually rebuild them. We've been running emulsion shocks for a while now. So with that, if the weather changes, you would want to rebleed them quite often. But we're indoors, it's climate controlled, so unless we're making a change, again, for the main, just because it's a longer main, we'll go ahead and check everything and rebleed them. But from qualifier to qualifier, no, not doing much as far as rebuilding the shocks.
What's your next big event that you're going to?
Next will be the Roar Fuel Nets at LCRC Raceway. I think we have some stuff locally before then, but it's mainly going to be just kind of prepping and preparing, and then also just trying to get caught up after this weekend with all the engine service and break-ins and stuff like that. And but yeah, next travel race will be LCRC in Pennsylvania.
Kevin and his crew look like they're gonna put on a good. They've been forthcoming in their information putting out and everything, and I know Kevin from he helps out a lot at Motorama and stuff like that. And
yeah,
that
awesome,
should be pretty epic.
Awesome family, awesome team crew that put on all their events there. That's where we have the Mugen Challenge every year, and I mean they just go above and beyond every year. They add to the facility. They're adding more like camping sites and always trying to do more for the racers, and that's kind of like what I was mentioning earlier. It's like, yes, they're kind of a Mugen community there, but they're willing to help everyone, and they're very successful because of that. And that's where I think, like with like I touched on earlier, it's if you just try to do your best and help people, it just makes better for everyone. And like their opening race, their Flashpoint race, was over 300 entries. Just really, really great family and great group of people putting on the races there.
Well, it's definitely going to be a good race, and they're a great group of people, and I wish you the best of luck. And I appreciate you taking the time and coming in and chatting. It's always great when we get to talk about life from your side and your kind of outlook and what you feel as such a one of the founding fathers of I look back everybody the gas truck chat it happens every race, you know what I mean. Your name comes up of when the fun we had in gas truck and back in those days.
I'm actually trying to work on a project for the gas truck deal as on the engine side of things, so hopefully we have something in the works soon. Talking with Chad Parks a little bit about the Ignite conversion kits and stuff like that. I think I'm going to try to get one of those and maybe build one so that I can do a little bit of engine testing and hopefully try to make it a little bit easier for guys to get engines for their gas trucks. I think it's still a little ways out, but it is something that's in the works, so hopefully that kind of comes to fruition soon.
There was a man, that time of gas truck, you know what I mean, and it was just, I don't know, it seems like it was different, but it was, man, they were just so awesome.
I've tried to make a push for a long time for gas truck to come back when I worked for Horizon, because I feel like it's a class that's needed to get people into nitro at a more reasonable price. Like, absolutely. 8 scale is ultimately where we want people to end up, but it's too expensive for most people to get into it, and that's why we see the 40-plus class continue to grow, but we don't really see much of a junior class coming up because most people can't afford it until they're older, have real jobs. So I think it's awesome what Chad's doing, taking the current TLR and associated trucks and making the conversion kits to where the parts are available, wheels, tires, bodies, things like that. And I think it can actually do a lot of good and help the 8 scale side of things long term. And then there's just so many of us that thought gas truck was cool and we just want to get one. We may get one, go out there and go like, holy cow, this thing spins out, it's hard to drive, ball cup pops off. And
like
then we
used all the time.
and then we just set it on the shelf, but it's still going to be something cool that we have old gas trucks from 15 years ago, and then we have a current truck. But I think for sure on like the local and club level, there's a lot of potential there for gas truck.
I agree.
At these races, the tracks get brutal. There's so many entries already. I don't know that we need gas truck, but on the local level, trying to get new people into it, and also father and sons. It's like, father can run buggy and truggy, son or daughter can race gas truck. Again, I think there's a lot of potential there.
Absolutely. For sure it can be. It can help in the price point and stuff like that. Do you have any of your old stuff that
I have a lot of my old stuff, yeah. A lot of the gas truck stuff. I don't really have like parts, tires, bodies, but I have a lot of my old trucks.
Awesome.
We have kind of like a little trophy room loft type deal where we have a lot of that stuff set up. But yeah, Rhonda has one or two of her old trucks, and I have a bunch of mine. So it's kind of cool.
She was hardcore in the
yeah.
gas truck then and everything. So.
We all were.
Yeah, absolutely. We all, many times I made the trip to Detroit for the Kyosho race, and a lot of good memories with the truck.
Yeah.
Well, thanks again for coming and spending the time with us.
Appreciate it. Anytime.
I say it even when you're not sitting me. You're one of the legends in our industry.
Well, thank you.
I'm proud for you of how you've taken your position as a top pro, transferred into what you do at Mugen, and now you're all the things we talked about, trying to help people no matter what they run, enjoy our hobby more. So I've always been a fan, even especially after Manufacturers Cup when you did a backflip on the intros. I've told that story many times. But
I even put that I was from Coeur d'Alene, Idaho, trying to be the hometown hero.
Hometown boy.
Yeah.
That was awesome. If you folks don't know the story, I'll tell a 2-minute story here. We're in Coeur d'Alene, Idaho, Manufacturers Cup. In my words, the greatest 8-scale RC race ever that Rick McCreary and the crew put on up there. It was awesome. Driver introductions. Each driver's rolled off the driver's stand. I'm introducing, reading their sponsor sheets. There's, I don't know what bonus you had from your manufacturer on the line, plus it was a motorcycle for you, right?
Quad for Truggy and a 450 dirt bike.
Exactly, from Honda. And Adam goes out as I'm reading it. There's a 40-foot tabletop on the back. He goes out in front of 3,000 people, does a backflip. Could have destroyed his car and any chance of win, but he did it for the show. Like you said, he signed up as a hometown boy. And the crowd goes mad. I go crazy, and it was awesome. Yeah. So always liked you before that, and after that it went to another level. So just another Adam Drake story I always tell.
Very cool.
All right. Well, best of luck this weekend to you and Rhonda, and well done on everything you do.
Sounds good. Thank you guys. Thanks everyone for watching. Thank Live RC, Scotty, Brandon, Tyler, everyone for putting on a show. It's awesome. I know my dad watches pretty much every minute of it when I'm at the races. So. Shout out to you guys, and thanks for everything you do.
All right, best to you. Yeah. All right, good luck. Adam Drake spending some time with us. We appreciate it very much. One of the legends in our industry, and appreciate him coming in and having a chat with us as we get back to racing here. Sportsman Nitro Truck C Main is with us here. CJ, your top qualifier, having a great start, building up a 6.5 second lead. Johnny Pastrami. That is a cool name. It just kind of rolls off the tongue, Johnny Pastrami. Then Marshall Frad, your bump-up driver, right behind him. A great battle between Johnny and Marshall. We're down to the final lap here. Coming across the start-finish line here, it's the all-white. Here's Damon across the line. CJL, your leader. Oh, a bit of trouble there. The Marshalls converge. The battle to the finish line, Johnny Pastrami, Marshall, that was the crash that we had, and Johnny is going to get it. There's the blue truck of Marshall, your bump up. Oh, he was so close to that bump up spot there, but CJ is going to dominate this one. He's on a cool down lap. He's got the window net down, waving at the fans. Johnny Pastrami going to take that 2 spot and bump from the C to the B main. All right, we're back. We'll check out. I haven't been seeing much. Haven't been looking at the chat much as I was having a chat with Adam. What a great. I always enjoy doing him. It's never like an interview. It's just two guys that love the hobby, and he's done so much positive for the hobby, and just a great guy. And it was cool that the first thing he said, one memorable moment, he says, "I met Rhonda." So that was cool. So that was cool he said that. But how about, the bonus points if Rhonda ever hears the interview. So that's pretty cool. Damien, how you doing? From Australia, how are you? Good to have you following along. Smoker Jason Schaefer. No, Smoker did not kill it. Maybe when he ran that 8-scale truck kind of combo thing. Valley of the Fire, yeah, they do it at their home. But the Draken service that they provide, they do it all themselves. So it's something that they do.
Guess I could have just done the tone, right? All right, so we're off and running here. Race number 14. This will be a 10-minute C-main event. The top two going to move up and race again in the B-main. After race number 18, we're going to take that 30-minute break.
Hey, folks, everyone! We're having some trouble upstairs with the main camera. That's why I got the pit cam on now. We'll be back. We'll be back live. We're working on the wiring and everything. We think maybe a cord got kicked or something, and everything. It looks like they might have it fixed already. So let's see. Yep, I think they figured it out and got it all set. So we're back with you here, 40 Plus Electric C main. Tim Smiley leading the way on lap number 1 from the 5. Jace Lane from the 10 up to the 4. That's a good start. Tough luck, though, for Franco. Started from the 3 spot. He is down all the way to 13. We got Chase Lane leading away, followed by John, followed by Oscar, Michael, Travis, Scott. Jace out front. John Keane, 0.7 of a second back. Then a close battle between Micah, Oscar, and Travis. We'll get the moving camera folks going again here in just a few minutes. Lucas is working on that. Okay, coming across start finish line. It should be, looks like that's Jace, or John and Jace as they came in and out of view. They'll be back in view in about 40 seconds. Looks like Lucas is getting back up there. John Keane last time by, your leader. This should be the battle here, coming up to the twin tabletops. Over this kind of hip jump here. Both guys keeping it under control. Oh, little roll there. As they roll across the line. Here we go. John still out front. Jace right behind him. Then they got a bit of a break to Michael Mower. 7 seconds back last time by. We stay with the battle for the lead. Into the whoop section. Jace trying to stay with John. Jace from the 10 spot. So you're saying there's a chance. All you need is a chip and a chair in a big game, they say in Vegas. At the poker table. Jace from the 10 spot. Oh, our leader. John having a little trouble. Last time by, they had an 8-second lead over third spot. So they just got to keep it together. This is our 40-plus electric buggy C main. I hear some nitro starting to warm up outside, so we're going to be back to the little nitro racing coming up next. Great to have all you folks following along at people on Facebook and YouTube and in the live RC chat. So we appreciate everybody spending their Saturday with you, or Sunday, depending where you are in the world. 20 countries check in over the course of the first few days. So we'll do a shout out after this race here so I don't miss anybody, see if to get any new nations represented. We had 53 countries at the DNC. That was pretty epic, and I don't know if we'll ever top that again, but that's going to be my goal for next year. Tyler and I, if we work that event together again, we're gonna want to have 54, hopefully. John, Jace, Franco, Michael, Scott, Jens Johannesson from Sweden in the house. 4:20 to go in this one. John and Jace continuing their lead, and now the gap. Franco has worked his way. He was third. He was all the way down to, I think it was 12th spot, and now he's worked his way back to third. Four minutes to go in this one. 4 to go. John and Jace separated by 3.5 seconds. They pretty much got this one in the sack if they can hold it together. Franco 16 seconds back. John last time by 40.2, 42.2 for Jace, so he's dropped back 5 seconds. So 3:30 to go, and these guys are going to make it to the B main. Three minutes to go in this one, 3 to go. John and Chase dominating the C main here in our 40-plus E-Buggy. Good line there through the whoop section. Squaring up for the doubles. .245 on the race clock. Franco, unfortunately, having a horrific lap. 46 drops him all the way from third down to eighth. Scott, Jesse, Michael, and Travis still very, very close for third through sixth spot. This one's all about John and Jace. Follow our leader, John Keene, down the straightaway. 41.0 lap, showing a 7-second lead. Pierre Ronafog. How are you, Pierre? Good to have you following along. What time is it there? Probably 6, 7, 8, 9 hours ahead. Maybe. Or behind, depending how you look at it. Cass RC, we are doing swell here in Las Vegas, watching John Keene dominate the C main. Jace Lane is in second. 8.5 second back, our leader working through traffic. It is 8:50 at night there, Pierre. We got, what time is it here? What time is it? It is 11:50 here. Pierre, we are working on a timetable as we speak to let you know when estimated time. Because you know, Pierre, in America, we don't use timetables like we do in Vegas. Oh, yeah, I know you and David would definitely prefer to be in Las Vegas right now. Next year, you guys are going to get lots of international travel because you're going to want to hit every single race. John King, Jace, followed by Jesse and Scott. 50 seconds to go. John King dominating the C main. Jace 6 seconds back. Then Jesse Allen is moving up to third spot, 17 seconds behind the bump up spot. So he's going to need some divine intervention to be able to get the spot. Scott Large just doing his hot lap there on lap 13. Travis Corey, though, he's got bragging rights of the fastest lap out of anybody. He's sitting back in seventh. And you know how it is. If you don't win or bump, if you can say, I got hot lap, that's almost as good. Not as good, but pretty close. Mark Yeager, Texas does count as its own country. Yeah, Pierre, me too. Trust me. I like timetables. I love doing timetables, and they're nice, especially when we're doing a broadcast like this, so I can tell viewers like yourself, hey, at approximately 8 o'clock, the pros are going to be up.
This could be very wrong, but I have
He's back.
Hi, I'm back.
That's Tyler, ladies and gentlemen.
I have about 6:30-ish for Pro Truck and 8:30-ish for Pro Electric Buggy.
No, that's pretty close.
Is it?
It is. That's pretty good because I think when I talked to Jimmy, he said everything wrapped by 9. So
yeah, that would make sense then.
Right. So he figured it was going to be about 12 to 13 hour day today. So we started at 8. So no, that's good. What time did you say truck?
6:30-ish.
Truck. All right. That'd be 18:30 to our international folks. And e-buggy at 9 or 8:30?
8:30-ish, yeah.
20:30. So 6:30 for the Pro Nitro truck and 8:30 for the e-buggy. So that's what we're going with. So somewhere around that. How do I buy a ticket for the raffle giveaway, Daniel? You got it. All right, so we have that Rhonda Drake. You heard me have an awesome interview with Adam Drake, and we talked about this Rhonda Drake signature engine that we have here. It is OSB B21. You have a chance to win that. And if you do it, I'll give you 30 seconds here to get a pen and paper or get your phone out. So you can jot down this Venmo. You have to have the Venmo app to be able to do it. And then you send $10, only $10 for a chance to win a $500 engine to Joey. That's Joey - Christensen. CHRISTENSEN, Christensen-1. So Joey-Christensen-1. And send $10. You will be entered. They are going to be giving it away pretty soon here. Joey said, yeah, so this is kind of final call. Joey said at noon they're going to be doing it. So this is your final call, and shout out to do that ticket. Thank you, Daniel, for reminding me. So send it via Venmo to Joey-Christensen-1. And for $10, you get a chance to win the Rhonda Drake signature engine. Box is signed by Rhonda. So this is kind of like a one-of-a-kind title, you could say. I mean, could be like the only one of its kind.
Yeah, there's very few of them that are actually signed by Rhonda.
Exactly. So that's pretty special.
How was your chat with Adam?
Awesome. I mean, he's one of my favorite guys because he has a plethora of stories to tell. He's an ambassador, a legend, a spokesperson for the hobby, whatever you want to say. He's done it all. He's been there, and I really enjoy how he's as he's gone through his career, obviously gotten older, he's changed from being a pro racer to a representative of Mugen and, just an ambassador for the hobby. I love his videos that he does. I asked him about that, what spurred you on to do it, and it's just people asking questions. And, he says, he got ribbed by people in the industry, not people in the industry, but other pro racers kind of, picked on him about some of the simple videos, just talking about ride height and everything. And I made the comment, yeah, but those are some of your most viewed videos.
Right.
Some of the simpler things about checking ride height and stuff like that. And he says there's just simple things that not a lot of people know about. And if you get into it, it helps. And I said, it's very true. No matter what brand you use, they're helpful videos.
Yeah, we get an email at LiveRC from Adam every Tuesday, either with a tech tip video or a video running at the track or something else.
Yeah, he's done a very good job. So always great to chat. He has wonderful stories, and just he's seen it all, been around all the good and the bad of the hobby. We talked about a little bit about Gas Truck,
right?
How that's trying to get going, and because he was an icon, and in Gas Truck, it was he's one of those well known for success in that.
Next up is going to be our Pro Nitro Truggy C main. Turner, Ward Jr., Bourdon, Schimmel, Johnson, LaFay, Rinderneck, Gastelum, Robinson, Crow, Allen, and Fuller. This is our first pro main of the day, period. I believe at least. I may be wrong about that. There may have been a pro E-Buggy D, but I don't think so.
You are correct, sir.
Nice.
All right, who's your ace in this one?
Kyle Turner and Tom.
I'm going Donnie Ward Jr. and Tom Rendernick.
Okay, fair.
No disrespect to the other guys, but and my third choice, Caden Fuller from last to the bump.
My third choice would be Ethan LaFay.
There you go. LaFay?
Yes.
That's how you say that.
LaFay.
Well, to Ethan's family, if you're watching, I'm sorry, I butchered it yesterday.
Lefebvre?
Oh, I was throwing. I
Yeah.
said it 3-4 different ways. Each time it was different.
Yeah, it's basically just the first four letters.
That's
The rest
good.
of them are just extra.
That looks French.
Yeah.
We got the RC shouting out Kyle Turner and Jermaine Robinson. That's his picks. Born RC, same thing. Got the NorCal guys online cheering on their boys. Who's Jay Falk? Does that name ring a bell?
Jason Faulkner from
Jason?
my home track.
Is he? All right. Not giving you any love.
Nah.
All right, we're down and away here. Pro Truck. Oh,
Blake Crow going
that looked
flying.
like
Jermaine
Rendernick
going flying
maybe
as well. I think Rinderneck made it through. So there's Kyle Turner.
Man, that's almost like a shotgun start the way
it
the
is.
starts have been.
So the first 3 are in order of where they started.
Were.
Now they're not. Oh, wow. We're getting a little wild out there.
Does this going to put Donnie out front? No.
It's Kyle Turner and then Kyle Johnson. Third place looks to be
Donnie maybe fourth.
Schimmel. So, Schimmel up to
Donnie
second.
goes, yeah, Donnie's going to go third. There's Tom. Come on, Tom. Where's Caden? Caden up to 9. Go, Caden. Ooh, Jermaine Robinson. One of the online favorites here, not scoring on lap 1.
He was one of the ones that went flying on the front straightaway.
All right, we got Pro Truck on the track. Ooh, a little bit of traffic pile up there.
Goodness. Kyle Turner's gone.
It's a 15-minute final.
These guys are not showing any love.
No, none at all. Kyle Turner at the front desk trying to check out early in this one. 3 seconds late after 2 laps.
Oh, he crashed. He crashed in the whoop section.
Oh.
Marshall's going to get him.
Oh, man, as he drops back.
He should still be in second. Kyle Johnson third. Looks like Tom's up to fourth. We have a bit of a gap.
Come on, Donnie. Things are changing here on lap number 3. Schimmel should be going to the point as he crosses the start-finish line. It is Brennan Schimmel, Kyle Turner second, Kyle Johnson, Tom Rendernick 4, Ethan LaFay. I got it.
There you go.
He's 5th. Blake Crow, followed by Donnie Ward Jr., Rob, Roman, Caden, and Joey.
Tom was being really patient following Kyle around. He got past him, and then he crashed in the next corner. So Kyle back to the 3 spot.
Jonathan, yes, the raffle name, because we are shutting it down here, not to take away from the race. It's the raffle is via Venmo. It's Joey, Joey dash Christensen, ChristenSen, ChristenSen -1, Joey dash Christensen -1. Send $10 via Venmo, and you got a chance to win a OS Speed B21 Signature Edition Ronda Drake motor.
Kyle Turner is fast around this track. He's going very fast. He had the one bobble in the whoop section. He's right back up on Schimmel here.
His truck definitely looks in control. Lots of rip.
Schimmel's new hot lap on the last one, 37.2. Hot lap of the race, 36.8 from Blake Crow. Blake Crow up to the 4 spot.
Donnie Ward 5, Tom 6, Ethan, Caden, Joey, Roman, and Rob.
.330 into this one, 11:30 left to go.
Faulkner's got your back now. He says he's just kidding and that you're legit.
Yeah. So there's Schimmel onto the straightaway. New hot lap for him, 36.8. 36.3 from Kyle Turner. My goodness.
Matching lap times pretty much here, half a second apart through the whoop section. They go. Brennan and Kyle. Their gap 3.4. You saw Kyle Johnson coming in and out of frame.
Kyle jumps down the raised part of the track really fast.
We talked about this the other day. You'd rather be the chaser than the chased.
I would be personally, yes.
Yeah.
Schimmel doesn't seem too bothered, though. He's actually gotten faster now that Kyle's closer.
And a lot of times that can happen, somebody pushing you and you're like, all right, I better get up on the wheel.
He just did back-to-back hot laps, 36.8, 36.7.
Half a second between the Kyle Johnson. Third, 4.1 second back. Blake, Donnie, Tom, Joey, Caden, Ethan, Roman, and Rob.
So these two working their way around, breaking away from the rest of the field. Kyle Turner has a 4-second lead on Kyle Johnson for second.
I think Kyle might bring these. I think Johnson, he's got a chance to bring these guys in as they are running so close up here. He did a 37.1. He made up a couple tenths. It's down to a 4-second gap. Rendernick just doing his hot lap. Joey Burden doing his hot lap, 36.2. That's hot lap at a race, the last lap from him. As Turner continues to put pressure on Schimmel. Oh, he jumped that nice and aggressive.
His car has a lot of rip out of the corner. You said that earlier, but it really does.
It's getting the traction down.
Come back onto the straightaway. Straightaway's way flatter than it was yesterday.
Nice triple by both, making it through. Schimmel answering every charge that Turner puts towards him. 9 minutes to go.
Kyle with a 39-second lap in third, going to drop to 6.5 seconds back.
Schimmel just doing his hot lap there on lap 9, 36.7. Feeling the pressure from Turner. Oh, man, a way big gap now. Kyle Johnson not even in frame. There he is. So Kyle must have had a tough lap because he's dropped way back. 8:40 to go. Schimmel and Turner separated by .666.
We'll switch it to picture-in-picture for the pit stops.
Here we go. We got pit stops coming up. The TNR pit lane cam. Nice.
We're figuring out this producer thing.
We are. But Eric's got no worries about us taking his job.
Yeah, no, it's not happening. I don't know what any of these buttons do. They just told us to hit X.
Yeah, exactly. They set it up for us so even a monkey could do it.
Yeah. We are the monkeys.
Well, yes.
So Turner and Schimmel going one more lap. Here's Kyle Johnson and Blake Crow. So Blake going to the 3 with his hot lap of the race at 35.6. That's quick.
We expect to see a first round of pit stops coming up as we come up on a halfway mark this time by.
Blake getting hung up on the pipe. Kyle Johnson going to go back around.
I like how the mechanics, they're trying to plan out, you grab, you do this and everything, and it never works out like planned because the guy crashes coming in or something like that. I do like the steel grate, so it's a bit more. All right, here's our first pit stop. Up, down, and away.
Kind of a slow away, but he got going.
Yeah, but he did look. Ooh, man, this one's, oh, that's good. The fuel was good.
The release, not so much?
It could, yeah, we're talking tenths of a second here. Lots of action in the pits. Just bouncing like a pinball off the wall.
My dad has a tendency to not throw me straight, so I usually do that.
Oh, here's a good shot here. Kyle.
There's the Turner crew.
Oh, nice pickup there. Our cam man Lucas on it. It's not his first rodeo.
No, he's
no.
been doing
Lucas,
this before.
yeah, he's done this before.
So Turner going to hang on to the lead right now. Schimmel in second.
.2 between Turner and Schimmel.
I think
Rendernick third. I don't think Rendernick's pitted yet.
I think Schimmel's in second, but I don't see his car anymore. So I wonder, did he pit this lap and then flame out?
Ruh-roh. Here's
see.
Turner.
We'll see in a little bit.
Schimmel is red on the screen, meaning he has not come across when estimated. This might move one of our choices. Rendernick might go to the 2. Kyle Johnson does.
There's Brennan, so flame out for Brennan Schimmel in pit lane. Tom long lap.
Yeah, that must have been a 44th. Ooh,
Pit lap.
that's a pretty quick pit lap. Schimmel had a 51.8 that time. So Kyle Johnson had a 43.0, so that quite possibly could have been his fuel lap. There's Turner down the line. New hot lap, 36 flat on a full tank.
Sometimes it just makes the car feel better. I mean, we all usually set our ride height and everything with a full tank of fuel.
Roach Pro mains are estimated at the nitro truck at 630, 1830, and then e-buggy about 830. So that's just estimates, depending how the day goes. But that's what we're going with. So I would say be back online around 6, and maybe around 8. Kyle Turner out front leading away. Kyle Johnson, Kyle and Kyle show. 11-second lead for Turner.
Brennan Schimmel's only a second and a half back from Kyle Johnson for the 2 spot. They're working their way back down the back straightaway. There's Schimmel and Johnson. Both in screen.
This is the fight for that transfer spot from the C to the B.
Renderneck about 5 seconds out of this one, too.
Renderneck just doing his hot lap, 37 flat. Wonderful family from Iowa.
Schimmel just did 2 hot laps back-to-back for himself, 36.6, 36.5.
And he's bringing it till that moment. He just took a hood and caught the pipe. Oh, nice save.
He really didn't lose that much time. That was pretty cool.
4 minutes to go. This one is far from over for that bump-up spot to the B. Top 2. Turner's got this one in the sack right now. Johnson second. Schimmel wants it. And there's always a bit of pride, Tyler. You know, you want to bump up and everything. But in the pro divisions, there's even more. You know, you don't want to be in this bottom heat and, you know, not bump. You want to get to the B at least. And Schimmel's 1.3 seconds back from Johnson. 3:15 to go. Big Kahuna, you are correct, sir. Nitro buggies are tomorrow.
Tomorrow. There's a lot of them, too.
Oh, a little mistake.
Ooh.
Got it. Here we go. Schimmel to the 2 as Kyle Johnson got it wrong in that little hairpin. 3 minutes to go. A lot of time still. Now, is it better to be the chaser or the chased?
Well, we saw earlier Schimmel was fine being chased.
He was. No problem at all. Now can Johnson keep it together and keep pace with him?
Tom's sneaking into the screen. He just did a 36.1. He's only 3 seconds back.
Yeah, Tom.
You
Come on.
You can see him right in the background.
Yep.
There he is. Tom's on the move. 2 minutes left to go.
Yeah, because my other picks are Caden and Donnie not doing too well here. My fault.
Tom goes 36.1, 36.2.
We're at 2 minutes to go in this one. Just a few laps left. Schimmel and Johnson battling this one for the bump to the B. Kyle Turner checked out gone in this one. 15.6 is the gap between him and second. We see Rendernick continuing to send it, closing the gap. 1.9 behind these guys.
Got to try.
There's Johnson across the line. Here comes Tom.
36.4 from Tom. 35.9 from Brendan Schimmel, though. New hot lap for him. Somebody crashed. Johnson crashing off the track.
Oh, that puts Rendernick going to go to the 2, or to the 3, rather. But Schimmel's been pretty smooth and consistent.
He's about 3 seconds behind.
Minute 15 to go.
Tom is sending it.
He is throwing caution to the wind. Let's see what Schimmel's got. 37.1. This looks like a good one here for Rendernick. 36.1 made up 1 second that lap.
2.5 seconds back.
2.5 seconds is the gap with 2 laps to go. Schimmel's got to be able to see him and know that he is bringing it.
He should gain again this lap.
Hopefully this. All right. Luckily no traffic there. Here comes Schimmel. Another great lap here. 36.8. Renderneck 36.2. You called it, making up another half a second.
He's still 2 seconds back. He needs a mistake.
That's the only way. Oh,
Schimmel.
He's going to. Oh, he made it.
Wow.
You almost called it right on the spot. Can Schimmel hold it together? Renderneck doing everything he can to bring it, to put the pressure on Schimmel. Schimmel shorts that tabletop. Renderneck sends it. Oh, my. Renderneck on a heater.
Schimmel got up on 2 wheels again.
Oh, my. Look at this lap from just going to be short.
Goodness.
What a last lap from Tom Rendernick.
Wow.
Make up another 0.7 of a second. Oh, good run for Tom. We kind of failed miserably on calling that. Well, you said Kyle.
I got Kyle.
Yeah, but that's cheating because he was TQ. I don't know where that philosophy came from, but
Understandable, I think.
oh my. Okay. That was a good race.
That was
First
a good
pro
race.
truck. So who do we got with us now? Any new faces that you joined in? Chat room's kind of quiet.
Very quiet.
Very, we're hunting rabbits. What cartoon was it?
Bugs Bunny. Looney
Very, yeah, very good. Exactly. Yeah, dominating run there from Turner.
Dominating.
Dominate. Hey, there's the toe. Greg Degani.
He had an interesting night last night.
Oh, he was living it up there.
Yeah.
I mean, I stepped out at, I don't know, 10:30, and he was feeling good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What? Was that his girlfriend? We had a suite like that for the Vegas race that I did.
Uh-huh.
It was pretty cool. We did the same thing like Joey did, just invite everybody up and everything. And when we were at the Riviera, it was the best because we had the Riviera is a pretty historic hotel, one of the early icon hotels
Right.
in this. You know, Elvis performed there, Sinatra performed there, Engelbert Humperdinck. You know, all the big stars from the 50s, 60s, 70s, everything. And Frank Sinatra had a residency there, basically they call it now.
Right.
And he had his own suite that took over like half the top floor.
Nice.
And after my second year there putting on a race, they have the Sinatra suite there. And I said, it doesn't hurt to ask. They always gave us like a really nice suite for Boomer and I. We, 2-bedroom, really, really nice seating area and everything. I was like, hey, can we get the Sinatra suite? It goes for, I don't know, $10,000 a night or whatever it was. It's just crazy. And our sales rep lady made it happen.
Nice.
We got the Sinatra suite. So you walk in the door, there's a picture of Frank there.
That's cool.
And they still got all the old bathtubs and stuff. So these huge, had to be 12-foot across bathtubs, party tubs.
Right.
And everything. And the history that was in that suite, balcony went entirely around the outside.
Right.
We always did. How many people got thrown off ledges, back in the 60s and 70s when, Sinatra, it was Vegas. We thought about the stories that could be told of what happened in that room.
Yeah.
And Boomer and I got to, that was our room for 10 days or whatever.
That's cool.
Yeah, it was really awesome. And we'd invite everybody up for a kind of social, and yeah, it was pretty cool.
Nice.
Yeah, it was nice. So that was my time. I feel like a baller, because I'm in the Sinatra suite.
I like it.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. Good times. John Sharpnack, I do not know when MSM races tomorrow. We had his race earlier. He was good. Hey, I found out the whole thing about him and Rhonda, why he's running Rhonda's paint job.
He lost a bet.
Yeah, I lost a bet down at Indy RC. There was a race, a heads-up race. And
2 years ago,
Yeah, he got whooped.
I was there.
You were?
I watched it.
Was it close?
No.
It wasn't even close.
No.
She just, was it like a 5-minute race, a 2-lap race?
I don't remember. I think maybe 2 laps.
But she just dominated?
Just dominated. Destroyed him.
Tyler and I are telling stories to each other offline. Oregon in the house. How you doing, Don? You don't like the pit cam? Okay. We'll turn it off. Maybe. There we go.
I like the pit cam.
So do I.
I guess it's not super useful in an electric race, though. There we go.
Here we go. Oh.
Wow, they made it down.
Hey, that was maybe one of the best starts we've had so far. Oh.
Oh, and then the first corner.
Oh, my goodness. Marshall, there's...
Oh, wow.
Which one do you go to first in that case? The first one you're going to step on? Full send. Oh, this is going to hurt.
Oh, no.
That's going to leave a mark.
See who's where when they roll around.
This should be Marshall in the blue because I'm going because his truck was blue. Whoop. Oh.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Marshall not going to be first.
So Ronnie Gonzalez out front, Dakota Adley in second, and Brian Johnson third, then Ethan Martinez and Keith Henry. Ethan Martinez has to be one of the most well-spoken young kids I've ever talked to.
Who's that?
Ethan Martinez.
Really?
He talks to me like a full-grown adult, and he's like 11.
Wow. Where's he from?
San Antonio, Texas.
Oh, it's a Texas thing you're saying, right?
No, it's just he's just a funny kid. Like he talks like an adult, but he's like 3 feet tall.
Somebody shut it in when I was saying where what country you're from.
They said
Mark
Texas
Yeager
was
said
around.
Texas counts as a country, right? As large as it is, yes.
I mean, it
'Cause-
did for a couple years.
Yeah.
Here's our 1, 2, 3 right here. Ronnie, Dakota, and Ethan. Ronnie goes flying, so Ethan going to the lead past Dakota.
Eight minutes to go in this one. Sportsman Electric C main.
Leader right now, Ethan Martinez. His paint job, I believe, is a Texas flag, too.
Oh, that's cool.
He and his dad both run the same
See,
team.
that flag's well known, the Texas flag. Like Wisconsin, I couldn't even do the flag because, I'll be like, where's this from? But Texas, probably one of, maybe the only one in the whole country that's kind of like well known, by just the style and look, the Lone
Right.
Star.
Fairly similar to the American flag style as well.
America. Ethan out front, 42-2 last lap. Dakota 43-3. Ronnie 49-1. Benjamin doing his hot lap there, 41-7. Marshall UTQ falling back to the 5 spot. Still got time, 7 minutes left.
So I'm going to say that our A-main warm-ups are after race 18.
After 18, A-main warm-up.
Yeah, I believe they're after the last C-main, which will be Pro E-Buggy.
And which classes are getting warm-ups? Just
All of the Nitro Truggy classes.
Oh, so Sportsman, Intermediate, and...
Pro and 40+.
Okay.
They said no warm-ups for electric classes. I believe they're taking a 30-minute break to do that.
That's when, okay. I heard him say a break, and I didn't know what it was referring to, but that's when.
Lunch break,
Yeah.
warm-up break, etc.
It is Ethan, Ronnie, Dakota. Pretty close battle. Only 3 seconds between the three of them. Benjamin 2.5 back. Marshall 4.5 behind him. Chuck Hare started 14th. He's up to 6th. Mr. Faulkner says Ethan is awesome. He's talked me off the ledge on the driver's stand. California, we have the bear in your flag. Yes, that's true. You do. And California sometimes can be considered its own country. because it's kind of weird sometimes what they do out there.
So Ethan's got a 2.5-second lead now over Ronnie. So Dakota falling all the way back down to 4th.
Coming up on the halfway mark here, E-Buggy Sportsman Division.
Uh-oh, we got one stuck. We got going. Right as the Marshall got.
Oh, and Marshall
they
got to get
flipped
back.
over. Ah!
That's Fuller. Caden right there, I think, or Renderneck. I'm thinking it was Caden.
So now we've got 2 San Antonio guys in 1st and 2nd. Ethan Martinez and Benjamin Hinojosa. Ronnie Gonzalez running in 3rd. Marshall Fraud in 4th. Following along with Ronnie Gonzalez, our 3rd place driver.
Austin Watts just doing his hot lap on lap 6. He's back in 12th spot. Bort Cashmore, tough lap there, 47.8. Four minutes and 10 seconds left to go here in our Sportsman E-Buggy.
So Ronnie only 2.5 seconds out of a bump. Looks like he's battling it out with Marshall. So I think Marshall may have just gone to the 3 spot.
Yeah, that is Marshall, your top qualifier.
He's on the move right now.
Oh, man, just a bit too much. Donkey flips it, but saves it. I don't know why it's a donkey flip. I've never seen a donkey flip like that, but that's what we've always called it.
I don't know. It's a good one.
So Marshall up to the 2. 1.6 seconds. That is the battle. Oh, he is full send over the triple. This is the battle here. These guys going at it, trying to go to the inside. Marshall and Benjamin Hinojosa. This should be the fight for the transfer. So your top qualifier, it's taking them a long time to get back to the front. 3 minutes to go.
I'm not sure that this is the battle for the
I'm
second.
thinking that was Benjamin. But I could be wrong. I often am.
No, yeah,
See,
you're right. You're
Ethan?
right. You're right.
I'm
That's
sorry.
Marshall.
I'm sorry. What'd you say?
Marshall and Ronnie, but it wasn't.
What did you say? Did you say I was right?
I did.
Woo-hoo, write this down, ladies and gentlemen.
Benjamin fell down to 5th that lap, though. So we were watching Marshall and Ronnie. So I was thinking that it was 3rd and 4th because Benjamin was still in 2nd, but Benjamin crashed.
Yeah, but you did say.
You were right.
Hey, one for Scotty.
I've got to say it at least once every weekend.
Yeah, I get one thing right in the course of a broadcast. I'm good for that. I at least got one.
Oh, Ronnie. Oh, that was a good weight. That works.
2 minutes left to go.
So this is our battle for 3rd, or it was. Chuck Harris Jr. crashing at the end of the straightaway. And Ronnie crashing at the end of the triple. So they're back together now.
Traffic being nice, giving them room.
These guys aren't that far back from Marshall.
Here's Marshall in the top of your screen. As they are fighting, it's slowing them down. Going to be about 5 seconds, maybe a little bit longer now.
Oh, Marshall crashing on that one.
Oh, I
so
didn't see that one.
Ronnie to the 2.
Locked in, he had it. 105.
Ronnie just got bumped off the track, so that's going to move Chuck Harris Jr. to the 2. Then it's Benjamin. Then Ronnie.
We stay with Marshall here, trying to see how far back he's going to be. All right, across our finish line, right there. Oop.
Next car.
Yeah, next.
There he is.
Fumbling, tumbling, stumbling on the
That's
triples.
Chuck Harris Jr. in the
Ooh,
pink
that
car.
Marshall was on it. 20 seconds to go. Oh, he
Oh.
makes it through.
Ronnie did not make it through.
You see Marshall coming into view, 10 seconds. So this is the final lap, race to the finish line for the bump-up spot. Oh, can he hang on? Oh, no, gets hung up. And, oh, man, Marshall coming in a little bit too hot.
So Ethan across the line for one more lap. Chuck
Chuck
Harris
gonna
taking
hang
the
on.
bump.
Oh, man. Marshall falling apart. From the battle for the bump up, Marshall didn't even score.
There he is.
There he is. 53 seconds. Ooh-wee. That's not so good. So that is the Sportsman Electric C main. We got 17 coming up. Ethan takes the W on that one. All right, so we got 16 in the books. There's Jackson Brunson right there.
He's in the next race, I think.
Is he?
Yeah. Ginger Warrior Jackson Brunson.
Oh, there you're looking at the camera. Hey, like I know I'm on camera. All right, up next, Intermediate Electric Buggy C main. How was your night last night?
It was pretty good.
Where'd you go for dinner?
We went to the Coronado Cafe.
How was it?
It was the only thing that didn't have a super
Long wait?
long line, yeah. It took us like 15 minutes to get in there. It was pretty good.
Is it just like a typical cafe, patty melts and breakfast or whatever you want?
Kind of, but they had a little bit of everything. They had some Asian choices. They had steak. There was a lot of different stuff there. It was all pretty good, too. Where did you go?
I had a meeting with somebody in the industry, and it went well. Talk a little business.
Sounds like a fun time.
I was all right.
Did you get steak?
I did.
Nice.
Yep, had a nice steak. Not sure what the pause is here.
Wada?
Don't know. No, this water hose is not getting worked.
Faulkner saying I went to Fremont and partied all night. I did not go to Fremont party all night. I did go to the driver's social, which was fun. But did not go to Fremont.
I want to go down to Fremont and check out the new that Circa hotel. The new hotel. They built a 5-star hotel down on Fremont.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's like pretty baller. And they got a huge pool with TVs, like
everywhere.
500-foot TV,
Wow.
like screen. It's like a whole video wall above the pool.
Cool.
Yeah, it's pretty neat.
The pool here is nice. I spent some time out there on Wednesday, I think.
Did you swim?
No.
You just sat.
No, I don't. If I get in the water, I don't swim. I float.
Float.
But no, I did not get in the water. Sat in a lounge chair, had my computer, got some work done.
Did you have a fancy umbrella drink?
No.
No?
No.
Sean from the UK. Welcome to the party. Hope you're doing well.
Yo.
Did you get out, you back racing at all, Sean? I know some things in the UK have opened back up. I know.
Our friend Lee Martin's racing.
Yep, yeah, they had a race up at the Nemo track last week that was well attended. They said fully booked. They got another race, Lee said, coming up in a couple weeks or whenever it is, and it's overbooked. You know, they set, whatever entries, 200 entries, and they got more. They got a waiting list. So
That's awesome.
It is. It is.
So intermediate electric buggy, C Main, Reese, McPherson Jr., Calendish, Sievert, Schmitz, Bellino, Charniski, Smiley, Townsend, Torres, Belcastro, Tears, Miller, Myrie, Cahoon, and Barrier. Every once in a while when you do these names, you got to slow down a little bit so you don't screw somebody up on accident.
Yes, I've done that. As much as I've commentated through the years, I still do butcher some names, like Lafarbre, or what did, yeah.
LaFay?
Yeah, exactly. I was trying to add 4 more syllables onto it.
Well, I mean, it looks like it should have them.
It should.
Lee Setzer
There's
walking.
Lee walking up. I was just going to comment, yep. You got Jackson's digits?
Do I?
Yeah.
I
Should
don't
send
think
him a
so.
text. Like, look to the left. You're on camera. I'm not that kind of a big deal.
I don't have his number, but I have his
No?
Facebook.
Oh, okay.
I don't think he'll get it. But
Shauna said he's got an arm of granite. Little beast. Gonna get that thing rocking. Andrew says we need a Gordon Ramsay's fish and chips at Flamingo before you leave. I don't know. I'm not one to go to them big star places. But if it's good, I take that. Although I went to Emeril Lagasse's place many, many years ago when I was down at Snowbirds in Orlando. It was at, at the Universal Studios thing, and that was the best pork chop I ever had.
nice.
It was nice. It was as big as my head. And the best thing is I was a guest of somebody, so I didn't have to pay.
That's even better.
Oh, yeah.
It's always better when it's free. Joe Schmitz out front. Jeff Calendish in second. Ryan Reese in third.
Come on, Joe. Joe, a long-time RC enthusiast for many, many years. Former Reedy Race Open A main, I think, winner. I think he won the Reedy Race Open division way back in the heydays of the race.
Joe Schmitz?
Yep. He had a big fro back then.
Nice. Jeff out front now. 15, 10, 22. Joe Schmitz in second. Ryan Reese third. So our 2 bump-up drivers are Jeff and Joe. The party animal, Ryan Reese, running in third.
We have a Charles Sharon sighting. What is up, Charles? How are you? Been a long time. This dude used to have long hair, like all the way down his back, and then he cut it off for like the charity thing.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty.
Like locks
yeah.
for.
Yeah,
whatever.
something like that. Yeah. He used to race a lot. See him at all the races. Good to see you, Charles. Hope you're well. Been too long. Jeff, Joe, Ryan, and Nick. All hot laps there on lap 3. They're starting to feel a flow in this one. Scott Williams. Afro Joe, let's go. Yeah, he's back in the day. Colin Herzig. Hey, what's up, Colin?
So Joe Schmitz with a long lap. Cahoon moving to second. Reese to third. Barrier to fourth. Hi, Colin.
Yeah, tough lap there for Joe. See, announcers curse again. Even though they can't hear us, it's the vibe in RC Karma world. They just hear us. They just feel us talking about them.
Reese almost just accidentally landed on Cahoon. That would have been kind of interesting.
Intermediate C main. Top 2 bump to the B. Charles, you play guitar also, don't you? I think. 6.5 minutes to go. I picked up a guitar during this whole pandemic thing. Start learning guitar again.
Nice. Someone crashed in the whoop, sorry, while we were talking, and I think it might have been our leader. So I think it may be Cahoon and Reese now, 1-2. Have you learned any chords?
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. But I struggle with this damn C chord. I don't know why my wrist just can't. The C chord, kills me, and it's like stopping me from playing. I know I just need to do it more, but yeah, I got the G chord down and the C and the D, just the basic chords.
So Jeff
drums, that's what it was. Sorry, yeah, drums.
Jeff making a mistake is going to move him back to the 2 spot. Ryan Reese still out on the outside looking in. Shane Barrier running 4th.
Reese not that far back from these guys. 0.6 last time by.
Whoa, going real wide.
Just a bit outside.
Scenic route.
5:20 to go.
Barrier trying to get in the battle as well.
There's Jeff, there's Ryan. That's the battle coming here down the straightaway into the triples. The green machine there. Yellow wing. That is second spot, Jeff. Ryan behind him halfway there. 5 down, 5 to go. Only the top 2 get a chance to continue their run towards the title. Trying to be a contender.
Contender.
Nick out front. Jeff behind him. Ryan, Shane, and Joe. Joe trying to climb his way back. Joe's got about 9 seconds to get back in the fight.
The real mover right now, Shane in the 4th spot.
Shane just doing a hot lap, as you call it there. He's trying to get in this fight with Jeff and Ryan. We follow these guys here through the whoop section. Wing height.
Mistake from our leader, it looks like. So Jeff back out to the lead. Nick to second.
Whoa.
Off
man.
the track.
You live on the edge.
So Ryan Reese going to hold on to third. Oh, Ryan Reese to second. Nice.
Nick trying to take it back.
I think that's, yeah.
Or Nick rather in the lead than Ryan and Jeff.
Yeah, there you go. So this is the first time Ryan's been in the top 2 since, trouble for Jeff. So this time, the first time Ryan's been in the top 2 since maybe the first minute. And Shane's still lurking back there.
3:30 to go. Nick trying to make it happen from the 15 starting spot. Trying to do the double. All right, as he comes across the start-finish line, there's Nick. There's Ryan. Now we're going to check the gap to third. Jeff still right there. Shane right there. Nick leading these guys here. Over the backside, big step up. Rolling down the hill. 2:45 to go. So we should have pro e-buggy next.
Then a 30-minute break.
Then a break. Coey, I will message Joey about after this race is done, I'll message Joey and try to get some information about the drawing. Oh, man, big crash there coming into the whoop section. 2:15 to go on the clock.
Looks like we got a battle for the 2 spot.
Not
There's
right.
Ryan.
Yep, there's Ryan. It
Looks-
should be Jeff.
Looks like Jeff and Shane right
Oh,
behind.
somebody shut down coming out of the corner. Was that Nick?
That was Jeff. It was Jeff.
That was Jeff, yep. Oh, man.
That's unfortunate.
8:15 into this
Oh,
race.
it's going now.
It's alive. Nick still your leader. Ryan Risto right behind him. Here's the battle for the lead. We got a $1:30 on the race clock. Nick in a green, yellow wing, yellow wheels. Ryan Reese right behind him. Orange, green, yellow wheels, black wing. Nice line. The wide line is the preferred line these days.
Looks like Shane made a mistake. He was right there, but he's not anymore.
Here's Nick across the line. Here comes Ryan. As he said, a bit of a gap now. Shane had a crash. He's going to fall way back. So 1 minute to go.
There's Nick onto the back straightaway. Ryan behind him.
A lap and a half left here, and they are going to bump to the B. Nick trying to do it. Make the double from the D to the C to the B. .40 seconds on the race clock here. About to begin their last lap.
Shane's still pushing. There's Nick and Ryan. 41-second laps for the both of them. Shane with a 39-second lap, so he's now only about 4 seconds out of the bump. He would need a mistake, but it's still possible.
Last time you said that, it almost happened, remember?
I think Sean Miller might be right behind Shane as well.
There's Nick. We follow him. Right behind him is Ryan. They're going to be racing to the finish line. Oh, a little traffic in front of your leader, luckily. Oh, another one shutting down.
I wonder if it's the same, if it's still Jeff who shut down again. Oh, no, it says he's out.
So Nick across the line, going to make it. Ryan going to come across the line. He's going to bump. Blaine across the line.
Sean Miller and Shane Barrier. So Sean Miller taking third. 1 spot out of the bump. Shane in fourth.
Look at that. 15th qualifier, 13th and 16th all in the top 4. That's a pretty good
wild.
run.
Yeah. All right, so the Pro E-Buggy C main up next. Champlin, Nelson, Hicks, Kirkman, Sontag, Turner, Borden, Spinrad, Brunson, Ward Jr., Schimmel, Hardison, Lime, Gastelum, and LaFay. All right, so the track's open for these guys. Warm-up lap.
Okay, pros, who's your pick? I'm going Kyle Turner.
That's probably a good choice.
Brendan Schimmel ran well. Ethan is last. You think he's got it in him?
He didn't qualify. He got food poisoning, so that's why he was in the truck C and the e-buggy C.
Oh, but he's okay now.
He's okay now. That's a tough order, though, to go from 15th.
It is with these guys, yep.
I want to say Kyle and Jackson, but Jackson's pretty buried, too.
He is.
Walker Spinrad had some really good runs going in Nitro Buggy yesterday. Didn't quite finish them out, but for like 3.5 minutes, he was flying.
I'm going, got to pick my favorite, Donnie Ward Jr.
Big Donnie Ward Jr. fan.
Oh, yeah. I love they're a really nice family.
They are.
I talked to his dad, and they used to be hardcore racing.
Yeah.
Like 1,000% committed.
Right.
And now they do a little bit of racing, a lot more family stuff, fishing, camping, stuff like that, and they're happier. It's harder for Donnie to get back into it now, Junior.
Right. Yeah.
But they're kind of okay with that.
Yeah, every time you go to a race like this, it's pretty exhausting if you haven't been racing. Even if you have been, it's tough. I race every weekend, and I still didn't do that great.
So we'll go Donnie, and you know, I was thinking Walker because he did run really well.
I'm gonna change mine. Can I change mine?
Of course you can. You're
I'm gonna
Tyler Hooks.
I'm gonna go Dylan Nelson and Kyle Turner right now. Oh, not anymore.
Oh
Kyle
yeah, you
Turner
did say
crashed.
Dylan and Kyle, didn't you?
I did. Oh my goodness.
Chuck and Walker not happy with me.
Joey Borden is
Donnie.
flying right now.
Sorry, Donnie Ward. He's
Oops.
thanks, Scotty.
Brock Champlin back to the 2 spot. Oh. Not going to be a hot lap this time by 42nd lap. Joey with a 38.1, 37.3 on the last lap for Brock, followed by a 40.8.
Pretty in pink out front. Kyle Turney. Turner owning the hot lap, that previous lap, that 37 flat. There's 37 flat from Sontag that time, 37.7 from Walker, 37.3 from Sean. Lots of hot laps there on lap 6 with 5.5 minutes to go.
Turner opting for the outside onto the straightaway. Joey opting for the inside.
And they look, when you don't catch a rut or whatever, they look almost the same speed.
Right.
You know,
you're carrying a lot more speed around the outside, but you have so much more area to cover.
Yeah, you're adding 40 feet.
Right.
You know, probably to the racing line, maybe 20 or 30, but.
These two pretty safe at the moment. Brock Champlin about 4.5 seconds out.
Just saw Brock come into frame. He's in the bottom of your screen right now.
Oh, trouble for Joey. Gets it straightened up.
Ooh,
Though.
that's a big break for Brock. Oh.
Oh, that's not, though. That's not.
Oh, man, he saved it, but that just gave back anything he gained plus some.
This is going to sound really silly, but there's kind of an art to getting yourself back on the wheels with like an 8-scale car if you are up on 2 wheels. And it's not super easy to learn.
Oh, full send going in it.
That wasn't Tater's fault either. Brock just didn't want to get past in the whip section.
Right, yep.
Punched it. So Sontag on the move now. There's Joey across the line with his hot lap of 37.1.
2.3 back with 4 minutes to go. Sontag now to the 3 spot. Champlin right behind him.
Sontag's 7 seconds out of the bump. So Joey looking pretty good right now, as well as Kyle Turner, to get these bumps into the B main.
3:40 on the clock.
wow, 36.8 from Jackson Brunson getting back out on the track. Or not, I guess not back out on the track, but just getting it together.
Kyle, Joey, running 1-2, 3.7 is the gap. 3:20 to go.
Turner, one of the only guys out there running a Lexan wing. The X-ray guys running the Lexan still.
What's your feeling on that? You a fan of the Lexan wings, or?
I think the concept's really cool. I think the practicality, not so much. You just end up breaking them way too fast.
Turner just gripping it, ripping as he came down the straightaway. 2:50 to go. Hope you guys are enjoying the broadcast here on LiveRC.com. 2021 Silver State presented by TLR and ProLine. Big thanks to those folks for making it possible for Tyler and I bring you the show here from Las Vegas. Big races like this, there's really not much time to do Vegas. .220 to go. Turner, Borden, Sontag, Champlin, Spinrad, Nelson, and Ward Jr. Donnie all the way from last to 7th.
I was just about to say that looked like a good lap from Kyle Turner, and it was. It was the hot lap of the race with a 36.9. There's some yelling going on outside of our bunker.
Oh, yes. And we are literally in a bunker.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah.
You were saying even with you were saying with radiation we probably wouldn't be okay, but I think we'd be okay.
Oh, it's pretty thick walls and everything where we are.
We're fine.
We're good. I don't know how long our bag of oranges would last and we'd survive on, but
who knows? So Borden across the line in the 3 spot. Tater Sontag starting to catch up to Joey Borden. They are working their way through the whoop section to the double, and Joey onto the back straightaway. Tater coming onto the back straightaway.
Minute 20 to go.
So this is our battle for the bump.
Sontag trying to close the gap. Nice line there over the tabletop. Now to that double left-hander. Ooh, man. Sontag on a heater.
Both of these kids have similar driving styles, like really, really fast hot laps.
Tater, new hot lap of the race. I knew it was a good lap. 36.614. Jackson Brunson had it the previous lap. He did a 36.8 before that. Now the battle for the bump here.
Oh, Joey.
And this is not only a bump, but to the B. A lot on the line. 30 seconds to go.
Similar in age, similar in driving style.
Ooh, Sontag getting it all kinds of sideways.
Last lap coming up. Joey into the whoop section. Tater into the whoop section.
5 seconds on the race clock. Joey trying to bring it home. He sees the pressure behind him from Sontag. Time is finished. It's a race to the finish line. Joey trying to bring it home. Oh, Tater full send. He knows
so far.
It's coming now. But he's going to need a little bit of help and not going to be able to do it there.
Wow. Joey's hot lap on the last one, 37 flat. 36.8 from Sontag wasn't quite enough. So Kyle Turner and Joey Borden going to be our bump-up drivers to the B main of Pro Electric Buggy. And with this, we are taking a 30-minute break.
You are correct, sir.
The A main warm-ups. Big thank you to our title sponsors, TLR and ProLine, as well as our supporting sponsors, J Concepts, Nitro Pro Fuels, and VP Racing Fuels.
Big thanks to those folks for making it possible. So Lucas is going to give you that kind of view there, get most of the track in. We're going to take a break here, grab a quick bite to eat, and then we're going to be back in 30 minutes here, and we will continue coverage of the 2021 Silver State here on LiveRC.com, presented by TLR and ProLine. Enjoy the A-main warm-ups. We'll be right back here in a few minutes.
So up right now, Chris Garcia, Wilfred Tolleson, Jerry Arroyo, Lee Smith, Chad Jarvis, Antonio Jackson, and Michael Look. You guys are up right now. And winning those marshals, once again, Ethan LeFave, Camden Line, Roman Gastelum, Jacob Hardison, Jackson Brunson, Chuck Hicks, Sean Kirkman, Brennan Schimmel, Donnie Ward, Brock Champlin, Walker Spinrad, Dylan Nelson, Taylor Sontag, Joey Gordon, and Kyle Turner. All out to the track, guys. Once again, moving out on the track immediately, all those marshals back from race 18. Turner, Gordon, Sontag, Nelson, Spinrad, Champlin, Ward Jr., Schimmel, Kirkman, Hicks, Brunson, Hardison, Gastelum, Line, and LeFave. Oh yeah, when you guys were out there marshaling, I said, hey Chris, can you grab the hose when we're done here? But I figured you couldn't do it. I got a quick request, if you could turn that compressor off over there just for a moment. I'm going to turn that compressor off just for a moment. You can clean your cars again here in just a sec. I think that's the noise I hear.
Hello, everyone. We are back here on LiveRC.com presentation, easy for me to say, of the 2021 Silver State, presented by TLR and Proline. So the A-Main drivers had their practice sessions, and now it is time to get back to business. A nice little lunch break here, and looking forward to bringing you the rest of the finals. So who do we got online still? I know some of you guys stepped away while we were gone. So give me a shout out. Let me know who you are, where you're from. I'll be happy to say, hey, what's happening? If you're any of the international drivers, make sure you let us know, or viewers rather, where you're from. We had 20 nations sign in so far throughout the course of the broadcast. If you know me, I like to keep track of that. So let me know where you are, who you are, as we get ready for race 19. Winter Lake, Wisconsin. Yeah, Dave, right on. Vancouver's in the house. Springfield, Connecticut. What's up, D70? Hi, Brandon. Chesapeake, Virginia. Uncle Jerry, ABJ. Yes, Cody, for sure. We spoke of that. Yes, good old days at Randy's. Yep. Hi, Ronald from Tennessee. Richard from Sweden. 10:48, his time in Sweden. Germany's online. Schwenden Cruiser. Duncan, Oklahoma. Tyvane, how are you? Joseph from Wichita. Oh, Allen. Joseph Allen had a great run. How you doing, Mike Ritchie from New Zealand? Jordan from Springfield. Copenhagen, Denmark. Hey, Stefan. South Carolina in the house, old and slow. Orange County, California, Richard. Saarland, Germany. How are you, Thomas? New York, Jason's there. Yeah, he had a very good run. It was cool calling that race. Mr. Faulkner still in the house. Werner from Austria. How are you? Josh from the North Pole, Alaska. How's racing up there, Josh? Fargo, North Dakota. I've never watched the Fargo movie. Everybody says it's a good movie. So we got race number 19 coming up, our Sportsman Electric B main. Today is famous guest day here in the Live RC broadcast studio, and we have somebody that we've talked about for many years through the broadcast, a key part of the Pro Line team. I'd like to introduce Mr. Daniel Adams. Yeah. How are you, Daniel?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I am well. So how's your Silver State going so far?
Oh, man, it's absolutely amazing. I think it's super cool that they have the outdoor track now, and we have such a huge area to pit in. I mean, there's so many people here. Everybody's having a great time. It's been an awesome event so far.
This is my first time here, but the comments I got when I was talking to people when I arrived is everybody likes the new layout now with pitting on a concrete, and it's a controlled, nice. It's very cool out there. It's hot outside, but it's cool inside. Everybody's been nothing but positive.
Yeah, absolutely. The track's a little bit bigger this year because of the fact that we don't have people pitting off to the left. And it's been awesome. Yeah, like you said, controlled environment. It's 25-mile-an-hour winds outside right now.
Oh, really?
You can't tell inside.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Although walking here this morning, literally blew my hat off when it came around the corner.
Yeah,
and
it's definitely breezy outside for sure.
So, have you raced Silver State before?
I have not raced the indoor version. I have raced the outdoor versions in the past.
Okay.
But, this is my first time actually running indoor here.
Is it going well?
I did okay. I'm in the B main, so I'll take that. I literally built the car, brought it here, did not even run a practice run, and threw it down for qualifying. So I'll take it.
What car are you running?
I've got the TLR, so just running e-buggy.
Just e-buggy.
Yes, sir.
Makes it simple that way.
Exactly. You don't have to find a pit guy.
Yes.
Plug it in, throw it down, go.
Exactly.
And it gives me plenty of time to help other people and wander around.
We were talking throughout the broadcast. All the viewers are asking what tires people are going to run and everything. And it was whole shots and buck shots. What's it now? Has anything changed? As guys are going to maybe a bigger pin, spread out more or anything?
Right now we had a few guys testing some stuff. Obviously, we just had the A-main warm-ups. But for the most part, the guys are still on whole shot, buck shot. Yeah. So
whole shot.
Yeah.
Whole shot. The tire that's been around for
decades.
Well, 30 exactly.
Yeah.
You could take only whole shots and crime fighters to a race, and you were like covered. You know
Right.
what I mean?
Yeah.
You whatever the track was, you were good.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Back in the day, it was much simpler.
yeah, exactly right. It sure was. Crime fighters. Then you guys came out with bow ties, and then oh man.
We've had a very large selection over the years. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but it was way more simpler back in the day.
way simpler. Yeah. But we always seem to go back to the whole shot.
yeah, exactly. Tried and true. Life for you has changed. You went from team manager position now into the tool room, and is that everything you had hoped it would be and more?
Yeah, it's been great. Like I said before, it's definitely a learning experience. But we work on a 4-10 schedule. I have 3-day weekends.
Oh, I like 4-10s.
It's really awesome to have extra time with the family, and my wife is usually off on Fridays, so it works out even better to where we can spend more time together. And it's been a lot of fun, and they still let me come out and kind of help out a little bit here and there, but. Like I said before, I won't be traveling as much. You won't see me at the Nationals and all that. I'll be watching on Live RC. Listening to you guys cover it. So, it's been great in the whole transition and everybody's having a lot of fun. Thomas has taken over and he's doing a fantastic job. And Anthony Westergaard's on board helping out too. So it's been good. Yeah, we got a good group of guys and a lot of support.
Well, that's awesome. I'm upset at Thomas because he hasn't come in and said hi to me yet.
You know, Thomas has been quite busy, but I will mention that Scotty is upset with you, and you need to make amends.
I went out there when I was talking to everybody, and he wasn't out there because it was 2 races up for the pros, and they were there, and so I can pick on Thomas because we're best buds. So it's
you have to be able to take a little bit and give a little bit.
Absolutely, that truly is. Danny, through your years of being a team manager at Proline, what is there anything? Obviously, you went to a lot of races, you met a lot of people, made a lot of friends. Is there, something that highlights that, I remember I was here and this was epic, or is there highlights of your career as a?
I mean, in anybody's career, there's always highlights. I mean, just traveling the world and going to these special places like Italy and all these different venues that we've got to see, and Thailand. It's just seeing these places that most people might not ever see in their life, because I got to travel for work, you know what I mean, and go to these races with everybody was a lot of fun,
And toy cars nonetheless,
right,
you know what I mean?
Right, exactly, so not too many people could say I've been to all these different countries, you know what I mean? So I think just taking that out of it and, just being able to see the world was a lot of fun, so.
It's a highlight for me, and when I look at that, the places that I've gone and things that have been done because of RC cars. And never, who would have thunk it?
Yeah, I mean, you now have friends around the world.
Yeah.
That people you may have never met. At
no,
some
but
point.
never.
Yeah, so it's kind of an awesome feeling. Just knowing that people respect you, you respect them, and they reach out to you. I've got people that wish me happy birthday that are on the other side of the world.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And I haven't seen them in years, but we still communicate. So.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
You got a fan. Rick Rodriguez says, tell Daniel I say, what's up?
Rick. What's up, Rick? How are you, buddy?
Out front right now here at our first race after our A-Main practice. We got Wilfred Tolfason leading the way. This is the B-Main Sportsman Electric Truck. Now we start getting serious with the B-Mains, because if you bump up, top 2 spots get to make the big show. And that's kind of a big deal no matter what class you are. Great race here, 800 and 835.
Yeah.
Jimmy told me yesterday that we're at. That's crazy.
Yeah, so I think what was it, 2019? There was 6 something, and then obviously last year because of COVID, we had to postpone the event. But yeah, when I got here on Wednesday, I was like, holy cow, man, we have a full house.
Yep,
so
that's awesome. And Kenny Brosh and Jim Babcock clicking things off, keeping it going. And I've said it numerous times. I sound like a broken record on the broadcast, but I know I've worked with dirt like this before. And for Joey and Aaron and his team, Anthony Westergaard was helping out, and all them guys to be able to put this together, and it's the small amount that it's blown out is for the best way for me to say it was pretty amazing.
Yeah, it gets a little rough, but it's dirt racing. Like you said, this dirt is not made for what we're doing.
Oh, no.
This is made for horses and cattle, you know what I mean? So it's definitely, they're every night they go out there, they fix it up a little bit, patch it in, throw some more water down, and they're doing an awesome job of trying to keep this thing, into one piece for sure.
And they've done a very, very good job to pack it and make it a real fun layout. The exciting thing is this is going to be so different. Especially at this year's race, when, granted, we don't have the international guys, but every race that we've gone to, normally it's smooth, packed, no big holes. Thunder Alley, we had a couple holes, and, they were easy to see and stuff like that.
Yep.
But this, you can have a 10-second lead or whatever, and a rut reach out and grab you, and it's a new race.
Yeah.
Where normally somebody gets a 10, 15-second lead, they're checked out, gone, and not. So I'm very excited to call these races, because I think if you make the A, you got a chance. Normally it's, the normal 6 favorites.
Exactly. Yeah, this definitely plays in for sure, especially with, like you said, there's a little bit of shadowing that's weird on the track. It's kind of hard to see, and it's definitely, a rut on here can cost you a lot of time.
it can. So it's going to be very exciting mains to be able to call and be part. When did you start racing?
Oh, man, that was a long time ago. So that would be 92?
92. What was your first car?
I had a Blackfoot. That was my very first car.
You
But
still
then
have it?
I still have it.
Oh,
It's on the shelf at Proline.
nice.
Yes, I put a belt drive transmission in it too.
Oh, really?
Back in the day when they made those.
Man.
So
You
then
got-
after that,
you
I had
got what, $2,000 vehicle sitting in the showcase?
possibly. I
Yeah,
don't know. I still
exactly.
have it though. But
Oh,
then I had an
that's cool.
RC10, and then obviously it just snowballs from there.
Right,
And
yeah.
Next thing you know, you've got 20 cars.
Exactly right. Yeah, it's still Wilfred out front. He's got a 10-second lead over Jerry. Jerry a 13-second lead over Antonio. So with 2 minutes to go, Wilfred looking pretty safe to bump up. Long lap there, but only cost him about 3 seconds. Jerry in second. Antonio is in third. Chris Lee Michael, and then Forchi Chad Jarvis out early in this one. This is race 19. I think we're going to, what do we got 64 total, but I think that's including the
Yeah, I think there's 39 today. If
39. Is that
yeah,
where
if
we're rolling today?
looked where correctly, yeah.
It's going to be exciting for the pro mains, with the bleacher seating and seating. It's going to be pretty neat to see everybody, around.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice to be back, racing and having everybody together. And, it's definitely a bummer, like you said, that the international guys couldn't come. That would have definitely brought a lot more entries and a lot more, excitement. But, yeah, we're going to, we're racing. We're going to make do what we got, so.
So all we can do, and I think it'll make that much next year, that much more anticipation having the international. And then I know the country, it seems like here in America, it's opening up daily now, more and more. People I know back in Wisconsin right now, the June 20th is kind of like the Brewers are going to have full capacity, the Bucks will have full capacity, and everything like that. Here in Nevada, yesterday or the day before, they said masks are up to you kind
Up
of
to you.
thing.
Yeah.
What about California? I think California's going to fight to the death on this stuff.
Yeah, there's rumors, and I don't know if it's true. They're talking about possibly June 15th, starting to reopen everything. But I don't know. It's hard to say. Where we live, they definitely have their own set of thoughts and rules, and and obviously, it's been tough. They just barely open restaurants again, and with limited capacity and this and that. And we've gone back and forth probably a million times now. You watch these poor places; they put up these tents to go out. You can eat outside.
Yeah, what a crock.
And then these people have to spend all this time and effort to put these tents up,
And money,
and the money that's involved. And then they say, "Oh no, we're good." And then 3 weeks later, they put it right back to lockdown, and it's like you guys are killing these people.
I couldn't imagine, owning a small business out there. Just all the mom and pops that have put their entire livelihood of the history of their family. The grandpas built it and then passed it on and passed it on and passed it on, and it's crushed because you're worried about somebody not wearing a mask or whatever it is.
Yeah.
I just pity the families that have lost everything because of this.
Yeah, it's tough. It's been really tough on a lot of people for sure.
Okay to have a Home Depot open, but Jim's hardware store can't be open.
Right. Yeah. You can go to Costco with 600 people inside.
Right, exactly. But my boutique that sells fancy cookies or whatever can't be open.
Right. Yeah. So, I don't know. I just I hope that this all just goes away and everybody's healthy and safe, and we can just get back to doing what we're doing. So
it's coming, and I see. I had a wonderful phone chat with Lee Martin over at UK at their Nemo Raceway. He kind of gave me a FaceTime thing to show me his track, and it's awesome. And they're finally coming out of this and having some organized racing, and they got a couple racing fully booked out and everything. So they're going good. But then I talked to Uwe Reinhardt, my partner for the ETS and stuff, and we're scheduled. We got to race in June, but it's not going to happen because they're so locked down still.
Yeah.
And I don't know. It's tough, but.
Right before I got here, I actually I was looking at the entries and I didn't see Ty's name on there.
Yes.
So I messaged Ty. I'm like, "Hey, you racing? What's going on?" And I didn't see your name on the entries. He's like, "No, he's all right now. They locked Canada back down. Like I can't even leave my city."
Oh, really?
So he can't even jump city to city right now.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's how serious they locked everything down again.
Wow.
Yeah. So I told him, I'm like, "That's a bummer. Sorry you can't make it, man. I feel bad for you."
Yeah. That wouldn't work in America. You're blocking down the city.
I mean,
that.
Well, for me, like I live in Banning, almost all the stuff is in Beaumont. So
right,
if I needed to go somewhere, I have to go to Beaumont.
Yeah, exactly.
So I'm like, well, so how do I get my stuff now?
Yeah, right.
Like, do I have just somebody bring it to me, or do I?
Bring
is there
it,
a border line?
Yeah, bring it to the
do I
border.
meet them at the border somewhere? Is there like a crossing where I meet up?
The Beaumont and Banning border.
Yes. So yeah, I don't know. Just crazy times, man, for sure.
It is, but our viewership has been strong for the last couple of races that we've had online on Live RC because everybody's just jonesing to get out and racing and everything. So it's the time is ripe to get back at it. And I was just thinking personally, the last year I was trying to recap where the year went.
Yeah.
And I have no basis of this date or this date. I don't remember what I was doing in April or August or November.
Yeah.
It's really
for the most part, I know what most of us were doing, sitting at home.
Well, right, yeah,
yeah.
Exactly.
The year, you would think the year would have gone by slower just because we were all stuck at home, but it went by super fast.
It did. It really did. We got race number 20 here, intermediate electric truck. World famous internet star Mark Santamaria is in this one.
Oh boy, my buddy Jay Smith in this one.
I don't know Jay. Where's Jay from?
Jay's from Cali.
Is he?
Yeah, he's OCRC local.
Okay. Guys ready to go? Getting them set to the grid. The starting so far, have you watched any of the big starts? They've kind of been like a short course land rush start the way they're gridding everybody so close, and it's just pile up here as they come down.
Yeah, obviously everybody's goal is hole shot, right? But it definitely could make a mess in a hurry.
Uh-oh. Only 3? Oh, here comes the 4th. You got a 4-car race. I think you do straight up motocross start on this one.
Might as well.
Yeah, exactly. You would.
Might as well. At this point,
exactly.
It's game on.
Right. 2 guys are going to win, 2 guys are going to lose.
Right.
Anything new coming down the food chain that you guys can talk about?
We're always working on new stuff. We've got a lot of, the no prep stuff still working.
Man, that drag race stuff is crazy, isn't it?
It's insane. Yeah, it exploded like short course did back in the day.
Exactly, Daniel. I've said that numerous times. It's exactly the same feeling, the same wave that we had at short course, something brand new, and it's just, I think it's awesome. I'm getting into it full time. I'm getting a system, and we're going to run some races back in Wisconsin and try to do that, and it's crazy. I went down to that Vegas race, and it was fantastic.
Yeah, it exploded just super quick. But yeah, it's been awesome. Obviously we're always working on other stuff too. We got some tires in the pipeline and rock crawling stuff and some more racing stuff we're working on. It's just right now it's just trying to get supplies and try to keep getting stuff on the shelves. It's been tough right now with making stuff, so.
Do you ever rock crawl?
I have never actually done it. I've played with them at like RCX and stuff, but I don't know. For me, it's a little too slow paced.
That's my problem. I get one, and I've never done it in competition, and I respect the guys that can do it.
Yeah.
How they got it through these 2 gates.
Yep.
On rock, 2 rocks that
one
are
wheel barely touching.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So they got skills. No, I'm not
Right.
arguing that.
Yeah.
But me, I grab one, and the only thing I want to punch it and go up the hill as fast as I can.
Do you have the EPA set down on this thing? Does it go faster?
Exactly.
What do we do with this thing? Yeah, so it's cool though. I like the way that these guys build all these scale things.
Yes,
some of them are so detailed, it's insane.
Yep.
We got one guy that's got like a whole trailer that he built and like a travel trailer. The top is clear so you can look into it. He's got a little stove. He's got little lobster tails. Like I don't even know where these guys find this stuff. It's crazy. But yeah, they definitely got a lot of time and definitely some cool rigs out there for sure. But I prefer the little fast pace. So
do I. Yeah. I'm really interested in the whole drag thing, and you guys came out with the new tires, the real wide ones.
Yeah.
Did those sell well? And
yeah, they've been doing
like
really
crazy.
Well. Yeah, doing really well. Yep. Yeah, it's just the drag racing thing is, everybody wants something new. They want new bodies. They want this. They want that. Hey, can you make this? Hey, I need, this model car, So it's been fun. It's really cool to see these people making scale replicas of their own cars, too.
Yes. I want to get that Volkswagen bug body.
Oh, yeah.
That thing looks so tricky.
Yeah.
I know it's probably not. It's not an aerodynamic package that's coming. You know what I mean? But it just looks.
It
cool.
Just looks cool.
Exactly.
Yeah, it definitely looks awesome.
And if you can beat a couple guys with it, you know what I mean. You can just
more
rub
power
it in.
to you.
Yeah, dude, I beat you with this.
You got beat by the bug.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I wanna get one of those for mine. So yeah, I ordered up associated DR10, and then I'm gonna do that, and then I want to get. I mentioned earlier, I want to get one of those low C. The Summit, I call it the Summit because that's
the drag car. Yep.
That looks sharp, and want to do that. And my ultimate dream was to have both those cars in one class, the ready to runs, and have a real Ford Chevy kind of.
Oh, there you go.
Thing.
Yeah,
but
rivalry.
Exactly. But from some of the viewers chimed in and said the low C one has got a much faster power plant in it and everything. So
yeah,
it wouldn't work.
Well, it's definitely set up to be like the drag car to get, especially if you're getting it ready to run. You know what I mean? So it's a awesome little car for sure.
I'm excited to get into that. All right, Mr. MSM Mark Santamaria is out front, dominating this B main here with 6 minutes to go. Top two drivers will bump up. Everything spread out by quite a bit. Ryan is second. He's got 11-second lead over Brandon now. 14 seconds is the gap. Jay Smith in fourth, about 7 seconds behind Brandon. We follow our leader, Mark Santamaria. We're busting his chops because he's got to run the Rhonda Drink paint scheme this weekend because he lost some
lost a bet, huh?
Yeah, lost a bet.
Attaboy.
Yeah, exactly. So he's coming through and following through. So I wondered, I had him in here earlier and we were talking about it. And he had a bet. Then I asked Tyler, I said, was it a close race? Because Tyler Hooks was there watching it. Like, no, Rhonda smoked him. Like she'd smoke, most of us. So.
Right. Well, you're going to make a bet, at least own up to it.
Yeah, exactly. So he did got a body paint, and he's rocking Rhonda's colors.
That's why I don't make bets.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, the little you have to gain and a lot to lose.
Yeah.
When you guys take something out of the production and stop making it, what is is it normally strictly sales? This product is just not popular anymore, or is there more to it usually? Somebody asked why crime fighters are not really available anymore, or is the mold just worn out? And
well, I mean, stuff definitely wears out over time. When you're pumping out thousands of tires, there's definitely that issue. But the goal is to try to innovate, right, and try to make something new, and you hope that's better than what you had before. Obviously, those tire sizes were a little bit different. The tires that we run now are actually a little bit bigger than what the Crime Fighter was back in the day. It was a smaller wheel, smaller tire. So, so it's sales dictated a little bit too. You know what I mean? If something's not moving, you can't have all this stuff sitting on the shelf forever because rubber doesn't stay good forever. Just like if you park your real car and leave it, don't touch it for 5 years, the tires are going to rot. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's the same principle. Even though they're sealed in the bag, they're not going to last forever. So, it's just you just try to move forward. Stuff. Obviously, you have to make room too. There's so much new stuff. I mean, if we had just every single mold that we ever made for every body, every tire, we'd have to have a warehouse just for that. You know what I mean? It's just it takes up a lot of space, and you just have to move on. It's like you can't go buy a 69 Chevelle off the showroom floor anymore. You know what I mean? They've made new cars.
Yeah, exactly.
So
I found I was during the old pandemic cleaning out. After owning a hobby shop for 20 years, I have 2 garages full of old RC stuff. You know what I mean? Wow. I got just stuff that I had found a old when we used to put them in a plastic bag in the cardboard box, with the little view. And I found some old tires from there.
Yeah, I actually have some at my desk. It was the old school with the box, like you said. You seal it in the bag, you put it in the box. The box would hang on the shelf.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a bunch of that stuff.
There was a labor-intensive packaging.
Yeah, it was by far that was like expensive packaging.
Yeah.
'Cause you got to have a box printed, then you got to have a bag, then you got to have a sticker. You know what I mean? So it's a little bit easier now with just a bag, throw it in the bag, seal the bag, and you're done. You know, so. But yeah, I mean, I wish we can keep all the old stuff, but you know, at some point, just like you clean out your garage, you got to let some stuff go.
Yep, it's funny you said that. This weekend, it's been on my mind because I got really nothing going for the next couple weeks, and my one garage is going to get a talking to, and I have to go through and see what's eBayable,
Right.
and what I just need to throw away.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to look at, maybe I could. No,
Right.
throw it away, Scotty.
Right. Yeah, that's the tough thing, right? You kind of have like a little bit of, I want to hold on to it, but I haven't seen this thing in 10 years.
Yeah.
I forgot I even had it.
I got a friend back home from trackside, Zach Rose. He has gotten big into the nostalgia and just killing it on eBay. We're getting all the old stuff and things like that.
Yeah.
And it's crazy what people want. And I kick myself is too hard of a word, because if I know now, all the stuff I had on my shelves as a hobby shop in, 93, 94, 95, the Tamiya bodies and stuff, and if I'd have all that old stuff, oh my.
Cash cow.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Scotty's retiring tomorrow, y'all.
It could be, yes. I mean, I say Tamiya bodies because Tamiya had that, that 3-mold system to make the bodies with that detail.
Yep.
I remember when I won Tamiya U.S. Championship, got to go to the Worlds, and I got a tour of the factory and got to see how their molds that are hinged and everything.
Yep.
It was amazing, and people are paying hundreds and hundreds of dollars for those.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I think someone had an RC10 that was brand new in the box up on an auction at one point. I think that thing went for like $2,000.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. I'd love to. Yeah, if I could go back, how much stuff I threw away or didn't pay attention to, but
just all the stuff that we opened and didn't keep the box. You know what I mean? We might still have the item, but we don't have the box to it.
Correct.
And that box brings that value up so much higher.
Yeah, an instruction manual, a sticker sheet, like the Kinwald sticker sheets you get. There's people paying crazy money for those.
Yeah.
Our guy Zach was telling me RPM stuff, old school RPM.
Oh wow.
RC10, like you remember RPM used to make a whole chassis. That whole chassis. Top dollar, you get one of those.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
they had the arms back then. They had all that stuff. Yeah.
Yep. Lots of old school.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Man, we've been doing this a long time.
A long time. Yeah.
When you say you started in '93?
I started racing in '92.
When did you get like your first?
It's got to be close to probably like 32, 33 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
Long time.
I've worked in the I've been at Proline working there for 16 years. Before that, I worked at Sen, which was, they made stuff.
Uh-huh.
I worked at TLR at some point when it was TLR owned by Pops and Gil and everybody.
Oh, sure.
So that was a long time ago. So, yeah, I mean, obviously I worked at the track, you know what I mean? So
at their old company when they had the IndyCar and everything?
Yeah, Chino, yep.
Yeah. I got to go there one time, and I saw the IndyCar in there, and the original prototype JRX in the like all white box, shrunk box, sitting on the floor under the presses. They had a couple just sitting there.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's good to think about the old times, and it's amazing what it's done for our lives.
Yeah.
For me, I would have never thought,
Right.
I never thought I'd get in hobby business and then let alone do this.
Right.
And
yeah, my first job, I was 15. I was already racing at the track, and me and my brother, and I needed a job. We're looking for a race director. I'll do it.
Okay.
Knew nothing about race directing. They just threw me in there, and I figured it out. You know what I mean? So that was my first job, was a race director. My brother ran the shop. I ran the races.
Was it Auto Score back then, or was it?
Yeah, it was B&B. Yep.
B&B. Yep. Oh man,
with a 10 key.
Yeah.
You didn't have transponders for club racing. You hand counted everything.
Hand counted them exactly.
Yeah, I hand counted big races, small races. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, it was. You had to be good at it. We had the guy that Jimmy Lehman was his name back at trackside. We always joke because he was dirt oval, 7-cell modified.
Oh, wow.
Side dam, the whole thing. He would eat a hot dog, smoke a cigarette, drink coffee, and just not miss a beat. Wow. And you never question the results because he was just on it. And have a conversation. He was awesome.
Yeah,
But yeah, 10 key, you had to
Yep.
just be on it.
Yep.
Uh-oh, looks like they're making some changes here.
Yeah, I'm gonna change. I think they're changing where we're starting.
They're going to the outside, which I think will be better. I think that's a good call.
Yeah. Yeah, you got. I mean, you can work all the way to that back hill.
Correct. Yes.
You got more space.
Yep. And now move
Well,
the other.
if you think about it too, like the guys, if they have to start up near that hill, you got to hold the brakes because otherwise it's a rolling start. So at least now they're going to be more of the flat spot.
Yep. Now they move the other guys across the lane. Yeah, move to the. I think this is good. Is that Cole Ogden? Yeah, look at the hair. Yeah, it's Cole.
Oh, it's Cole.
Cole giving him his advice out there. You know, hey, probably should start over here.
Yeah. So we got a little bit of a delay then.
Just a little bit.
Not too bad.
No, but they've kept it going pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, that was nice getting done at 6 yesterday.
Yeah.
Wow, that didn't suck.
Yeah,
that was,
right.
That was all right.
Yeah, it gave them a lot of time to work on the track and get everything prepped up for today too.
Yep. And today I think they said 9-ish, which is not bad.
Yeah, I was looking at the time. I don't know if he factored in like the main warm-ups and everything, but yeah, I think it's going to be
maybe 10, but
yeah.
it should be done by 10.
It should be done by 10.
And that's good.
Yeah.
And tomorrow, maybe before 6.
Yeah. Yeah, we got a lot less races tomorrow.
Yeah, so
for sure.
that's pretty cool.
Yeah, some of us. I mean, I got to go home. I got to be back at work on Monday morning. So yeah.
What is it? 5 hours?
Normal drive is about 3.5.
Oh,
but
Sunday
everybody
night
heads
traffic.
back home to traffic is terrible on Sundays. So I'll have to figure that out.
I
got a route that I can go a different back way to get home. It takes a little bit longer, but there's zero traffic.
Oh, okay.
So,
that'd be worth it.
Yeah, I've done that a few times.
That's what just kills me about California, the traffic. I couldn't handle it. In Milwaukee, we don't have a rush hour. We have a rush like 45 minutes. You know,
wow.
it's
Yeah.
you know, from 5 to about 5:45 downtown.
Gotcha.
You'd get stuck. But you know, I talked to all you guys in California. You have to dictate when you go to the grocery store and when you plan to go here, just on the time of day and traffic.
Yeah, absolutely. If you've lived there long enough, you know when you should be somewhere and when you should stay home.
Yeah, I couldn't do that. That'd drive me mad.
Yeah, we definitely have a lot of traffic issues.
Have you born and raised in California?
Yeah.
Really?
Yep. Well, my whole life lived there. I was born kind of like down towards Orange County area, and then moved out to the Riverside area when I was probably about 14. Yeah. So, but yeah, always lived in California. And
I'm up at, not to change subject here, I'm up at Northwest Hobbies in Oregon.
Yeah.
All right, for the J Concept race a couple weeks ago. And the race is over. I'm packing all my stuff out and rent a car, and I come back in to say my goodbyes, everybody. Scott Hughes standing there with his kids. And I'm like, I kind of look, holy cow. Well, I'm like, hey, what's up? I haven't seen him in ages, and I didn't know he moved up there and everything like that. And,
yeah, he lives in Oregon.
Yeah. Scott used to work at Proline, a long time face of Proline like Daniel was. And
Scott was the team manager when I started there.
Yeah. And it was neat to bump into him and chat. We only chatted for a few minutes, but he's not in RC at all anymore. Zero.
Yep.
And that was kind of shocking to me to do it. But it was nice to see him and catch up.
Yeah, I think he's been helping Kelly Lunsford a little bit.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
So he said he was working for Kelly, and Kelly was standing across the racetrack, and I went over to see him.
Oh, he was there too.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah.
And I haven't seen them guys in ages, so that was nice.
Yeah, it's been quite a few years since I've seen Scott.
Yeah, but he was a big part of Proline for so many years.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
we traveled to a bunch of races together, and
he had to be there same as you, 15 years or something. 10
I want to
years
say
at least?
I think he was either 10 or 12.
Yeah.
But yeah, he was there for a very long time before he transferred out. And I think he went to work for Axial, then it was for Horizon.
Right. Yeah.
And then the family decided to move up to Oregon. So.
And he said he's happier than he'd ever been living up there. He
Good.
says he just loves it.
Yeah.
Love to be away from the hustle and bustle of California.
Yeah, good for him.
Yeah,
And anybody, as long as you're happy, that's what it's about.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? No matter where you are. If you're happy sitting in traffic, you're a happy person.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, no thank you. I don't want it.
Yeah.
But the 10-hour 4 days, that is awesome. When I worked a full-time job when I had a hobby shop for many years, and it was I worked third shift, and it was 10-hour days, and that was I loved it.
Yeah.
That's the way to go.
It's not terrible. I'm not gonna lie.
No, that extra 2 hours really doesn't.
It doesn't seem like much because you're already there and you're already working.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's to have that extra entire day at home.
Yeah.
It's like, oh man, this is amazing.
I'll sacrifice 2 hours a day.
Yeah,
to have
I
that.
could sacrifice 2 hours a day.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Exactly.
To have an entire extra day to get stuff done at home.
Really make lots of 3-day weekends now, and
Yeah.
if things work out, where Monday like Memorial Day or Labor Day,
And you got a 4-day weekend.
almost a full week
Bam,
off.
mini
Yeah,
vacation.
Exactly. So I'm a big fan of that. So, all right, so here we go with the new and improved layout. Starting layout.
40 plus
looks
nitro truck beat.
At Dakota Fend, I think Pitt. And was that Ryan? No,
Who is in this one?
I don't know whose car. I don't know that paint scheme. Oh, look at that. Lucas is on it.
we're
No
zooming in.
name on the side. Oh, I love when they put a name on the side when I'm walking by somebody and they know me, but I don't know them. I kind of look at their car.
Oh, I think that's Sontag. Yeah, that's Mike.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, Mike starts on the 6th spot.
All right, here we go.
We got some heavy hitters in this one.
Yeah. Uh-oh, I think, is we going to get one thrown out into the lane? Oh, not so bad. All right, we're off and running. 40-plus nitro truck. All right, who's your picks, Daniel?
I don't know. That was a much better start, though.
That was.
We got some good. Scotty Brewer's good. Jeremy Hayes, my longtime friend. We got Eddie Fikes. This was a tough one to call.
I'm going to go way Alan Van from the 16th spot to the bump.
Oh, okay. I'll go 15 then. I'll go with Buck.
There we go.
It's like Price is Right. I'm gonna bid you one under.
Exactly right. I was thinking the same thing. All right, so let's see. This is a 15-minute final, so one pit stop is all they're going to need. We got Shane. Look at that, top 3 getting away. As you said, it was a really good start, one of the better starts we had so far. So hopefully this change was a bit better than land rush starts we had at the start. All right, how do we do? Well, we got 2 spots on our picks. Still got a long way to climb.
My guy's gone up 1. That's a start.
It's a start. So you're saying I got
as long as we're moving up and not down.
You're right. Oh, that guy was way too fast going through there. Look out. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, man, that Marshall almost got it.
Yep, he would have lost a hand probably. All right, across the line. Song remains the same up front. Shane, Jeremy, Dennis in 3, Scotty Brewer 4, Sontag 5. See if Danny Trevino going to hold on to that 6th spot as he comes to. Oh, Boris moving up from 13th. A good start from Boris. Randy. Oh, Alan Van. Go, Alan. Go, Alan. He's up to 9th.
Come on, Buck.
You can do it.
I'll give you a buck if you make this happen.
All right, Shane leading the way. Fastest of the second laps as everybody completes lap number 2. They're on lap 3 right now, battling pretty hot and heavy up front. So they come to the start-finish line. Cross the stripe, Shane still in control by a few tenths of a second. Over to Triple A. Whoa, big send. Oh,
Jeremy sent that way too hot.
Good Marshall, going to keep him in second. Well done, Marshall. That's some breathing room here for Shane. Let's see if he can pull his head down and pull away.
There's Sontag right behind him now, the 2 yellow trucks.
So Mike closing the gap just a little bit after that. 12.5 minutes to go. This is our 40-plus B main. Top 2 drivers go to the big show. Whoa.
Oh, there's Wilson, too. Dennis
Man,
Wilson.
big jump there.
Oh, trying the inside.
Oh, and he gives a spot up. That was very nice.
Yeah,
good sportsmanship there.
Yeah, Dennis is a great driver. Very friendly, and definitely has good track etiquette for sure.
That was nice to see. We've seen a couple questionable things throughout the course of the day today. Tyler and I have that.
I could imagine.
Yeah. It's tough for Kenny and Jimmy to see everything from where they are, and got to have eyes everywhere. But it's easy for us because we got the camera.
Yeah.
Picking things out. So it's easy for us to be an armchair race director.
Right.
Oh, beat it. Oh.
Well, some of these guys in the back are beating themselves up.
They are. That's allowing Shane to build up a 4.8 second lead over Jeremy. Sontag 3. Now Dennis Wilson going to go to the 3. Then Sontag, Brewer, Morales. Wait for these guys to complete lap number 5. Where's our boys? Allen's still in 9.
You guys made it to the top 10 now.
Buck is
He's 13th.
13th.
We're picking away slowly.
Slowly, yes. 11:15 to go. I think Alan's family is online watching. If you're still online, shout out. Shout out. Shane, Jeremy, Dennis, and Mike, your top 4. 11 minutes to go. 1 pit stop is what is expected. What's your fuel economy been? Pretty good.
Well,
I know you're running electric. I was trying to make a corny joke.
It's fantastic. Actually, I go 10 minutes, no pit stop at all.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah. Someone asked me the other day, "What fuel do you run? Spectrum battery?"
Yeah, right. Exactly. Everybody was busting my chops to get an 8-scale buggy this summer. Like, if I'm going to get one, it's going to be electric.
Yep.
You know, just plug a battery. I go. It can sit in a closet for a month, and I don't have to worry about it.
Yep.
So that's my plan to hopefully get one and run a couple of races at the track by us, Clark RC. It's about hour and a half from trackside. Maybe not that far. Maybe an hour.
Yeah. I definitely love just being able to just plug it in and go. You know, I don't have to try to find a pit guy. I don't have to bug somebody that's busy with their races and trying to. I could just do my own thing, run my car, and like I said, have time to help other people.
Is electric very popular in California at the 8-scale races?
Yeah, we still do very well with the electric entries. The truggy thing hasn't really fully caught on with the electric truck. We have a few guys that run it. You know, there's probably maybe 7 or 10 guys that try to run it consistently. But yeah, e-buggy is still very popular.
Is the Proline track? Do you still have that track and organize a couple races a year or planning?
Well, yeah. So obviously with COVID, we were supposed to host JBL last year. We decided not to just because the city, everything was a little wishy-washy. We couldn't get permission to do stuff, But Anthony just came out about a week ago. We cleaned up the track, got it all back into shape to where we can actually run on it and test stuff. And, we're definitely going to host JBRL this year for sure. And we're working on planning probably another race as well. So, but, yeah, the track is still there. Driver's stand's still there. Everything's turnkey, ready to go when we are, So.
Oh, that's excellent. 8:50 to go. Shane out front, Jeremy and Dennis. Should start to see some pit stops coming up here in the next minute or so. Shane built up a 3.2-second lead, so he's lost a couple seconds. So this one is far from over, especially with the pit stops coming. Pick up our leader down the straightaway. A little bit of traffic. Howie's going to have a little short on the triple, but he punches it and saves it.
Yeah, it looks like Dennis all the way to that 3 spot now. So they must be doing pit stops.
Probably in the next lap or so with 8:10 left.
Maybe just a rough lap.
Uh-oh. Our guys, Allen dropping down a spot.
Yes, I was
45.
just looking at that. My friend has dropped down to 14th now. But we're still in it. Anything can happen.
All right, so pit stops coming through. We're going to give a cool shot here, the TNR pit lane cam. Here's the family, the Fenn family there.
Yep. Yeah, Fenn, Pitt, and Mike. Got Bryce Beaver right there.
Click back here to the camera. We're keeping an eye, and as more of the mechanics start to get ready, we'll flip back over. See Cole Ogden down in the pit lane. All right, I see hands out. We got more. It's going to get busy. Ooh, almost overshot. Cole needs a haircut. Need to cut that nap. He's funny.
Cole? Cole's a hoot, man.
He is.
If you ever get time to hang out with him, do so.
I hung out with him in the Philippines at the Philippine Masters. Oh, yeah.
So you know.
Oh, yeah. It was next level crazy, yeah. All right, so let's see. Let's see how he is. Calling his guy in. I want to watch Dakota and Cole here. All right, on the marks. Chloe's there. Up, down.
All right, well, that wasn't Cole's fastest pit stop, but he got it done.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, Cole was there. He had it backed up.
Yeah.
Oh, Sontag with a flame out. No.
Oh, no.
Sontag. Oh, man.
Just left pit lane, too.
Oh, tough luck there. Man. So that's going to ruin his chances at an easy chance for a bump, as he was right there in the hunt. But
Yeah.
now
He's going to lose a lot of time for sure.
Yeah. Probably about 3/4 of a lap. All right, Shane doing what he needs to do from the pole position. 6 minutes to go. He is out front with a 4-second lead. Dennis Wilson second. Jeremy, Scott, Randy, and Boris.
So Jeremy now on that bubble right there. So he was in second.
3.1 seconds behind Dennis. We follow across the start-finish line Shane. Shane stretching out that lead, 4.1. .520 on the race clock. So it's starting to go ahead.
Sontag, ninth now. Bummer, man.
Tough luck. He was running strong at the start. Now the battle is for that bump up. We had a 2.3 second gap between Dennis and Jeremy. We're at the 5-minute mark, 10 minutes complete in this 15-minute final. Cross the line, let's see. That is Dennis. Jeremy is not. There's Jeremy. So about a straightaway between Dennis and Jeremy. Jeremy should be over the triple there coming into view as Dennis is going through over that double. Last time by was 2.5 seconds, 4:40 left to go.
Dennis right there in that middle. Is that Jeremy right behind him?
I don't know.
Yeah, that is. I believe that is. Yeah, yellow and blue truck. So that means he's right there behind him now. Oh, getting a little sideways.
Here we go. Say cross the line. Let's see. There's Dennis and there's Jeremy. A little bit of traffic here. Oh, beat it.
Gotta go. I mean, this is your shot, man. 4 minutes to go.
Man, he did not.
You're either in the show or you're not.
That's it. You're racing again or you're packing.
Yep.
4 to go. Shane, 5.4 second lead to fight for second. Dennis and Jeremy. All right, coming across the line. There's Dennis. There's Jeremy. We follow them down the straightaway over to the triples. A little bit short, but he saves it. Jeremy had a look to the inside. Punches it through the whoops.
Ooh, a little wide there.
Yeah. Oh, wing high. He's going to get a run here. All right, coming up to the hairpin. Hard on the binders as they slide around this tabletop. We've seen guys take it two different ways. Some guys conservative. Some guys really taking it aggressive. The aggressive guys are making up time over that section. Oh, man. Jeremy driving in pretty hot and heavy. Oh, too hot. I hate when that happens.
Man, required a turn marshal, and he's going to lose some time.
From 0.8 of a second gap to 4.1. That might have sealed the deal. If Dennis keeps the rubber to the dirt, there's not enough time left for Jeremy to make that up.
Yeah, on this track, it's especially hard to make up time.
Two and a half minutes to go.
Well, now it's Scotty Brewer's not that far behind Hayes.
No, he's not. 3.7 seconds back. So we got quite a battle here. All these drivers coming into frame. All got a chance. They come across the start-finish line. Here comes Dennis. Here's Dennis. Now we'll check the gap to Jeremy. It was 4.1, 3.08. So he made up 0.3, but only 2 minutes to go. Trouble at the end of the straightaway, but they got it sorted. Two minutes left. Shane, 5.7 second is the lead. Dennis second. Jeremy, Scotty, Randy, and Boris. Eddie, Tim, Mike, Jose, Travis, Big Sean, Danny, Alan, and Buck. We didn't do so well on our picks there, buddy.
You know, I'm looking at that, and yeah.
I was telling Tyler in the broadcast, I've had people message me after the rent, say, Scotty, stop picking me. Because it's my fault that
you're not helping my
situation.
situation.
No. They feel the the announcer's curse, the jinx.
Yep.
Yep. Scotty, why did you pick me?
Yeah, thanks a lot, pal.
Exactly.
Thought we were friends.
Yeah, right. We are winded down with 1:10 to go. Jeremy's trying to make a run of it. 2 seconds is the gap.
Oh, look at the lap time. It's 40 to a 38.
All right, let's see what Dennis got. Is Dennis across the line there with a 38.5? That's a good lap.
So he's stepping it up. He knows he's coming.
And Jeremy's losing time. Jeremy just gave it all back. 5.6 seconds, barring a really bad lap for Dennis. He's pretty much got the lock to the big show. Shane's got it. But anything can happen, especially on this track.
Well, I don't know what happened to Shane. He had about an 8-second lead now, and that's down to 4.
Little traffic there. Mike getting hung up on the pipe. Shane across the line. Pick up second spot. Dennis across the line. He's got one more lap to go. 5 seconds back. Jeremy still hasn't crossed. There, 4.9. So Jeremy's going to need some divine intervention. He almost got it right there. That back marker almost T-boned him.
You just about gave him the announcer's curse on that one.
Yeah, for sure. All right, as we are winding down, time is finished. So Dennis, he can just take it easy. Puts it around. Oh, he's not easy. He's going. Oh, traffic in front of him upside down. And no stress for Shane and Dennis. They're going to make it. Jeremy, that one wreck when he went in a bit too hot.
Man, it's a bummer.
It is. Dropped them enough. Take them out of contention for A main run. So our 40-plus old dude B main is in the books. Shane and Dennis going to complete our 16-truck final event.
So we're into B's now, so that means I got guys coming up pretty soon.
All righty. Well, thanks for taking the time to come and have a chat. Always good to have you in the booth.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thanks to Proline for, again, their faith and longtime support of all the stuff we do on Live RC. You guys have been a biggest part of this show as any of the companies in our industry. And I know Todd and Tim and you, they all know the importance of sharing the love so people can enjoy the blessings we have wherever we are doing races. So thanks for your continued support. We do appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Thanks for letting me catch up with you guys.
Awesome, man. Always good to have you here. Thank you, Danny Adams, for coming in and having a few words for us. We'll be watching. Good luck out there. Expect domination. Race 25. All right, good luck. And I will not pick you in the race. Just so you know that, you can go up there with peace of mind. I'm not picking you. All right, thank you, Daniel. Good to have Daniel in the LiveRC.com broadcast booth here, having a little chat about life and racing and his career in the industry. He's been doing it for a long, long time, and good to have him here. So what's been going on in the chat? What am I missing? Chris Crone, yes, the announcer's curse. I hate when it happens. Chris, thank you. I will. I'm going to text. Bear with me, folks. I'm not good at multitasking here, so let's see. All right, so we sent the boss man a text here. Let's see what he says. Rudy Rosales, how are you, Rudy? Good to have you following along. Nitrofeek, I just messaged to Joey to see what kind of update I have. We're not doing it here in the studio. They're doing it out there. So, Joey is en route to the booth, ladies and gentlemen. So we got news. We got the drawing. We got the winner coming. Joey will be here in the booth. We'll have a chat with him. It'll be pretty cool. Up next, we have the Sportsman Nitro Truck B main here on LiveRC.com, presented by TLR and Proline, along with J Concepts, Nitro Pro Fuel and VP Fuel. Bit of chaos on the racetrack. Hey, Jarle from Norway. That's a new country. And that one, that's the 21st. Norway in the house. We've had a bunch. We've had USA, Canada, Australia, Israel, South Africa, Sweden, New Zealand, Germany, Austria, Indonesia, France, Netherlands, UK, Bermuda, Brazil, Japan, Italy, Denmark, Belgium, Poland, and now Norway. Vivos, no B mains. We just started the B mains. So we got Sportsman now, then Nitro, or then Intermediate, then we got, then I think we get to the pros. Hey, George from Cyprus. Nice. Cyprus is on the list. Great to have you follow along. A worldwide viewership here. Silver State coming to you live on liverc.com, presented by TLR and Proline from the South Point Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas. The Dirt Crew, Joey and Aaron and all his gang, Anthony Westergaard involved, put together a fantastic track. It's held together very, very well. Everybody knows coming in, this dirt, if you were going to choose a dirt that you do not want for racing, it would be this dirt because it is so hard to work. But the crew's done a great job, and they've built a very, very fun, exciting, and it's held together very, very well. Oh, JV, no, you can, oh, I forgot Philippines. Because, yeah. How can I forget the Phillies? Because Edward was online yesterday and others. Oh, yeah. So we're going to get the man in the booth here just in time here as we are going to get ready to start. We got our B main locked and loaded, ready to go. Going to get the down and quiet. Sean Sexy Legs is up there on the pit lane. There's a good shot of Sean down and quiet. And here we go. Much better start over the triples, but carnage there. Oh, a melee in the back section. One truck started it all. No problem. Joey's finally in all the tabulations and everything, and we got this beautiful Rhonda Drake engine here. Going to give that away. He's got all the everything figured out. He's just getting names and all that for me as we got our leaders. Leading here on lap number 1, our Sportsman Nitro Truck B-Main. Jacob Heatherly started on pole as they come across the start-finish line. Let's see where it's going to be. It is said Jacob out front. Mark Robinson having a good start from the 4 to the 2. Holy shnikes, Grant McMullen from the 10 to the 4. Chris McPherson Sr. from the 13 to the 5. Get some. That's a very good start in our Sportsman Truck B-Main. This is a 15-minute final. Expect 1 pit stops right at the halfway mark. Oh, trouble for our leader. That's going to cost him 3, 4, maybe more positions. He drops back. $13.40 to go. Jacob, Mark, Larry, and Grant. All right, Larry Alexander, Mark, and Jacob. Grant McMullen, what a brilliant start from the 10 to the 4. And guess what, ladies and gentlemen? He's back.
Howdy.
We missed you. Oh, you got that little one there, Nitro Freak. Good catch. Yeah, once in a while I'll throw in the old movie quotes, and yeah, some people get them. You guys are sharp. Larry, Mark, and Jacob. We had a good start down the straightaway. You didn't know they changed the turn. Did you see the? Yeah, it's worked out. Oh, Joey, much better starts. Yeah, well done. Larry, Jacob, Grant, and Garrett. They had a good start until the backside of the triple in this one.
And then it wasn't a good start
not so
anymore.
much. One guy crashed, and it just, it messed up the field, but that's racing. Larry Alexander from the 2 spot out front. Jacob, Grant, What a run from Grant here from the 10 to the 3, and now he is right there in a chance. This is the battle here for the top 2 spots. Only 2 going to the big show. Third is only a chance to pack early. Down the straightaway. Grant, 9/10 of a second. You see him going over the triple. He's doing a double single, coming up a bit short. Little contact there. Trouble on the backside of the triple. Fubble, tumble, stumble, just punching it is the green truck. Oh, sends it in deep. Nice motocross kind of block pass there. Oh, he gave up. He went wide, way out into the fluff. Sends it. No contact. Oh, into the BeachRC.com banners. 11:45 to go in this one. An eternity if you're out front. Larry Alexander, 9/10 of a second lead last time by. We're going to check the gap this time by. Cross the start-finish line. Larry got some breathing room as he put a little bit of distance between Jacob and Grant as they bobble here and battle. Now Garrett moving up to the 2 from the 8. Jacob, Grant, Donovan, Mark, and Wendell, your top 7.
So Larry Alexander out front on a 22-15-13. He is 5 seconds ahead of Garrett in second. We're 4 minutes into this one with 11 minutes left to go. So Larry with a pretty healthy lead this early in the race. Garrett running in second, Jacob in third on the outside looking in.
11 minutes to go. Can expect to see pit stops at the halfway mark. Up next, the intermediate nitro truck. B mains on deck. Mila, we have A mains today for the Pro Truck and Pro E-Buggy. That is estimated, we kind of did a ballpark of 18:30, 6:30 ballpark time for the Nitro Truck A, and 8:30-ish in quotation marks for the E-Buggy. So we'll have to see how that, but give or take within about a half hour should be pretty close. Larry Alexander out front. He's got a 2-second lead over Jacob Grant, 1.9 second back. So this one far from over. Across the start-finish line. There's Larry. Here we go. Hot and heavy, side-by-side, wheel-to-wheel. Jacob, Donovan moving on up. Garrett, Mark. Ooh, Grant having a tough lap. Maybe more than a tough lap. He hasn't crossed the line yet. He had a tough lap 2 laps ago with 45, and he might be out as he continues to fall down the leaderboard, down to 11th. So Larry out front, 3.7 second lead over Jacob, but Donovan Mesa right behind him for that transfer. These guys coming up. Over that little hip jump they go to the start-finish line. We got Larry out front. He's across the line. Now the battle. 2, 3, 4, 5. There's Donovan to the 2. To the bump. Garrett, Mark, Jacob. This is all for position here. And the A main for Sportsman Nitro Truck.
So Garrett Nurge on the outside looking in at the moment. Donovan Mesa in the second bump spot. They're separated by a half second. This one still kind of up to anybody at the moment.
It is. Look at the gap there. We got 4, 5, 5.5 seconds, maybe 6 seconds between the top 5 drivers. So it is wide open. Anything can happen, especially with a round of pit stops about a minute away.
There's Larry and Donovan down the straightaway. Mark Robinson up to third now. Garrett down to fourth.
Pit lane about to start getting busy. $8:20. Larry, Donovan, Mark, Garrett. All right, now this is the lap. The next lap we should start seeing pit stops.
Looked
as
like
we
they
hit.
were thinking about it.
I thought the same thing. It was like, should I go? No. Should I go? No. All right, so our pit lane getting busy, crashing into the wall. Down and away. Going to be busy this time, as we're expecting to see everybody come in. We got the fuel guns ready to go. Better top it off. Here we go. All coming in. Oh, coming in hot. Down and away, down and away. We got a flame out, it looks like. Mechanics like, hey, where is he? That's a pretty good pit stop.
Oh, somebody was about to jump over pit lane.
Yeah, the mechanic was. That's pretty good.
All right, back to the racing action. Looks like this is the battle for the lead on the back straightaway.
Ooh. Up on two wheels, grab some throttle to slam the door. Vivos, that's tough for us. We don't know what the guys are running. They don't kind of register and tell us what chassis that they're running. So it's tough unless we know the driver personally, know what he is, and Tyler knows a lot of them to know what chassis they're running. But unfortunately, that's a tough one.
Gets a lot easier in intermediate and pro. So Donovan Mesa holding on to the lead right now. John Brown in second. Those are your two bump drivers. Long lap for Mesa, though. Must have been his pit lap, so we'll see what happens when they come around. There's Mesa. So Mesa in first. Larry Alexander now to the lead. John Brown to third.
Donovan Mesa has worked his way. How about John Brown, Tyler, from the 14 up to the 3? That's a pretty good run with 5 minutes to go.
It's always a nice feeling when you go all the way from the back to the front. Mark Robinson running fourth. Garrett in fifth. Wendell, Derek, Justin, Johnny, and Robert top 10. Hot lap of the race. Wendell Chavez with a 39.6 down in the 6th place spot. Sportsman Nitro Buggy B main up right now. So Donovan Mesa coming across the line. Here's our 2-3 battle onto the straightaway. Actually, it's not so much a battle anymore. That's a lap car. So Larry Alexander in second by himself. Mark Robinson about 2.5 seconds back in third. Garrett in fourth. John Brown in fifth. Derek Brandt, Wendell Chavez, Justin Ferrigino, Johnny Pastrami, and Robert Kekela top 10. Probably Ferrigno.
Ferrigno.
How do you pronounce Justin's last name? In 8.
Oh yeah, I would go with Ferrigno.
Okay.
Like Lou Ferrigno. Do you know who Lou Ferrigno was?
I don't.
Incredible Hulk TV show.
Oh, okay.
Lou
Yeah.
Ferrigno?
Now it sounds familiar.
Yeah.
Yes.
See, I should have put that out to the throbbing brain. I'm sure you guys knew who Lou Ferrigno was. No, Bob RC did. He's old school like me. He knows. Luxembourg. Alexander. Are you in Luxembourg? Oh, that would be another one. Donovan Mesa. Right now, 3 minutes away from the AMA. And same with Larry Alexander. But Mark Robinson trying to close. 2.8 seconds back. You're saying I got a chance. Nitro Freak was on it. Yep, the original Hulk. Nice. Donovan Mesa out front with a 6-second lead Folks, get ready. We have a Rhonda Drake limited edition OSB B21 signature box signed by the one and only Rhonda Drake. We'll be giving that away here between the races. Mr. Dirt himself is going to join us in the studio, and we're going to choose a number, make one lucky. All right, we got Joey here in a minute, and it's 2 minutes to go. Donovan and Larry, 2.5. Back is Mark. Mark's going to have to get up on the horse. Okay, Donovan coming across start-finish line now. As we follow across the line, right here, the battle, Larry and Mark. Mark just doing his hot lap of the race right there, trying to make this one happen.
It was almost the hot lap for the entire race. He did a 39.7 hot lap of the race from Wendell Chavez, 39.6. Oh, somebody coming up short.
They were battling there hot and heavy for that transfer spot with 1:15 to go. It was down to 0.3 of a second as Robinson threw down the hot lap, 39.7 lap. They're going to go 2 more laps. Mesa coming across the line, comfortable lead. The race right now for second. Here we go, across the line. There's Mark. Where's Larry? Right there. You see him in view, in screen. Over the triples. Into the rumble strips. And now a lot of traffic in front of them. Oh, my. You got the nerves of bumping up, but you got the nerves of coming up to lap traffic. And that guy yields very nice. Nice line over the double there. Coming up, swinging it wide. Ooh, a little bit sideways. More traffic in front of him. He avoids that one. He goes over the top of that one. They're going to go one more time. 15 seconds to go. Here we go. Showtime for the A-Main. Mark Larry has dropped back. Joe Brown now a huge break for Mark Robinson. It was 0.1 of a second last time by. Now it is a 7-second lead for Mark Robinson over Larry Alexander for the bump up to the A-Main to come to a race like the Silver State. No matter what division you make and say, I made, head-on collision.
That's trouble for Mark Robinson. He's
Oh,
backwards.
my.
Oh, and he runs into another car. And he's stuck.
He is stuck as he broke.
Oh.
I thought he was
Oh,
broke.
my
Oh,
goodness.
my. This is, anything's going to happen. It's a race to the finish line. I think that was his mechanic that came running.
I think it was too.
Getting hung up on the pile. Oh, nice inside move. Who's going to come out second to the line? It is somehow Mark Robinson with a 51-second last lap. Somehow hangs on to the A-Main and the final bump up.
What a wild finish.
Could you imagine what's going through his mind? Holy cow, I got it.
He
got
ran
a
into
7-second lead and
ran into every upside-down car. Every single one.
oh, my Lord. Well, he made it, so it's good it didn't affect. It affected his heart rate, but he made it to the A. So, all right, so we are going to get ready to do this. We're going to have Mr. Dirt himself, Joey, join us here in the studio. And, yeah, you can come on over here and all right. We welcome you here in the Live RC Broadcast Center, Mr. Dirt, Joey Christensen. And wow, I can't catch my breath. That was pretty cool.
That was a great race, man. What an exciting finish.
It
Holy
was.
cow.
We've had a bunch of them coming into that last section. It's worked out really well. So, heck of a design. It's worked out really well.
Thanks.
It's held up way better than I thought. You're obviously 3 years into this, and your team knows how to work. And Aaron was in here a couple days ago telling us, your process of doing it. But it was, it's worked out really well, and you must be just ecstatic here. Jamie gave me the final number, 835. That's that's
amazing.
epic.
Yeah, it's amazing. Luckily, we're in a big venue. It can hold everybody comfortably, and it's air conditioned, lots of dirt, lots of pit space. A lot of luxuries at the hotel that families can come and enjoy it. So I think it's a great place to hold a lot of people.
And mad props from all the racers. They've all told me the new layout and design, bigger track outside with that, the pits on the concrete. Yeah, everybody's really digging it.
I'm glad that we do it because people come. So if you don't come, we don't do it. So it's a nice nice thing to be able to put it all together and have everybody show up and like it. So you can't ask for more than that.
It's worked out really well. So they're throwing a little water down. I have this beautiful box that we've been talking about here with this beautiful engine in and signed by Rhonda Drake herself. We've been talking about this here for the last couple days, and we're ready to give this thing away, aren't
All right,
we?
yeah, let's do it. I'm going to let you do the number generator.
Okay.
So I got everybody listed here. With
All right,
their names,
so
and every name has a number next to it.
All right,
so
what do we got? We got 55.
Yep.
55 people have joined the raffle, and hey, I don't see Scotty Ernst on this. I didn't send one. I was joking.
Like, wait a minute,
all right, so we got this Google random number generator here.
I'm gonna let you do it.
So
you
all
just
right,
you hit generate.
I will hit generate, and here we go. 1 to 55. Brrr.
Boom. 47 is
47 is the number.
And 47 bought 3 tickets, and that's James May.
There you go. James May, you are the lucky winner of the Rhonda Drake signed signature box here, OSB B21.
Yeah, congratulations, James
The
May.
guys online were telling me this is like a $400 or $500
It's like
engine.
5 something, yeah. So
That's
a good
awesome.
Deal. Yeah, that's awesome.
So
we're gonna do it. I think we're gonna do another one maybe towards the A mains.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, I think I have one more of those. So.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so we're gonna probably do another one when a lot of people are online. And,
Okay.
And so
well, good deal. So James May, not sure where you're from. Well, let's see. Is James May? Are you on the broadcast right now?
let me look at his information. Maybe I have it right
Maybe
here.
you know what city he's from, and
Let's see what it says here. James May, 47. Let's see, right. James May, what it tells me so far is we're in a bunker down here.
Yeah, we are.
Underneath the driver's stand. It's a concrete.
but this worked out
it's
really
almost
well
like a
for us.
hurricane bunker.
So
yeah.
this has worked out really well.
But my internet's a little bit slow, so let's see what pops up here. But anyways, I do have all of his info when I get up top. We'll be able to send that out to you or wherever you are. We'll get that motor to you. So congratulations.
Yes, absolutely. Congratulations. They say he was in the chat room a bit ago. He'll want to come back because he's got an engine here with his name on it.
Yeah. It says unable to load at the moment.
Okay.
So maybe I'm
so
just
we'll find out. Joey's got all his information, but
yeah.
I'd love to know where he's from.
Yeah, I'll come back. I'll go up top and do it because my number generator just worked right now. So maybe it's sitting in this chair. It's not working. But anyways, congratulations. We'll do another OS motor Drake, or I think it's either a Drake or a Rhonda Drake. I'll have to look. But I have one more. We're going to do it during closer to the A mains when everybody's online watching all the pros go.
Excellent.
And we'll do that raffle right after the end of the first of the Pro A main. So we're looking forward to that.
Well, it's been a great race so far, and we're halfway through it. We got all the mains coming in, all the mains tomorrow and everything. When are you got to be free and clear out of here? How much time do you have to be free and clear? Monday night or?
So we have till Tuesday.
Till Tuesday, okay.
Yeah. And so there's a lot to clean up and a lot of stuff to do, but we have a pretty big crew that stays and helps, and I think we'll be. Luckily, we don't have to tear that track down, and luckily, we don't have to pull all the stakes because they're sandbags. So
yeah, that was. I wondered why, and then we found out through the course of the weekend that
they said I'm allowed to have the race as long as I have no sharp objects holding it down, like no plastic stakes, no metal stakes. So I thought, sandbags will work. People said, oh, it's not going to work. And I said, I think it'll work. So luckily, it's deceptive because there's not actually sand in there. It's just the track dirt. So we just undo the little tie, empty the dirt right on the track. The pipes come right off. We store them here at the facility, and then they have big loaders that come in and move all that dirt flat. So that helps us.
That's huge.
Save a little bit of time.
Our Motorama race, we do much the same thing, but we have to flatten it. So it's a late
luckily
night.
That's where all the horses run, and they have big loaders. They just move that dirt. All the dirt that's on top of that pad is from the pit area. So there's normally 2 horse arenas, but they scraped up the second one right here for our pit area, and they put all that dirt on top of it. That's why we have so much dirt this year. So
it's worked out really well.
Thank you, Scott. You guys are doing you and Tyler are doing an amazing job. It's so awesome to hear it, and we're privileged to have you here. You're just top of the business, and we love your energy, and it just really makes it cool. I'll let you get back to business. This main is starting.
All right. Well, thanks for allowing us to be here. It's we got a few races now, a couple DNCs, and now this and everything. So it's great to be able to work with you for sure.
And thanks for tuning in to Live RC, guys, and we'll talk to you soon.
All right. Congratulations, James May. James May is the lucky winner, and Joey will reach out to you and get you that info. And happy to hear Joey's got another one that we're going to do. So pretty awesome. And, man, all right. Thank you, Joey. All right, what do we got? We got Miss Rhonda Drake on pole. Rhonda Drake starting on pole. Oh, yeah. See Adam down there. Tune in on Rhonda's truck. You can see part of her signature paint job there, the pink, white, and black. This is a 15-minute final. All right, got Jimmy Babcock down there. Let's see what kind of view we got here. There's Jimmy. There he is. Man, Jimmy Babcock going to give the down and quiet. I think that's Frankie Contreras Jr. there in the far right of our TNR pit lane cam. I've only seen him with a mask on, so I think that's him. I could be wrong. I often am. Looks like we got a minute called for or something. Stephen Best in this one, and Stephen came and said hi. I didn't know if that was Stephen Best from the magazine era of RC industry, but it was. It was nice for him to come in and say hi. I haven't seen him in, 10 years. All right, Jimmy's got that look in his eye. Fill him up. All right, we are off and rolling there. Rhonda with a perfect start. That's what she needed to do. Oh, that's not. Thank you, Scott. Didn't know. I thought maybe it was. Very nice starter. Intermediate nitro truck. B main. Rhonda, driving in a little hot and heavy there. Look at this start. This was really good. It's going to be interesting to see how they 1, 2, 5, 9, 6, 10. Oh, Jeff Switzer having a great start from 10. Justin Meyerson, Moto Whips man himself, from 11 to 7. Oh, Paul Samariba, terrible start. Tough luck for him all the way from the 4 to the 16. One minute in this one, Rhonda, Layden, and Mike Batea.
What a fitting time to do the motor giveaway.
It was right before her race.
I talked to Adam earlier. This is the only main event she did not make.
Yes, she's locked into the rest of them. Pretty awesome. So that's an accomplishment, for sure. To say you made 3, because I put myself in the shoes. I wouldn't even think. I'd be happy with 1 out of 4 classes. Right. I'd run 4 classes if I was here. That's for sure. But I'd be happy with making 1. What's the most you've ever ran at a race, class-wise?
4.
Yeah, I've done 4. I think I did 5 once in an electric 10-scale race. No, I think 4 might have been the max. If I had a mechanic, I would do 5. So what is Rhonda, Mike, and Ryan? Landon Lewis falls down to the 4 spot, but he's still right there. Justin Meyerson up to the 5. He's 4 seconds behind his lead group. I'm annoying, Lopez says, when Rhonda's racing.
He said you're annoying.
He says I'm annoying because Rhonda being dead last and I would still commentate and we'd still follow her.
Oh, darn.
Rhonda, Ryan, Landon, Justin.
Mikey B working the 5 spot.
I do the best I can, Lopez. I'll get better someday.
Oh, it's never enough.
Rhonda, Ryan, Landon. Follow the battle for the lead, the battle for that 2 spot right now. Ryan and Landon. Landon has worked his way back. Here they come across the start-finish line. There's Ryan. There's Landon. Separation 0.7 of a second.
There was a guy on Facebook who said he didn't like my announcing. I told him I agreed. I suck. He was like, "Oh no, you guys are doing a great job out there, a wonderful time." I'm like, if you're gonna talk poorly about somebody, like, own it.
Yeah, exactly, be on it.
Don't backpedal when they actually reply to you.
Right. Just as I'm going to say here, we got this battle for second and third. Pan out a little bit, Lucas, so we can keep Rhonda in the frame. So we keep Lopez happy. There we go. Exactly. The battle for the second spot. Oh, Landon getting a look to the inside. Oh, almost had the line there down the straightaway. Over the triples, we'll see. Through the whoop section. Again, that whoop section is held up very well. Landon going to get a run, trying to all the way out by the fluff.
There was a hole out there yesterday. Oh, no. At least he could see his car.
Yes, and he was able to do it. So that's a big break there for Ryan. See if Ryan can put his head down and keep that gap now between him and Landon. All you need to do is finish in the top two. How about Justin Meyerson? Started 11th. Up to the 4th spot, just doing his hot lap right there. Rhonda doing her hot lap there on lap 7 of 38.2. Justin Meyerson owning overall hot lap of this heat with a 37.7.
Got a mistake from Prince, so Lewis is going to be right back behind him.
All right, so this fight continues. They've each made their share of mistakes so far with 4:50 complete coming up on the 5 minute. Oh, landed again. Heavy contact with the sandbag. I like that. Toll Ryberg says the only thing better than a clean start is a clean finish.
Right?
That's good. I like that. Rhonda Drake out front. Oh, coming up in the traffic. Parked backwards. That was a good move by Rhonda. Avoids the wrecked truck. Ryan Prince now closing the gap. Lopez, we okay if we call this battle between Rhonda and Ryan? Just want to check.
She's not allowed to have her own motor because she's running intermediate.
It is Rhonda out front. Second spot, Ryan, 3.1 seconds back last time by. Third spot, Landon. Do not count Landon out. He is going to get back in this fight. Justin Meyerson, I think, is 2.8 seconds back. I think he's going to get in the fight.
Did you know Landon got engaged last year?
I did not.
He did. So happy soon-to-be wedding to Landon. We haven't seen him in a while.
What is he? He's 19 years old, maybe?
Oh, no, he's probably
20?
22.
Is he?
I think he's like a year younger than I am.
You young bucks. Your leader right now, Rhonda, Ryan, and Landon. Back in it. Coming up over this little tabletop here. Landon sends it. Wow. A lot of guys have taken it very aggressive and jumping that whole thing, and they've made up 3 or 4 car or truck lengths on that section. Across the line is Ryan and Landon. We're 6.5 minutes.
He was respectful, though. He checked up, so he didn't hit Ryan.
Yeah, he did. Very, very good driving. He is putting the pressure on. The chaser and the chased. See if Landon does it again. He was really aggressive over this next tabletop section coming up. He's going to have a chance. Oh, he took it easy. I thought if he did it, as Ryan got a little messed up coming into that section. See Landon trying to wide line, going to get ahead of Steve. Oh, no, Landon is in. We're going to switch over here. Pit cam.
There's his dad.
Oh, they're Brian.
Oh, they dropped the bottle.
Brian with a little mistake, but a good recovery. That was nice.
Good catch, Dad.
That was really good. Good save. Where'd he go? Ooh, coming out hot.
Smacked our camera.
So the pit stops are here. More drivers coming in. Oh, he missed his. Where are you? Where are you? Oh, he's kind of got this truck backwards. He's going to spin it all the way around. Rhonda's in. Adam down on the way. Smooth as silk. That was kind of nice.
Nice.
All right, pit stops away. Ryan coming into the pits was a 4.5 second gap between him and Rhonda. 6:40 left to go. We'll see what our order is. There's Rhonda.
Out front.
Ooh. Into the fluff. Gets it crossed up. So they come around. Let's see what kind of pit lap was. Rhonda falls to second. Ryan Price has, he's probably on his pit lap right now, is Price. I don't see, Ryan hasn't come in yet, according to my screen here. What do you think there? Ryan, I see a 39, a 39, a 39, a 40, a 39. I don't show a pit stop from Ryan yet. We'll see. Ryan should be right in front. Unless he probably pitted that lap. And, yep, he's red right now on the clock. And there's Rhonda to lead. So, yes, Ryan was on the one lap later than Rhonda. There's a Landon go by. Landon just doing his hot lap, 37.8. Ryan goes to the 3 spot, 0.8 of a second back.
Paul Samariba down in 10th with the hot lap of the race with a 37.2. There's Landon's red truck
coming
right
down
there.
to. Ooh. There's Landon Lewis in second. Should see Ryan Price right behind Ryan.
Ryan could potentially be in front of him now.
We'll see as it comes through.
Probably not. Yeah,
Nope, there's Landon. Now let's see where Ryan is coming down the straightaway yet.
Long lap
not
for Ryan.
Yet, not yet. Ooh, a 46 pit lap backed up with a 44, so that is tough. That gives him a 7-second gap. 5 minutes left on the clock. Not good. Rhonda, Landon, Ryan, Mike, Buddy, Jeff, Shane, Juan Jose, then Shane, Paul, Justin. Oh, Justin Meyerson all the way back down to the 11th spot as he was running so strong with a chance to bump to the A main. Rhonda just resetting her hot lap, 38.2. Shane Barrier doing his best there, 38.3.
So Landon about 4.5 seconds back. Ryan a further 7 seconds back. So finally starting to spread out after 11 minutes now.
4 to go. Big jump there for Landon. Gap to Ryan last time was 7 seconds. Here's Landon. Landon resetting his hot lap, 37.4. Landon making a run at Rhonda on this one. 2.2 is the gap now. You can see Rhonda just coming in and out of frame. Into the back they go. Landon starting to feel the flow. There's Rhonda. There's Landon. Oh.
Mistake for Landon, but he saves it.
Somehow landed rubber down. Kind of didn't cost him much.
Not really.
8-second lead. Now he's got to worry about, don't worry about catching Rhonda. Just, keep that A main locked down.
Right.
How many times have we seen a crash like he just had and then boom, flame out? Something freak happen and weird.
This is true. He's sending it on the back straightaway.
And he's at 100%. He's not downshifting at all.
I get that though. When you have a gap that big in the B main, sometimes it's nice and you can slow down and stuff, but sometimes it's better to see how much you can get away with for the A. He has enough time, enough of a gap to be able to make a mistake and still be all right. So now it's not a terrible time to go search for different lines and do different things.
2:45 left to go in this one. There's Rhonda out of the whoops. Here comes Landon. Pick up Rhonda. Down the bluff. Down the hairpin. In control. Over that tabletop nicely. Ray 9 seconds back, so unfortunate for Ray and Mike. Buddy Christian having a good run, 14th to 5. Very good.
So back to Rhonda, working her way around with 1:45 left to go.
Rhonda Drake looking to make it to her fourth final of the weekend. Fourth A final, that is. Landon Lewis. He has fought back from a few mistakes. He dropped out of the bump-up spot. I think he was down to fourth at one time, but he's put his head down and closed the gap. Now he's got about a 3-second gap between him and Rhonda.
Should be less now.
2.5 it is. 38 one lap made up a half second. Ryan Prince just doing his hot lap, but it is for naught with a 8.4 second gap to Landon. But anything can happen, and just never know.
Rhonda getting up on two wheels. You can see Landon come into frame usually when she changes directions. I'm psyching myself up to go run on this track. I'm actually kind of excited.
What race are you?
28, I think.
Rhonda across the line for what should be her last lap, or pretty close, depending. She might hit the line just with tenths of a second. Second spot, Landon. Landon 2.8 second. He's got a 7.5 second gap. Ryan Prince back-to-back hot laps for him. It is Rhonda Landon. 5 seconds to go. Rhonda looks like she's going to get caught at the line. And she does. So a great run there for Rhonda Drake. Landon Lewis going to get second. Oh, yeah. Joey coming in hot to the broadcast center.
All right, again, so this one goes out to Rhonda Drake. Second place, Landon Lewis. Third place, Ryan Prince. Fourth place, Mikey B. And fifth place, Shane Barrier.
That was a good race.
Yeah, it was a good race.
Tip of the hat to Landon for not giving up. He dropped back and put his head down and closed in.
All right, so next up is going to be our Pro Nitro Truck B main. Ogden, Brunson, Drake, Sontag, Fuller, Jellin, Westergaard, Nelson, Pavitas, Duvall, Vale, Setzer, Hardison, Spinrad, and our two bump-up drivers, Turner and Schimmel. See Richard Saxton and BT, Cole Caston. Dylan Nelson's dad down there. Richard Schimmel's dad. See Mason Fuller's mom. All right, so these guys getting ready to get on the track.
Okay, down and way. Pit lane is opened. Ooh, this is Pro Truck.
It is Pro Truck.
Pro Truck B. All right, let's see who we got watching online here during our Pro B main. Mark Santamaria, the world famous MSM, is in the chat room here. Mr. YouTube star, how are you? Hey, Mark, what time, when is the autograph session you're going to be holding over in your pit area? I'd like to know so we can come over there and get your autograph. So as the warm-ups are underway, what a stacked field we have here. Cole Ogden BQ, Jackson Brunson, Adam Drake, Tater Sontag, Mason Fuller, C.J. Jellin, Anthony Westergaard, Dylan Nelson, Ryan Pavitas, Ron Duvall, Evan Vale, Lee Setzer, Jacob Hardison, Walker Spenderad, Kyle Turner, and Brennan Schimmel, your transfer drivers. Major Tom, how are you? From Missouri. Good to have you following along. Damon Wheeler, how are you? Good to have you follow along. Elements, I am outstanding in the parking lot. Having a good time. My tag team partner Tyler is here with me, and he's up in a couple races, and he's going to bump up, so I'm pretty stoked for that. We got our Pro Truck B main. All right, folks online, who's your pick in this one? Who are you going to take? Tyler, who's your ace? Man, the way Kyle Turner drove in the last race, he ain't a bad choice. Granted, there's 14 guys in front of him that, can say something about it, but
it's hard to go against the Drake, but
it is.
I would probably go Ogden Jellin.
Good choice. These youngsters like Fuller, Pavitas, even Jackson, this is the pinnacle level of it, and it's a lot of pressure on it. Looks like they got a little minute grace going here, maybe. Do they have the nerves to hang on? All right, we're going to switch over here to the pit cam. Let's see who's going to start the race. This might be Joey on the pit lane here. Looks like we're not going to be able to get a few. Jimmy was standing in the middle and it made for a good shot. Here we go. All right, we're down and away, and here we go. Cole Ogden. Starting front pole. Ooh, opens the door a little bit, but he saves it. Jackson Brunson behind him, followed by Adam, followed by Tater and Mason and CJ. Pretty much qualifying order is how they're rolling out. Very nice. Only the top two. He got 16 such talented drivers in this one, and only 2 get to continue on. And that was a great start.
Yeah, that was super clean.
That was, I think they're going to roll maybe top 7 across the line here in qualifying order is how they're rolling. CJ moving up a couple spots. Oh, Lee Setzer making it happen. From 12 to 7. Ooh, now we getting a little dicey here up front.
Oh, wow. So Cole Ogden's lost the lead. So Jackson Brunson going to be out front.
Oh, what a move there.
Wow, Ogden is not playing games.
Gave the wheel, I think, to Sontag there. Just dived to the inside.
Holy goodness.
Oh, man.
So
He's
far.
with Adam on the inside.
Whoa.
Just too many bumps there to be able to. He made it happen, but just couldn't make it stick. A little contact in the back.
CJ doing a donut.
CJ trying to go to the inside of Sontag. Not happening.
Adam and Cole battling it out. Sontag to the inside. Oh, boots Ogden out of the way. Wow, Ogden is not playing games. He just rocketed past CJ. Or not CJ, sorry, Mason.
Jackson Brunson on point from Florida. Sontag trying to go to the inside here. Oh, overshot the corner. Adam going to take it right back. Over to triple, they go.
Oh, Cole not making the triple.
First, second, and third there. Over to TNR Fuel double. Oh, man, Cole trying to go to the outside, bouncing off the outside wall. Stuck the landing, continues on. He is absolutely on fire right now.
Goodness.
Fully punched.
Moving some people out of the way. Oh, and then launching himself off the track.
All right, we pick up our battle here down the front straightaway here for the lead. First, second, and third. Brunson, Sontag, and Adam Drake.
Sontag not making the triple. Drake just barely making it. So Tater hanging on in front of that Drake right now.
Oh, Adam putting pressure on, driving in deep. Tater got a little bit sideways under braking. Adam Drake going to go by. Takes that wide line, and it was a perfect line there. Big ruts here for Brunson as he comes out. Old school and new school here. Adam sandwiched by the two younger drivers. Over to AAA go. Adam opens the door. Sontag goes by. Adam's got the preferred line. Can't do it. Sontag going to take it.
They're both driving really clean.
They are. It's very, very good.
Like Sontag could have tried to jump back out in the lane right here on the last lap, and he didn't do it.
Didn't do it.
Gave the spot away. Lived to fight another day. Jackson holding on right now. I want to say Sontag looks to be the fastest out of these three, but just maybe making one or two more mistakes.
He is.
Ooh, hot lap of the race, 36.4 from Tater Sontag.
Oh, a little short again on that triple.
Sometimes people make me look smart.
Oh, nice save.
It's starting to get about as rough as it was last night in the third round of qualifying.
Here they come up and down to beachrc.com bluff. Top three here, only 4 minutes down. $15 and a half to go. Jackson, Tater, Adam, and CJ Jellin. Adam getting back to the 2 spot here, getting by Sontag. Nice battle here for that 2 spot. Sontag trying to go to the inside, getting hung up on the pipe, losing a whole lot of time. Punches it, keeps it rolling. Here comes Adam across the stripe. Now going to have a couple second lead, 2 seconds exactly on Tater. 2.000 is the gap. 14:45 left to go.
So Brunson getting away from Drake just a little bit. Jackson running his fast lap on the last one, a 36.6. Adam running a 36.9. Sontag, Jellin, and Setzer top 5. So lead of the top 5 from the 12th starting spot.
That's a heck of a run. With this field, oh yeah. Jackson Brunson in control with a 2.1 second lead. Adam Drake second. Sontag behind him, followed by Jelen and Setzer. Fuller behind him.
Tater starting to catch back up to Adam. So the top 2 do their hot laps again, resetting their hot laps for the second lap in a row. But Tater's still going faster with a 36.5, making up 0.4 of a second that lap.
Hard luck, Mike. Good catch. I throw them out sometimes. 3:40 to go. Jackson Brunson leading away.
Who just jumped off the track? Tater jumping off
That was
the track.
Tater, yes. Big break for Adam. And that might lead C.J. Jelen. Was 3 seconds back, so Jelen should be right there with Sontag. As now we got pit stops going to start happening. Oh, Sontag again with a mistake. Seven minutes down, 13 to go. So we expect fuel stops this time by as the pit lane is getting busy. Oh, we got... Ooh, that was kind of dead. There's BT and the King.
Oh.
Ooh,
Oh, Mason Fuller's dad.
Tough one. But that was a good recovery. Very good. I was going to say, is BT fuel balling it? Or no, he's
Oh, he's a professional.
got the gun. Look at Richard cleaning the gun, make sure there's no dirt getting in. All right, we are at the 8-minute mark. We expect to see Jackson coming in any minute. Built up a very short lead, 1.3.
It looks like they're bringing both of whoever they're working with, Lee and Jackson.
Is Adam pitted yet? No. Adam hasn't. Adam's way down the pit lane.
Look at Saxton. He's ready.
Saxton's got to figure it out. Look at that. That's the King right there. Stretching. He's getting ready. This is awesome.
Jackson had a long lap that coming in and out.
What do you have, a 38 coming in? Adam should take over the lead. That was a pretty money stop, though, from Richard and Brent.
This is going to tighten everything up here.
Yep, because Adam has not pitted yet that I could tell. If we're looking at his lap times, I see 36, 36, 36, 37, 37. See if Adam's coming in.
There he
Adam
goes.
is in.
Rhonda checking over.
Yeah, rounded down at the end. Oh, that was a good stop.
That was a good
Where's
stop.
Jackson? Did he get out in front of Jackson?
Yeah, no, he didn't. Jackson's going to be out front.
So good stop for both these. Tater just doing a hot lap at a race there, 36-0.
So even with hitting the hay bale, Tater running in third. So our 4, 5, 6 guys falling back a little bit.
Looks like there's Jackson right in front of Adam. We should have Jackson at the start-finish line right now. There he is. Adam showing second, 2.4 back. Where's Sontag? Still waiting. C.J. Jelen to the 3. But a 7-second gap between him and Adam with 9:40 to go. Glad you guys are enjoying the pit camera. I love to watch it too as a racer, as a commentator, whatever. It's awesome.
So Evan Vale getting out of the way for Adam Drake. Good sportsmanship.
Jackson out front, 1 second lead over Adam. There's Jackson through.
Ooh.
Man, a little bit gap last time, 1.0.
It's odd, though, because you can't see him in the screen. There he is. Jackson running the watermelon paint job. Adam running his normal paint job.
So the gap now a little bit more. Now less, as Jackson went a little wide coming through that section. Now it's 0.6 of a second between. So in about 15 minutes, everybody, we are going to be updating our streams on Bookface and on YouTube. We'll be doing that, so you're going to need to reload the stream. We'll do that in about 15 minutes.
So Adam's starting to catch up to Brunson. Whoa, Adam going long over the center tabletop.
C.J. Jellin still about 7 seconds back.
These main events are going to be brutal. The track's already hammered.
They're not going to be brutal. They're going to be awesome.
They are going to be awesome, but
man, I think it's just there's going to be numerous leaders. Nobody's going to check out gone.
I agree. So actually, we are going to be changing the streams right after this race.
I was there for you.
Thank you. We don't want to change. We don't want you guys to have to change your streams in between races. So right after the Pro Nitro Truck B main, if you're watching on YouTube or Facebook, be ready. We will be changing our streams. And
Adam had a good look. Sorry to cut you off there. He was looking there, trying to get by Brunson. Adam measuring him, sizing him up.
Jackson almost didn't make the triple. There's a rut right at the bottom of that 180 corner, and if you hit it, then it points you right at the pipe. So Adam was looking at going to the inside and then hit the rut.
He got a 5.7 second lead over CJ.
Ooh. Adam looks to have a better truck right now than Jackson does. But, I mean, honestly, it doesn't matter really a lot right now. They just need to stay in front of CJ.
Correct. And Adam, obviously, he knows that, and he's thinking about that. But this would be one of the best races ever for Jackson.
Right,
do this would be fantastic. Now traffic through the Pro Line washboards.
Yeah, Jackson's had a really unfortunate run in the Pro E-Buggy C, so this would definitely make the day quite a bit better. That was cool of, I'm going to say that might have been Kyle Turner. I don't know.
In all pink?
Yeah, whoever just let them go.
His buggy was all pink.
Oh, you're right. That wasn't Turner. I don't know who that was. Somebody just let him go, though.
Spinrad, maybe?
I'm going to have to say maybe Pavitas.
Never crossed the streams. Exactly, Mike. What movie is that from, Tyler?
No idea. Just after I say that Adam's truck looks better than Jackson, Jackson pulls out about a half a second again. So sometimes people make me look really smart, and then sometimes people make me look really dumb.
5:40 to go. All right, I'm saying this now. Do not count out C.J. Jellin.
Right?
C.J. 4.7 seconds back. And as these two fight up front, C.J. strings 4 or 5 laps together. Oh, and Jackson not having any, letting Adam. Oh, Adam trying to throw to the inside. Oh my.
C.J. had
getting
a long
dicey.
lap.
And now Adam finally works him, gets by. Jackson, be
Jackson
smart.
thought about the inside.
Oh,
he thought about it.
good. Smart driving.
Long lap for C.J. is going to move him back to 4th. So Tater now 10 seconds out of the lead.
Whoa. Oh, Adam gives it up.
He about exited stage right there.
There was the youth in Jackson wanting that back.
Oh, he wanted it, yeah.
And I'm sure BT was in the head side. Yeah,
stop, slow.
Yeah. Okay.
He was hauling in the pit lane. That was fast. Whoa. So Jackson going to work his way around Evan.
Brunson having to make a second stop.
Everybody should.
Oh, yeah, 20 minutes, yeah. My fault. That was a pretty quick one, too.
That 90 coming off of the double The pipe on the inside is so scary because you hit it just absolutely dead head on. That berm's also very scary because you could easily fly off the track. Lee sets her up to the 3 spot now. I'm going to say that CJ and Tater may have pitted, though, or they ran each other over, one or the other. Oh, Jackson making a mistake.
Oh. Come on, Jackson. Hold it together. Wait, that's right. We're not supposed to. We can't vote for cheer on our favorite racer, right?
Nope.
No, Lopez said we couldn't.
No, no, no.
Drake, Brunson, Setzer, Sontag, Jelen, Turner, Anthony Westergaard, Mason Fuller, Cole Ogden, who was on fire at the start, but unfortunately has not had the main he needed. 3:30 to go.
So Adam's still.
Oh, Brunson off track.
Uh-oh.
Setzer was 5 seconds back.
Those two are really good friends, too. That could make things interesting. No.
Adam Drake, your leader. Jackson is in second. We stay with Jackson here. Jackson needs to just get up back on the wheel, settle down, take a deep breath. So you got 3 minutes till the A main.
Lee's the next car behind him, though. So Lee's only about 2 seconds out of this
There's
one.
Brunson across the line. Cannot afford another wreck. There's Setzer. What'd you say, 2 seconds? That's pretty good, 2.06.
Thanks.
Well, we got one flame out right in front of our. Ooh. Was that Adam Drake? No.
I would think so.
Did he?
Uh-oh.
I saw orange and blue across, and oh my.
I saw a Ronda walking.
And here's Adam. Should be at the line now, but he's not.
Uh-oh.
Can we see anything in the pit lane? There's, oh,
Yep.
man, ran
Yep.
out of fuel.
Ran out.
Oh, the agony.
So
oh, man.
Jackson and Lee, the Team Associated boys, going to go 1-2 now.
And Tater Sontag 3 seconds back with 2 minutes to go.
So Jackson coming off the Beach RC bluff. Working his way around into the TLR turns. He's got Dylan Nelson right behind him. Dylan checking up so he doesn't take him out. Jackson,
Good cat. Go ahead.
Jackson being patient with Adam.
From leading to getting lapped.
Yeah, it's not ideal.
Tough luck for Adam. But that red and yellow truck, he's right in the mix there. We're going to have to see who that is right in front of Jackson here.
It's Dylan Nelson.
Dylan Nelson. Okay, thank you. So it's Jackson and Lee.
There's Lee.
Lee is right there.
Wow.
Ooh, Dylan Nelson not giving love here to the leaders.
This happened in qualifying yesterday, too.
There you go.
That
It all
helps.
worked out. Setzer. Now, how far back is Sontag? There's
Not that far
Sontag.
back.
Sontag is within reach.
These guys onto the Gen Z straight.
Whoa!
Whoa.
Brunson. Oh, man. Gives the lead up to Lee. Be smart. Where's Sontag? Here comes Sontag charging. This is first and second. They're going to go one more lap, so a lap and a half to go. Sontag coming into view right there.
Sontag's full send right now.
Absolutely punched.
He's coming into view.
Oh, yeah, this one is going to be a showdown here to the final lap.
He's driving really hard.
Setzer, Brunson, and here comes Sontag.
37.
Final lap, 19 seconds ago as they cross the loop. Who's it going to be? There's 3 bidding for the 2 spots. Brunson
Jackson
with a
makes a mistake. Tater goes around him.
Tater going to go by.
CJ's right there also.
Oh, now Brunson's going to have to go on full send mode. And he is. Oh, this would be tragic for Brunson, who dominated this race. It's a race to the finish line. Can Sontag hold on? He takes it conservative over that section. These final few bumps right here coming out. Sontag holds it together. And he is going to bring it home. Oh, man, tough luck for Brunson, who ran a brilliant race.
Setzer and Sontag going to be your bump-up drivers to the A main event. Brunson coming up short, Jellin coming up short, Turner coming up short. Then Westergaard, Ogden, Fuller, Hardison, Drake, Vale, Nelson, Spinrad, Pavitas, Schimmel, and Duvall.
Man, oh man. Tough luck for Adam. Out front, leading that one. It was a good one. Lee Setzer's got some fans online cheering him on. Richard Cameron, good catch on that one. A little Ghostbuster reference, thank you. Somebody else got it. Chris got it also. Nitrovic, I'm sure. He should have been coming up. Here's Donnie Ward. Hi, Donnie.
Hi, Donnie.
With Hope.
He was going to, with Hope?
With Hope.
Hope.
That would be Jacob Hardison's girlfriend, Hope.
Ah, okay. What was I saying? The flame out. I'm sure it was fuel. I mean, because they were scheduled to come in any time. So.
All right, so in between this race and the next, we are going to switch over to new streams. So be prepared right now to change over from the old Facebook and YouTube streams to the newer ones. So go ahead and refresh your page a couple times until you see it, and we will be back in 30 seconds or so.